Hey yo, what camera do I use that tracks me as I move? It's an Instalink 360. How's the audio? Do we sound good? Are we awesome? No, this is the first one. First shirtless one. All right, let's see. We got our board. Cleaning it up. A little bit of water in it. But we're good. All right. We're gonna do this again because I'm gonna give this to my editor to jazz up. But in the interim, I just want to make sure I have all the ingredients right here, ready to go. Where's the beef? Fuck. Where's the beef? Chat, where's the beef? You can't make the bourg without the beef. Fuck. All right. Is there a way to make this chat bigger so I can see you guys? Hold on. I'll make it so I can read you guys. All right, if I miss a comment, I apologize, but I have to refresh. Okay, cool. All right, so we don't have the beef, but Aaron is gonna bring it up. So we're gonna run through just this real quick for y'all, and then we'll get down on the real shit. But all right. So today we're gonna make a beef bourguignon. I do not have enough beef stock. So here's the question. Do we take our time making beef stock? We're gonna jack that oven to 500. Doom. So Erin is on her way with the beef. Until then, let's talk. So first, we have our bacon, right? So beef bourguignon needs bacon, mushrooms, and pearl onions for garnish, right? As far as the beef goes, we get some veg in there. We're gonna get some carrots. We're still gonna get some aromatics like parsley, a little thyme and rosemary, onion, and garlic. And then we need stock because that's what it cooks in. It cooks in wine and stock. We have a nice Pinot Noir right here. Thank you. We have a nice Pinot Noir, and then, okay, I get it. You're done heating up. Jesus. And then we are going to sandbag our stock with beef bones and then some pre-made stocks, right? So sandbagging is when you're not going to, you're going to kind of cheat the fucking long way, right? So we're going to put some of this righteous garbage in with the good stuff. I've got a marrow bone and a handful of beef bones. And yeah, that's going to be it. For this recipe, you will need a Dutch oven, like such, and a pan. Everyone should have a pan. So that's fine. I'm not going to show you a pan. But that said, let me see. She's on the way. She's the best. Okay, cool. Wow. As Stale Cracker likes to say, while we wait, we hydrate. Eve, you want some of this? No? All right. What is this? This is what the people want, Kane. It was in this moment that I just realized what himbo means. It means, it's like bimbo would be for a woman. Him is just saying himbo instead of bimbo. Never got that. I always wondered why it was called a himbo. My least favorite kind of wine opener. Hey, if I talk like this and project my voice with the microphone right there, how does it sound? Nope, no time as a chef. It's just a hobby. All right. Well, let's get started on the stock, shall we? Face tracking software. Hello. Bitch. Thank you. Jesus. And straighten yourself out. God. Up here. Up here. Back. And then forward. There we go. Okay. Something I did made it think I wanted to do whiteboard mode. So for this camera, and I won't demonstrate it because obviously it fucks it up, but there are two hand gestures. One is holding up a flat palm, which I think, so the way to control this camera, there are two gestures you can do, three. One is to hold up your palm, and that enters tracking mode, like such. But if you hold up a V with your fingers, like V for victory, it will enter whiteboard mode, and then it'll look at your markers, and if you have a whiteboard, it'll see you writing, right? And then the other gesture is the loser sign. Make a little L with your hands. That'll make it zoom. I don't think it's like I'm a secret agent now. Yes, we've got beef en route. Beef en route. I repeat, we have the beef en route. Over. Put a neckerchief on and hang it from there. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. All right. Oh, Aaron's gonna kill me. Do you want to come say hi to the people? Okay. Then let me stop the camera tracking. Please stop the camera tracking. Hold on. 1 second. Thank you for bringing this. Yeah, that's the reset button. Can we get it to follow? It does not. This camera does not like. The camera does not like my gloves. Hold on. There. All right, we don't have to waste a glove. Excellent. Okay, no, it's not Steve's place. It's the studio. But let's get this started, all right? So now I'm going to do the thing where I introduce all the ingredients and we get started. She cried when you left. Got real depressed. What's that? All right. Is the mic volume low even when I'm talking like this? Or is this good? Keep following, keep following. There we go. Okay, cool. Sweet. Today we are making a beef bourguignon. That is going to be beef braised in wine, stock, a few aromatics and vegetables, and then it's going to be garnished with some bacon and pearl onions and mushrooms, and that is all going to be on a bed of delicious mashed potatoes. So let's go through our ingredients. For the beef bourguignon, we need beef, chuck, right here. Nice piece of chuck. We have some bacon as well. We have our carrots. We have parsley, a little thyme and rosemary, some garlic, some onion, and some stock. Now, we have garbage stock. This is chicken and cow water, right? These don't taste very good by themselves. And I didn't have time to make stock properly for a few hours simmering on the stove, so we are going to sandbag it. That means we're going to take these beef bones, got a marrow bone and some extra beef bones that I had laying around. We're going to roast them up, and then we are going to throw them in the Instant Pot for about 30 minutes, and that's going to give us a much, much more flavorful stock. And then, like I mentioned, for the garnish, we have bacon, pearl onions, some little baby bellas, and then mashed potatoes. And of course, you gotta have butter, and somewhere I have cream. Oh, and wine. Do not forget the wine, which we have already opened, because we don't need the whole bottle for cooking. I think that's it. Don't think we're missing anything. Oh, and make sure you have a little bit of a little baguette. Goes really well with it. Sop up the sauce that the potatoes doesn't catch it all. If the potatoes don't catch it all, you've got that. But, salt, pepper, oil, and bay leaf. That's the other thing. Make sure you have some good bay leaves. But I think that's it. Let's get to cooking. Bye. Love you. I wasn't going to wear the apron, but it holds the microphone, right? So, first thing we're going to do is get started on our beef bones, right? And the reason for the glove is my hands don't need to be washed 50,000 times. Now, I'll put the beef bones on the... Ugh. Let me see if I can use my thumb to give you guys the right angle. Is it 3? No. 4? Yep. Nope. 5? There we go. All right, cool. Oh, this angle is perfect. So, we're gonna take our beef bones. I'm putting them on the foil because I don't want to have to actually work that hard to clean off the tray. So I'm just gonna take those, move them here, boom. Now these are frozen. It'll take a hot minute to get all nice and crispy, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're starting ahead, right? There's already a little flavor in that. So I'm not sweating this too much. So I'm just gonna pour oil all over these and give them a rub. They de-thawed a little bit already. Not a huge pieces of meat. They've been sitting out for about an hour-ish. So we are in a good place. So once you cover those all in the oil, I've got an oven set super hot because we just want a quick bit of flavor on these bad boys. So the oven's at 500 degrees. We're gonna take this, open that bad boy up, and get them in there. Now while those roast, we're gonna go ahead and put our mise en place together, right? First step. Is my video a little laggy to you guys? $20 FPS, hold on. Is this better? I don't know if that adjusted anything. Yeah, moving around more. Action. We good? I think it looks better. Yeah? Okay, cool. Let's do it. All right, so the first thing we are going to get into is what are we going to get into? Hold on. We're going to do a little dishes washing. Actually, this shit's clean, so we're good there. It's just a little water on it. So the first thing we want to do is shave our carrots. Give them a nice little trim. I think Nintendo would copyright strike me for humming Mario theme. We were playing Mario Party today. Haven't played that really ever. My sister and brother were really big into it. Oh, look at this monster. Cool. Once your carrots are shaved, you want to go ahead trim there. And these are braised. We want bigger chunks. You hear that? That's the sound of a knife in need of sharpening. This is a fat one, so they don't need to be as long. Too tiny. Boom. All right. Next, we're gonna get our onion. I already have an onion. If you can help it, don't waste vegetables, right? Do you know how much I've spent do you know how much you spent on groceries? I do, because I keep records for tax purposes. Do I know the number now? No, because I need to go ahead and start getting ready to file for taxes. So with this onion, this is gonna go in for flavor. We are just going to thinly slice that up. I'm gonna go ahead and make some space here. I'm limited on dishes up here because I use my own stuff, so I have to lug it back and forth. So I kind of just keep a minimum necessity list up here. Okay. This is going to be our wet towel. So when you're cooking, I don't usually use like pot holders and stuff to grab pots. It's towels. So this is our dry towel. This hangs on the oven. And you need a dry towel to get shit out of the oven, because if it's wet, guess what? It conducts that heat and you're going to burn your hand. So don't do that shit, right? What other meats do we need to get ready? We need to go ahead and rinse off a good chunk of this. Do you have another holder? Oh, bless me. I'm so sorry. Cool. I don't think I have string up here, so we're not going to make a bouquet garni, right? We're just going to go ahead and take this parsley and rip a nice fat chunk off. I'm going to go wash it, so give me a second. Wet towel. We're gonna take a peek in here. Those are browning up nice. Nice, nice, tight, tight. I mean, I can put some audio in the background. I think just for the editor's sake. I don't know what would be easier. Hey, Big SC, thanks for the sub, man. Sorry if I missed your subs. I don't have a good setup right now, so I miss that stuff a lot, and I apologize. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna let the DGG bros know. All right, a little self-promo there. All right. We doing all right with the motion? Is that doing okay? So we got our parsley washed. We're gonna go ahead and cut this bad boy up. Now, since I'm not doing the bouquet, I wanna cut it up pretty nicely. The rest of this, I'm gonna cut the rest of this up right here. And that's gonna all go in to the beef. This little bit right here, I need to save. In a bowl that totally doesn't fit it. F me sideways. No head cam today. We're trying something new. I want to find a way to integrate the two, but we just haven't gotten there yet. Okay, we're gonna reuse this baggie, and this is gonna be the stuff that we flake all over the finished product. A little garnish. So we got that taken care of. Let's get some rosemary and thyme out here. Now this stuff is easier to pick out, so I'm going to take about that much, throw that in there, because I can always just grab it and pull it out. Same with the rosemary. Rosemary, just going to get 2 sprigs like that. Boom, that's our garnish taken care of. I'm gonna throw this in the fridge, be right back. Eve, want a treat? Eve, want a treat? Come here. Come here. Eve, come here, girl. Stay right there. All right, come here, girl. Behold, Eve. Hello. Camera, please follow. Hi, baby. Well, camera's not working, but you guys can see Eve. That's the important thing. How you doing, baby? Oh, gosh. Yes. All right, go ahead. Gotta wash our hands. I don't have anything else for you, baby. What up, Ian? All right. Cam link. Can we follow? How are we doing? All right. So we have our, let's see. We have everything ready to go into the beef bourg, except our stock, which is getting close to finished. So we're gonna grab our tongs. We're gonna grab our, watch out, Eve. Woo! That's what we want. Oh, my eye. We're getting it browned. That's what we're looking for. We're just gonna go ahead and give the meat a flip real quick. I'm gonna throw it back in. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get our stock ready to go. So, follow me over here, camera. We're gonna take this beef stock, like such. This is an Instant Pot. It's a pressure cooker. And the only reason I'm mixing beef and chicken is because I only have one thing of beef stock. So we're gonna get this other one in here. Are you going to Ohio? And if you are, be careful with the Thorpes. Yeah, I will be avoiding that. All right, now we got our two things in there. For schlitz and giggles, check this out, right? Waste as little as possible. A little chunk of onion. Again, this already has shit in it. A little carrot pieces. Goodbye. Don't need those. We'll throw a little chunk of parsley in there for funsies. Couple peppercorns. What else, Eve? I think, fuck. Rosemary. Boom. That's it. All right. No MSG up here. My MSG is downstairs. But that covers it. So with that said, the next thing we can work on are these little sluts. I'm sorry, for my editor's sake, I'm gonna redo that. The next thing we have to work on are these babies. These are our pearl onions. These are a royal pain in the butt to try and peel individually without this one trick, which is going to be boiling them for a minute, like 15 seconds. We're gonna throw them in, we're gonna boil them, pour them out, put them into an ice bath, and that's it. We're just literally gonna cut the tip off, they pop out, you're done. Easy day. Easy day. The nips are free. However, if you want to subscribe to my channel and continue to support these cooking. Eve, what are you eating? Huh? What do you got? That is a piece of, oh, it's just like the husks from a thing of garlic. Of course, Eve would find those. Of course, Eve would find those. Eve, be gone. Shoo. Shoo. You are so cute. Makes me want to kill myself. Wash your hands. I don't know. Is it my arm? Like, what's making it think that I want to do whiteboard mode? I don't know. Hello. My face is right here. Try it again. Stop. Stupid camera. We can hide the nips. If it'll stay up. Voila, no nipples. All right, so now, easy, stay back, stay back. All right, so these are good and browned. This is falling down. I didn't ask you to do. Thank you. All right. So now we've got these good and browned. Let's go ahead and get them off. Dry one. Where's them tongs? We're gonna get them off into the Instant Pot. So we'll take it. We'll just drop them in. All that beef flavor. Come this way, camera, this way. See? Boom. Into the Instant Pot. Into the Instant Pot. Nice marrow bone. A little chunk of beef. I'm gonna give to Eve. And all them juices and them brown bits. Just scrape them off. You can't see it, but I can. And that's what's important. All right, once that's done, make sure they're all submerged. And that is going to be one tasty bit of stock. How we do this, I'll just show you. See that? It doesn't look covered because the liquid's about to fall out, but we got that in there. So we're gonna go ahead and find the lid, which is right here. Lid on, closed, and we're gonna set this bad boy to pressure cook for, let's see, soup. Let's do custom. High pressure for 30 minutes. That's it. That's gonna make our stock. It's gonna be damn good. Now you can do an hour. I normally would do an hour, but we're on a time crunch. It's 7 o'clock, and I want this bad boy to be cooked and ready before 10. So we are going to go ahead and turn our oven down from 500 to 350. Now, yes, I'm aware. Thank you. I'm gonna open this up a little bit. Eve, stay back. I'm gonna leave that open. And the reason being is I want that heat to go away. I want it to be gone, and then it can be an actual proper 350 degrees. The other thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get this water boiling. So I'm gonna move some stuff around. Whew, it's hot, Eve, it's hot. Eve. Now this is going to start to boil, and we are going to we're going to get our pearl onions ready. So just going to throw that on high, a little cold water. And we're going to make an ice bath. So come hither. So that's it. We just got a little water, a little ice. I'm gonna set that aside. So what we're gonna do is take our pearlies right here. We're gonna chuck them into the water once it starts boiling, and then we're gonna chuck those into the ice bath once that's done. I am fucking hungry. Eve, you want a snack? Want a snack? Come here. Let me show the camera. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. Come here. That's good, huh? That's chewy, huh? Yeah? Did you chew it enough? You good? You good? Good girl. Good girl. You wanna lick the finger? You got it on your nose. All right. And that is done. There's nothing not safe for work about this at all. Freedom units. All right, this is done here. Eve, I'm hungry. I need to feed and eat something right now. But I do not have anything that I could be eating. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think this is chicken stock, actually. But it's more flavorful than that shit, but forgot I had it. What else do we have in here? Ooh, we have a thing of tomato soup, all frozen. Gonna be just as good as the day I made it. What is this one? Chili, maybe. Not a lot, though. But never let food go to waste if you can help it. However, we do have some Breyers. Let's have some ice cream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. That's sealed, we're good. Mmm. Mmm. I don't need a labor. I don't need a labeler. I just need a roll of masking tape. Eve has learned that if she hangs out here, she might get a snack. And she's not wrong to assume that, 'cause I love her so much, yeah. Boop. Scoop. Zoot suit riot, riot. Throw back a bottle of beer. Zoot suit riot, riot. Laugh and you grow white hair. Who's that whispering in the trees? It's two sailors and they're on leave. What are you doing, miss? How you doing? Can you fix yourself, please? This is ice cream. You can't have any of this. Well, it could, but it's chocolate. I do have vanilla, though. Want some of that? Well, but ice cream? Mm-mm-mm. 10 Canadian dollars? Where'd you get the apron? Honest to God, do not know. I got it for a birthday present. Or a Christmas present. I can't remember. But, and I shit you not, there's like no tag on it. Like, this is the only clue I have, and it's this 2 beige and then a blue and a red stripe. But otherwise, there isn't like a, oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Morglad, M-O-R-G-L-A-D. Designed by Korea, made in China. There you go. Look at that. I didn't know this tag existed. Thank you for the donation. All right, folks, it's Eve's turn. I got some goodies in there. Holy shit. All right. There's no chocolate in here, is there, Eve? Nope. You know, that kind of tastes like shit now. This is a ice cream from a couple months ago. I can't in good conscience feed you that. I'm sorry, baby. I'm gonna get you another treat. Oh, I need to take the trash out, so it goes back in the freezer for now. Yeah? All right. I'm gonna give you a wolf snack, and then I'm gonna give you a ball, and I'm gonna send you away. All right, ready? Take the treat, eat it up. Ready? Yeah, chew, chew, chew. It's a chewy one. You swallow? Good girl. Ready? Get it. She takes interest in the ball for like a moment. Okay. Can you follow me? Thank you. All right. So now we're gonna get these onions on. I'm not gonna do all of them because I'm making a bunch of beef bourg, but it's just for me tonight. Aaron being a vegetarian and all. So I'm just gonna get a handful of these delicious little onions. Literally, a full handful of them. I'm just going to burn my hands by dropping them in. Wait, no I'm not. I'm gonna be a smart cookie. And I'm gonna use that, there, boom. Now these don't need to be in long at all. This is gonna take moments. So for those just tuning in, what we're doing is we're getting our garnish ready. And that's gonna mean these pearl onions right here. We just need them in for about 30 seconds. And that should do it. Now next to me right here we have our ice bath, a little water. So we're just gonna take this out and drop them in to stop them from cooking anymore. It shocks them and they will peel right off. Cool beans. stock coming out of an Instant Pot is smelling incredible already. Wow. We did something right today, folks. Damn, we did something right today. Energize. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the time, water, ice, and electricity wasted to cook them could have easily been used just to remove the skin. Listen, 1, work smarter, not harder. 2, that is a huge pain in the behind to peel these little things. Watch. Because it's not just about getting them out of the skin, right? It's about trying to keep them together. So I got this little raw one, uncooked. Cutting board mode, engage. Sorry, chef, my mise is a disaster. I'm in the weeds, chef. Oh, God, that stock smells good. I wish you guys could smell it. All right, so this little pearl onion, right? I cut the tip off, and then you don't want to overdo it, because if you go too deep, you're going to lose a lot of the pearl onion. And then you're trying to get the little skin and not, see, it's just little bits of paper. It's all coming off. Like, technically you could stop there, but it's still like, that paper came off, but then the next layer still sucks. So then you gotta peel it, and there. Yeah, it's a perfectly good, usable pearl onion. Fuck that. Take this, cut out the tip, squeeze, pearl onion. That's the difference. Pearl onion. Now, could you do that in the time there? Yeah, sure. We were doing a bunch of other shit though, weren't we? Like drinking and feeding our dog and having fun. Now, I will say it is more practical in the long run. If you were just doing this for yourself and you only needed a handful of pearl onions, yeah, it probably would have been way more expeditious to go ahead. Ooh, beautiful. Way more expeditious to just go ahead and peel 5 or 6 of them yourself. But the method I just showed you is for when you're actually going to feed your entire family this beef bourg and you don't want to peel 20 to 30 of these bastards. All good. I'm just here to show you the tricks I've learned from the masters. And by learn from the masters, I mean reading their cookbooks and watching their videos. Because I am by no means a student of anyone, except the streets. No, I'm sorry. I was going to say no. Yes, it does work for garlic, but there are actually other tricks. Why is this? It's sealed. Oh, I forgot it does that when it's building pressure. What was I saying? Oh yeah, garlic. Yeah, no, this will work with garlic too. However, another trick that you can do with garlic, I don't have the bowls to show you, but another trick you can do with garlic is you can, let's go ahead and let's trade some places here, clean things up. Something you can do with garlic is you take 2 bowls, 2 glass bowls or a plastic container, and you put the bowls over each other with the garlic inside, and you shake the shit out of it. And once you do that, the garlic skins will have loosened, and you can peel it off. Now, the other way that people do the garlic, is you lay the garlic down, you smack with your knife. That's good if you're gonna mince up the garlic, but sometimes you wanna slice the garlic. And you can't do that if it's all fucked up. Hold on, I'm gonna try something real quick. Just because we're lagging a bit. Okay. So we're gonna do something called the clap test, right? I'm going to clap my hands. I just changed the setting on my camera. So I'm gonna clap my hands, and I want you to tell me if the clap is in sync with the camera, all right? Here we go. In sync? Cool. Does the video look better? You just buy fresh garlic. It's not much more expensive, but you can peel it a lot easier. Oh yeah, like there isn't really fresh garlic here in America. I don't know. And I've never grown garlic, and now I live in an apartment, as I often have. Legit question: why is cloves better than jarred garlic? Oh, in my experience, garlic doesn't have the bite of fresh garlic. A lot of that flavor diminishes. So like with any of your aromatics, you cut up garlic and you let it sit in the fridge. Like you can go to the grocery store and you can buy that pre-peeled stuff, right? It's technically still fresh garlic. It's going to taste, to me, more garlicky in a roasted form, in a fresh form, like in a salad dressing, vinaigrette, something like that. Sauteed, it'll taste better than garlic will, but it still will not taste as garlicky as garlic that you've just crushed and peeled and sliced yourself. Am I a porn cook now, Malazzo? Yeah, that's the other thing. The jarred stuff has that liquid. You can't really I don't think you could fry it. I imagine that if you drain the liquid out, it will fry to some degree, but yeah, it's not gonna be as good. So we slice the ass off of these, and they just, boom, like that. Again, pearl onion, behind has been removed, and it just peels right off. They're like little wizards. Little pointy-hatted wizards. I wonder if I cut just the little tip, if I can keep more of it in there. Yep. Cool. It's so cute. That. And that. Boom. Now for a serving for one, like tonight's gonna be, that is perfect. A nice little pearled onions. Done and dusted. Out of this world. All right, let's clean up, shall we? Who's that whispering in the trees? It's two sailors and they're on leave. Follow me still? Yep, alright. Zoot suit riot, riot, roll back a bottle of beer. Zoot suit riot, riot, laughing your blue white hair. Now, some of you might be dog owners and already know this, but I didn't know it, and I had owned dogs for years. So I always like to tell anyone I can about this. You should not feed your dogs 3 things. And now, the first one I'm going to say is like, who the fuck would do this? It's not about feeding your dog it, it's about making sure they don't get into it. And that is sugar-free gum. That is toxic to dogs. That's why when I'm out and about, when I used to chew gum, I don't really chew it anymore. But when I would chew gum, I would make sure to, hey, I'm right here. I'm right here. She's smarter than the technology, Jared. Right here. Hello. Yes. Welcome back. Okay. So sugar-free gum, bad. So anytime I would spit it out, I spit it like in the bushes where a dog couldn't get to it. Or I wrapped it up in paper and threw it in the trash like a good human being. Plus, people who spit their gum out into fucking like the street and shit are assholes because then people step in it. So that, anyway, common sense. Dogs shouldn't have sugar-free gum. The other 2, grapes and onions. Everyone knows chocolate, but grapes and onions. I think onions oxidize the dog's blood. And I don't know the effect the grapes have. I just know, and my vet has confirmed that they cannot eat those. Should not eat those. Which makes me think, at some point in my life, I probably did feed my dog a grape. But I assume that since garlic, I think garlic and onions are both alliums, I would assume that also extends to then garlic leeks and whatnot, but I don't know that for sure. Full sugar gum? I'd imagine. Probably not good for them, but roasted chicken a few weeks ago and with an onion in the carcass, and my dog got into the garbage. Ooh. So I'm allergic to raw onions. Now I can like, it's not gonna kill me, right? I can eat this shit. That's good. But it sucks because I just discovered in my adult life, we're gonna do the mushrooms now. Again, because I'm only doing this for moi, I'm only gonna do a few of these bad boys. Steven's out of town. So I'm gonna go give these a rinse and a wash, and then we're gonna cook them. But I didn't like raw onion growing up, or even as a young adult. And then I finally discover I love raw onion. Like, one of my favorite things on a burger is a slice of raw onion. Amen, Jimmy Buffett, rest in peace. And then as I discovered I like raw onion, I also discovered that when I'd eat it, my throat closes up. The fuck is up with that? Like it's nothing serious at all. It's like a kid with a mild case of polio is trying to strangle me. Like it's nothing crazy, but it's definitely not the most comfortable feeling. But if you cook the onion, so this is a whole rambling point. If you cook the onion, I don't get that effect. I can eat grilled onions, roasted onions, all that shit. I'm just taking a towel, a clean towel, and I'm just brushing off any excess dirt that didn't wash off. So yeah, so I looked it up, and there's some protein that breaks down, and it's that protein that I'm allergic to. It is soon to be the podcast set. While I'm here, or when I get back from canvassing, I'm going to be finishing it up, getting all the sound stuff put together. We have all the mics. I'm really excited. I don't think there's an issue with you guys kind of getting a view of it as I'm doing this, but let me get it all set up, and then I'll talk to Kyla and Steven. We'll get a thing going. There's a little bit of an issue here. Our Instant Pot isn't sealing. Time to Google. Little IRL live troubleshooting. See, it thought just now that I was telling it to not, you didn't see the light flash up, but I did. It thought I wasn't trying to, thought that my hand being up like that was telling it not to follow. All right, let's troubleshoot this, see what's wrong. Worst comes to worst, Instant Pot isn't working. We can figure that out. Yeah, I think I have too. Developed a few allergies. I think I might be allergic to some animals. Nothing cooked for him today. He's out of town. He did the Jordan Peterson podcast or Jordan Peterson show or whatever the other day. It smells good. All right, buddy, what's going on? You doing all right? Do you want to try that again? Shall we? All right. See what happens. the end of the day, that's been boiling for the last 20 minutes. With a little bit of, with our flavored bones. That broth's gonna taste amazing already. I'm not sweating it too much, but I would like to get a little more out of it. Are you allergic to fructans? What are fructans? Sugar and garlic. They're weirdly not in garlic oil. No, I don't think so, because I can eat raw garlic, and that doesn't do anything for me, except make my breath stink. And like I said, I just ate that piece of onion. I don't feel anything, but I bet if I had a little more, I would start to. But while that's figuring itself out, let's go ahead and cutting board mode, engage. And we're just gonna take these mushrooms right here, and we're gonna slice them up. Nice and easy. Just like that. Nothing crazy, but I want a little bit, I think, what is that, 1/4 inch maybe? This pot's making noises. We're gonna have to figure this out. All right. So there's certain bits on the mushroom I don't want, like this just extra little stem. But I cut my mushrooms like this for 2 reasons. One, I want some texture because I'm gonna brown the shit out of them. A little extra stem, don't need that. The other reason, because they're gonna look prettier when they have a little shape to them, you know? These baby Bellas are absolutely freaking adorable. Too much stem, be gone. And that's our mushrooms, cool. So we have our mushrooms and our onions and our bacon. Bacon right here. That's gonna be for our garnish. Our garnish. Follow me. Thank you. Okay. Am I going to canvassing? I am. So is Eve, the little puppy. She's gonna be there. Aren't you, Eve? Yes, a good girl. Big stretch. Big stretch. If you don't say big stretch when an animal stretches, you're inhuman. Would I enlist for war with China if the government asked veterans to enlist? Yes, I would. If we went to war with the Middle East again, World War III started, yeah, I'd re-enlist. Staff Sergeant Lycan would return to duty. Wait, I'm sorry, you said enlist, so I don't know if you knew, but I was in the military before, so going back wouldn't be that big a deal. Speaking of garlic, let's get our garlic going. Do you start the mushrooms dry? I don't. I fry them up a little bit with the oil. You can do it that way, but I just put olive oil in to get them started. It's olive oil and salt, that's it. So we're just taking apart some garlic. What's up, Eve? There's nothing. Uh-oh, what's that? What's that? Huh? It's a piece of mushroom. We're fine. Harry Potter. Do you guys remember Epic Mealtime? I hope we can get a collaboration with like Steven and Harley, because I would really like to be involved in that. But what was it? Epic Mealtime. Oh, back when Epic Mealtime was the shit, I wanted to do like a Harry Potter themed episode of Epic Mealtime. Finally, it's working. And I had this idea, like for a bunch of different recipes. I am going to use gloves for this because I do not want my hands to smell like garlic. Eve, get out of there. Get out of there. Hi, girl. Hi. Anyway, so one of the ideas I had was for avocado cadavra wands, and they would be bacon because it was epic mealtime, so it had to have a bunch of bacon stuff, and it would be bacon that was spiralized and then and wrapped around like guacamole. So little wands of avocado. How I'd do it, I don't know. It was just an idea I had. I started to actually like try to do it, and I was trying to make butterbeer, and all I did was Eve. What are you eating, huh? Well, I gotta change the gloves now, because I just had to pull something out of Eve's mouth. You were gonna give me a fucking heart attack, lady. You know that? People will get pissed at pet owners. What are you eating? What are you eating? Huh? Huh? There's nothing in here that you should be consuming. Nothing. All right. Anyway, gloves on. I touched the dog, but I'm putting gloves on, so it doesn't matter. I forget what I was saying. Oh, I ended up just boiling a bunch of beer. That's all I did. I got frustrated that my butterbeer recipe wasn't working out, and yeah. I didn't even have a recipe. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. This is before I really started cooking. So, see, I didn't crush that. That just peeled nicely. Like, these are already kind of peeling. But you want to do that? Let's go ahead and give it a whack. Boom. Break the skin, and peels right off. Dying for corporate interests, my friend. Sometimes there are causes to go to war. Not all of it is just greed and capitalism. There are moments where people in the world will need to be defended. I think I would go back, if I did go back though, I'd probably go back as an officer. Since I have my degree now. Look, you can be real lazy. You don't have to do anything fancy. Just fucking slice it up and then run your knife through it a couple times. It's a braised dish. You do not need to shred everything. Yes, I'll have to resign my general commission. In the Taliban. All right, that's it. I think our prep is pretty much done. Diggity done. Diggity done, son. That's all we need to do. What's next? 15 minutes on the stock. That's where we're at. 15 minutes. Our mic is good. How's our phone charge going? We're about 100%. We can take that off. Ever worry about getting an armpit hair in your food? Not at all. Not at all. What I worry about is running out of wine. Running out of wine. Oh, fuck. I had a raid tonight. Sorry, give me a second. I have to apologize. All right. Fuck. Yep. Second to last BFD before lockout. Or before release for the expansion. Fuck. God damn it. That's what I said. I said Sag. Fuck. Is Wrath of the Lich King... Wait. Cataclysm hasn't been announced, has it? Wait, when does Cataclysm come out? They're not releasing Cataclysm. Well, hey, it's Aaron. Oh, it's coming in mounts? What the... Hey, yo. Look how happy she is. Have you considered adding raid events into your calendar? Yeah, I really should. I haven't missed a raid because of forgetting about it yet. This is the first time. Eve. 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 Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at Eve. Hi. She used to not do that. Like, if it was you, that was it.
She's excited all around. But I'm stealing her.
You are.
Eve.
Bye, Eve.
No, Eve, come here.
Oh, I get you. Okay, so it's either farm or take a break. Yeah. I don't blame you for taking a break. I might farm to catch up and for something to do, but Season of Discovery has kept me really busy. As far I'm raid logging for the most part, but it's been a lot of fun. Did you bring those forks?
No, no. I'm away.
Uh, when you come back up, will you bring the heavy cream too?
Should we leave it in the fridge?
Yep. I love you.
And the sink? Yeah, yeah. Love you too.
It's the one that's on the shelf, the yellow carton.
I know what I'm doing.
Well, there's another one that needs to be thrown away.
Here. Here. Come here.
Do you think the conflict in the Middle East might spiral out of control? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time shit like that's happened, but it could. This is my biggest issue. Like my first criticism out the gate. Oh, we're gonna talk politics. Editor, make sure you cut this shit. Love you. Make sure you cut this politics stuff. So I did just get back into the gym. I did. It's been a while. I've only been going for about 2 weeks now. Okay, so my first issue when 10/7 happened was that it was a major terrorist attack, like understandably equatable to 9/11 for the people of Israel. And I knew what we had done after an attack like that. The difference between us and them is we had always heard of Al Qaeda, we had known of Osama bin Laden, we had the original World Trade bombing in the 90s, all that stuff. But we didn't have an enemy like Israel does, where Israel has been in conflict with Gaza for many, many years, for decades. So they had a definitive target, and they had already been taking military action against that target for decades, in particular the last 16, 17 years. So it's like, I understand the desire to take immediate action and to take vengeance and to, lay waste to those who brought death and destruction to your doorstep. I get it. I was in 8th grade when 9/11 happened, and I went on a few years later to go and fight in that war and the other one we started in Iraq. Iraq only was able to happen because we already had the conflict in Afghanistan. I don't know if Iraq was only able to happen because of 9/11. Iraq should have never happened. Afghanistan should have been a different war than it was. So the first thing I was saying after 10/7 was, like, everyone has forgotten 9/11. Just looking at the rhetoric, looking at what people wanted to happen. I didn't even know the full extent of Israel's operations on 10/7. And then still had the idea that they would do what they inevitably ended up doing. And so it was frustrating. And things are spiraling out of control. Now other countries are getting involved and things are heating up. So the idea that things could escalate to the point of American involvement, yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, we're not going to have a good stream if we really start to litigate Israel-Palestine too much, but I'll say this. No, I don't use creatine. I probably should. It helps with the recovery, right? And I am getting older. So, I mean, you got to think of this, right? Okay, let's have, excuse me, I'm gonna be gross for a second. Let's spit that out. I will wash my hands before I touch more food, I promise. I meant, don't stop following me. Don't stop following me. There. We good? Okay. 5 minutes on the stock. Well, can't do that hand gesture. That camera's gonna freak the fuck out. I'll just say this. There is a report. There is a document. I'll just say go read this. If you guys have any interest in Israel Palestine, I'll tell you the document. It's called Hamas, Political Thought and Practice, and it's by Khaled Haroub, Khaledhroub. Again, Hamas, Political Thought and Practice, Khaled Haroub. There is a version out there somewhere that is free. Otherwise, you have to pay like $10 for it or whatever. But that is, every time anyone wants to cite the, what's that fucker's name? God, Michael Rappaport is a comedian and an actor, and I have liked his work. I've loved his appearances on Joe Rogan. I liked him in Atypical. I think he was a really, is it Atypical I was thinking of? He was a really good actor in that sitcom, dramedy, I don't know. And he says some of the stupidest, most ignorant shit. And just the other day, this morning, I was scrolling through his feed because I found him on Twitter. Because I followed him on Instagram for years, and I didn't realize he was like saying some of the most insane shit. But he's one of those like hardliners that there's no empathy, no sympathy, no understanding at all of the situation in Palestine and between Israel and Palestine. And so it's just everything is Hamas. Any questioning of the IDF is Hamas support, whatever. So he cites the charter, and he says, "Have you read the charter?" Blah, 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 and he quotes from it. The document I just told you about explains not the words. See, the thing is when people bring criticism to Israel, there's a lot of action that supports the words that they've said. And it's like, well, you can't just go off their quotes. It's like, cool, let's not. Let's take that quote and put it in the context of what they've done. We can do that. Well, let's do the same for Hamas. And so people want to point to the suicide bombings, and they want to point to 10/7 and all that, but there's a deeper history where there have been times where Hamas has been willing to interact with Israel, to acknowledge them as a state, to do whatever. There's something about, I don't know if it's in that document, but there is like the original charter was written by some fucking reclusive dude and was released kind of without permission, but I can't remember where I read that, and it's something that I don't talk about because if I can't find a source on that, people are going to say you're out of your fucking mind. So anyway, read that paper. The guy, you can look him up, Khaled Haroub, is a fucking moderate, and he works at like Oxford University or something like that. So he's not, Stephen and others like to look up, the Arab named individuals who write something about Israel, Palestine, Hamas, and then see that they're part of this group or that group, and well, of course they'll hold these views and they're terrorists and whatnot. Well, this guy isn't. So read it. It goes through the history of Hamas, how their actions have not been in line with the wording of the charter, and their words have not been in line with the charter, how infrequently that charter was cited, how continually through the years they moved further and further away from the charter. At that point, you could have some criticism like, why didn't they denounce it? Why did they continue to blah, blah, blah? That's fine. But when people just point to the charter and just say Hamas is evil and just wants the eradication of Israel and is unwilling to do anything, there's so much history not being acknowledged. I don't know if it's lost in translation. I think it's a lot of people just don't fucking give a shit. I really do. Like, oh, the stock is done. Off. Behold. Oh, yes. In just 40 minutes. I don't know if that is too loud or if you can hear me still. But in 40 minutes, we have just taken garbage, chicken and beef water and turned it into glory. Turned it into glory. Now, here, I'll say this. If you use box stock and you make this recipe, it's gonna taste amazing regardless. So don't fucking sweat it. How many quarts is this thing? Six quarts, I think, per Google. Wait, who's a MAGA extremist? Or who was a MAGA extremist? Type of underwear? I have tidy whities. I came from the gym right to here, so I'm still wearing my support. Normally, on my day-to-day, I'm a boxer briefs guy, and even when I'm in the gym, I'm that way. But these sweatpants can be revealing at times. So I am using a pressure cooker for the stock. My typical method for making stock, if I care about the clarity at all, and color, is to use the regular boiling method for it, right? But also, fucking amazing innovation for this Instant Pot is right here. You see these? The little handles? Watch this. Back in my day, when the Instant Pot first came out, oh, baby, that's gravy. That's money. And we're not going to throw these bones away because, but look at this. Look at this. You couldn't do this before. Now, you can just lift this shit right out. It's fucking done, son. Hold on. Honest to God, like one of my you gotta have it things is the Instant Pot. It's incredible. So, we've got our stock. Remind me what I was talking about. I forget. Now, I'm going to do something. The pot, just so you know, the pot is very hot. I was just using the handle to brace it against me. So check this out, right? We got what we needed from there. I'm gonna go ahead and pour more water into that because there's still more flavor to be extracted from those bones. Those bones got what? Just a little bit of time. There's more flavor to come from those. But in the meantime, look at this. You remember that shit water we poured out? And now we have glory on high. Sweet brown. Incroyable. And I think that's more than we need. We'll see. But let's go ahead and get this meat started. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, for stock, again, if you don't care about clarity, and actually, like, color-wise, this ain't bad. But, what was I saying? Brain fart. My mind is not working. Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, stock in the pressure cooker is incredible. Normally I do it for an hour. Oh God, that smells so fucking good. Good. Okay.
What was I talking about? I don't know. It doesn't matter. All right. So I've got this garlic mess to the side, garlic to the side, boom. Oh, finally, we have a use for our tiny little cup. Just gonna put our garlic in there. Y'all got me talking politics. Oh, was he? Oh, yeah, yeah. So Rappaport is like, I mean, it doesn't surprise me, right? Like, one, I think Michael Rappaport is Jewish, so it makes sense that he would, be reeling from the attack on 10/7. I understand that. I really do. Again, American 9/11. I get it. Like, here, you want to know crazy? I was religious growing up. Again, editor, this stuff, not in the VOD. I was religious growing up, and I remember praying in the days leading up to the vote on the Iraq War. I remember praying that we would go to war. And I remember getting goosebumps thinking about, I knew about Saddam Hussein. Again, I'm an 8th grader. I knew about Saddam Hussein, or was I a freshman at this point? I think I was a freshman. I knew about Saddam Hussein. I knew about the war. I knew about what he had done to the Kurds. I knew about all that. And I remember thinking how righteous the cause to go to war. And some people on Reddit have said that I'm like, I've been to the war in the Middle East and I'm overly sympathetic because, we did some fucked up things. And it's like, it's not that at all. It's that it wasn't that war isn't justified at sometimes. It's that we were often misguided in how we went about it. And that's what I have a problem with. And I just see the same mistakes being made now in Palestine. It fucks with me a little bit. All right. Let's go ahead and let's cut up the beef, shall we? So, we're gonna go ahead and take our beef out. First, actually, I'm not gonna be able to show you guys this, but I'm taking my Dutch oven. So, that's what I was gonna talk about. I was gonna talk about shit you need. Get a Dutch oven. Braised dishes. If you have a family or if you wanna impress someone, braised dishes are some of the best. And this recipe is a fucking stellar date night recipe. I've made it for many a lady. And it is wonderful. So, first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna come over here to your pan. You're gonna hit that shit on medium. You're gonna let it heat up a little bit with a little glug of oil. Now, let me see. I am running low. So this is grapeseed oil. Grapeseed oil or canola oil is great. I like grapeseed. I don't really have enough grapeseed. Actually, doing that, shaking it out, I have just enough grapeseed. So I'm getting the last glugs of grapeseed. Listen, when you say someone say you only need a tablespoon of oil, they're full of shit, all right? I need the bottom of this fucking pan to have enough oil in it so that nothing sticks to it. Tablespoon of oil ain't gonna do that. So let that heat up on medium. Follow me. Oh, I forgot it doesn't like the gloves. Follow me, please. This is a hand. This is a hand. If I was black, would you not be able to recognize this? What the fuck? Follow me. Thank you. Jesus. So anyway, things you need, right? You need, we'll go over this real quick. A chef's knife, a good knife, a sharp knife, right? Get a knife, get a whetstone, learn to sharpen. I am lazy and I'm bad at sharpening because I'm lazy. So I have a band sharpener that I pull, I do all that. Get yourself a bread knife. Why a bread knife? Because it's really hard to cut a fucking fresh loaf of bread from the bakery with a chef knife. So you need a serrated blade. You don't need to buy anything expensive. Pay fucking, I think this was 25 bucks, and replace it when it gets dull. Don't worry about it. You need a paring knife. You need a microplaner. Now, this isn't a microplaner. This is a grater. It's kind of like a microplaner, but it's not. My microplaner is downstairs. Look up microplane, get it. It's amazing. You need ginger, you need garlic, and the shit isn't supposed to be in chunks. It's supposed to be shaved. It's supposed to be minced. Just watch your fingers, because it will cut them the fuck up. You need a paring knife, you need a bread knife, you need a chef's knife. Now, if you want to do other stuff, like boning or anything like that, get a boning knife. I don't have mine up here, but I have this nice long one. It can be used for filleting fish. It can be used for cutting up chunks of meat. Get it. They're really sharp, they're really cheap. You don't need to buy something super expensive. Anyway. So that oil is getting ready. We're gonna fry some bacon. Now, normally if we're cooking bacon, it's cold pot, or it's cold pan, put the bacon down non-stick, and you just let it slowly heat up, and it renders all the fat, and you get nice, good, crispy bacon. But in the Dutch oven, doesn't work that well, so need a little oil. It is Hateful Eight. It is Hateful Eight. Good job. Those bones. This broth. In fact, this broth. Just want a little taste. That's good. It's damn good. Damn good. All right. New wet towel. Now, where was I? Oh, so Dutch oven. Yeah, it's about 7 quarts, I think, for this bad boy. 8 quarts. It's 8 quarts. Good eye. Good eye, sniper. I shoot, you run. Anyway, Instant Pot, amazing. Make your stock super fast, make a bunch of good dishes, make your pulled pork, your shredded chicken, all that jazz. You can do it in the oven, that's fine. You do it faster here. You're on a time crunch and shit's fucked. Get an Instant Pot. It is $150 well spent if you get the Instant Pot Pro, which is what I bought on sale. You can find it on sale all the time. It's fine. Get that shit. Anyway, back to our beef bourguignon. So we've got our shit going in there. We're gonna go ahead and take out our bacon. Nice, good cuts of thick fuck bacon. Now I only need 2 of these bad boys right now because they're fucking huge, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and set these in here. Take out my gloves. I'm gonna wrap this back up. We're gonna do some bacon sandwiches for breakfast tomorrow. Oh my God. So this is, like, if you can, It's a little more pricey, but if you can buy like shit like this, like Applewood smoked bacon from your butcher counter, do it. Because no Applewood smoked bacon from the package ever smelled like this shit. Now what we're gonna do with this bacon over here, that you guys can't see, is I'm gonna be turning it regularly. Like I just set it down, I'm turning it again. And the reason you do that is so that it doesn't curl up. You want as much of that bacon contacting as possible. If I can pull the camera over here for a second, let's see if this works. There you go, look at that. You able to see that? No, because it's on a gimbal, so of course you can't. There we go. Okay, we got that. So we got our bacon going in here, right? Now, while that's going, we're gonna go ahead and cut up our beef. There's a ton of fat rendering out of that, which is amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and put the Instant Pot lid on for now. We'll take care of all that extra shit in there later. And we're gonna keep stirring our bacon. And by stirring, I mean just turning it over, crisping it up. And because I don't have a lot of plates up here, I'm actually gonna get some tin foil. I'm literally gonna set the fucking bacon on tin foil because I don't give a shit. Keep an eye on it. Don't let it burn. Flip it frequently. Move it around. Dutch oven, one of the reasons they're good is because they are cast iron covered in enamel, so they're gonna hold heat. That's another thing you guys need. You guys need good pans, right? Go cheap on the nonstick, right? Nonstick shouldn't be used at a super high heat anyway. So go cheap on the nonstick and invest in a cast iron. Treat it well. And that's our beef right there. I don't know why I never had a chuck roast come out like this before, but butchers, man. So, with this, we're gonna cut this in half right here. Look at that, that's good meat. And then we just want this in nice big chunks. Like that. Fuck off, string. Those are going to split naturally, so we'll just go ahead and help them out. Some of these are the pretty pieces that I'll use for photography, but otherwise, boom. That's it. That's your beef. Just cut it up like that. You don't need to do anything crazy. Only thing we're going to do now is take our crispy as fuck bacon off. I like my bacon blackened. I don't know about y'all. With a little bit of meat. And now what we're going to do is get a towel and we're going to pat our meat dry. I would use paper towels, but I'm all out. So that's dry. Let's go ahead and get it into the pot. But first, no, we're not going to take a selfie. We're going to salt this shit. Low kosher salt. Boom. We can salt more later. This is good for now. And into the pot it goes. Turn that heat down a little bit. You don't want to crowd your pot, so let's go ahead and get the camera moved. Since we have all our mise done and everything, we can move this over here. Boom. Check the meat. Once it's brown, flip it over. We just want some color on it. Now to economize, and again because I don't have the pans, there's only one that I would judge the sear on, and it's this one. But otherwise, that's fucking good. That's golden. So because I don't have a pan or a plate, I'm just going to be storing the meat in this. Get some more in there. Get that heat up. Again, it's cooling as it's cooking, so remember, we're not cooking the shit here. We're just putting color on it. Just like that. You cook it too much, you're going to make it tough. It's never going to get nice and tender like you need it to be. So I'm not going to go out of my way to sear every single side. I just want the majority of the meat to be browned nicely. Get that Maillard reaction, and let the roasting do the rest, the braising rather. How's that sound? You guys hear that crispiness? Do you hear the sizzle? Loud as fuck. 3 of those sides are done, we're good. All right, last but not least, final 2 pieces. Now, I didn't mention this at the beginning, but you also need a little bit of flour, right? So I'm gonna grab some flour, and we're gonna get it ready for the next phase. And I'm gonna wash a spoon. The other nice thing about using a pot to hold your meat instead of a pan or a plate like you normally would, it's gonna pour out real nice and easy when all those juices release. All right, now we have some beef fat. Ooh, a little piece of beef that's gonna burn if I don't pull it out. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and throw our onions in. I'm gonna let those cook for a second while I get a wooden spoon. And with that wooden spoon, you start scraping up a little bit of the fond, getting it all mixed in with the onions. But don't sweat the fond too much. That comes with the deglazing. Right now, you're getting those onions to cook. And while those cook, we want to add a little bit of flour. So I'm going to do about, and you want to be real fancy, you can take your time and sift the flour and all that stuff, but right on top of the onion, I'm going to put 2 tablespoons of flour. It's going to help thicken it up. And why do you add the flour now, you ask? I'm glad you asked, because it's an important question. You add the flour now because you want the flour to cook off. So cooking is about sight, taste, smell. You're going to look at it. You're going to sniff it. You can also dredge your meat in the flour if you want. Doesn't matter. I like to do it on the onions. But now what you're doing is you're smelling. You can smell that raw flour smell. You want that to be gone. So you're kind of making like a little bit of a roux with all that oil that's in there. It's getting in the onions, in the oil, mixed together. And you just want that to cook off. You want these onions softened, a little browned. Just give those a moment. I'm going to go ahead and add in the carrots. Have I made this for Steven yet? No. But here's the amazing thing about beef bourg. I'm actually going to take a good portion of this. I'm going to vacuum seal it, and I'm going to save it. And when he gets back, we're going to thaw it, and it's going to taste amazing. This is one of those dishes, by the way. If you have the time to make this the day before, do so. To say it reheats well is to poorly describe why you should make this the night before. This shit gets better. The flavors develop and incorporate in such a way that if you can make this ahead of time, do so. It is genuinely better the day after. Now, you got our beef. It's time to deglaze. You got the wine. Half a bottle of red in. And now what you want to do is do the deglazing. All that boiling wine is doing is helping you, well, not all it's doing. It's obviously helping flavor. It's a big part of the dish. But what it's doing right now is where that spoon, burning my hand on the steam, where that fond would not come up before, it now do be coming up. So scrape it up. Get all those bits, because all of that char, all of that brown is what is going to add incredible flavor and depth to your dish. See that? I don't know if you guys can see from that angle, but you can see white, more and more white. That's all those bits coming up. Now, when I said here's the smell, remember we wanted that smell of flour to be gone before we added the next ingredient. If you don't, and you add all your other stuff, it may still be a little floury when it cooks, because it takes time for that flour to cook out, much more so if it is not cooked out in the searing process. So you see how it's getting thicker? It's nice, that's because of the flour. Now what you're smelling for after the wine is you want that alcohol smell to be gone. If the alcohol smell isn't gone, it's going to persist and it's going to bleed into the meat and it won't be very pleasant. So you want to cook out all the alcohol at this point before you add the rest of your ingredients. We fucked up, but it doesn't matter. It's a braised dish, we'll be okay. I should have seared the garlic off a little bit, but it's fine. We're gonna throw the garlic in now, and everything is gonna be all right. Because the garlic braising ain't gonna change too much. You could honestly just throw a whole head of garlic in, and you'll be okay. Also, if you were using dried, so let's say you didn't have any fresh thyme, fresh rosemary, you want to add the dried stuff during the frying of the onions and the flour, because that's going to open that shit up. But because we're using fresh, we're going to add that all at the end. So, give it a sniff. That alcohol smell is gone. So we're going to now bring our, let's see, we got everything? Yep, we're going to go ahead and bring our beef back in. All them juices, all them pieces of braised beef, get that stirred in, and then we're going to start pouring in our stock. I want enough just perfect. That was the perfect amount of stock. Could not have gone any better. A little bit of the meat exposed. And now I'm going to add in our aromatics. Again, I'm not sweating the fact that these are all open like that. I'll be able to pull the sticks of parsley out just fine. This is a home recipe. I'm not serving it for anyone else. So don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. While that is coming back up to the boil, and you want to bring it to the boil now, we're going to go ahead and add a bunch of pepper. We'll add Scary times. Scary times. There. All right. Whew, crazy. All right. We'll go ahead and add in our bay leaves. 2. 2. Oh, we have fucked up. Somehow that got turned on. And if I were to have touched that, it would have burnt my fucking hand. So we're gonna go ahead and move this lid. That could have been a catastrophe. Set that lid there. I'm gonna stir this up, get all that pepper, everything. Now I am going to add a little more salt. We already salted our beef quite nicely, so we don't need a ton. Just a good sprinkle of salt. If I had had my salt box, it would have been a pinch like this and in. Stir it up. And I think we've got it all. So now we want to get it to the boil because it would never do so in the oven. Our oven is set for 350 degrees. So we're going to get this to boil. We're going to cover it partially with the lid. And I think we're going to treat ourselves to a little piece of bacon. It's funny you asked that insert name. I'm working with an editor right now. Yeah, I probably will stay alive for until it's done simmering. We'll see. So we're getting it up to the boil. I'm actually going to turn the heat up a bit, help expedite that process. I know that sword is going to drop because I didn't make the raid tonight. It's my fucking luck. All right. Dun-dun-dun-dun. So I'm going to half cover with the lid like that. Not half cover, even less. I just want a little crack in there. That's how fucking hot that handle was. Burnt the towel. I don't know if you can really see that. But got that up to the boil. Gonna take our towel. Grab this bad boy. And transfer to the oven. Oh, baby. There we go. And that, my friends, is beef bourg. Obviously, we still have some more shit to do, but we'll get there. I wonder. Let's see if I can connect my AirPods. Bluetooth. How to enter pairing mode.
press. Make sure the Bluetooth is on. Put both AirPods in the charging case, and open the lid. Press and hold the setup button on the back of the case until the status light flashes white. Connected. All right, let's see if this works. All right, test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Oh wait, muted here. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Nope, they're not doing this. Hold on. Let's see if I can get Discord to do it. Yeah, I'm trying to not get too heavy into the Zens beyond where I am. I'm actually trying to quit. Let's see if we can fix this. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Ooh. Test 1 2 3. All right. Can you guys still hear me okay? Oh, it's not frozen. I'm just stuck here. See? I'm still there. Oh, it's not frozen. I'm just stuck here. See? I'm just trying to see if my audio has changed. Or if it's just low.
Somebody has to tell me if they died, though. What is going on? Who just joined? Lycan definitely doesn't want to be here for this.
We watched you cooking earlier.
Yeah?
We did watch a little bit of the cooking. I tried to send people, said, let's go watch him. He's the best.
I'm still cooking. What are we doing?
Are you still cooking?
It's the perfect time.
We are reviewing a suicide note that
How
named
bloody are you
Keffels and
making that
Brianna
steak?
Wu as, yeah. Apparently
Well-
somebody named Keffels and Brianna Wu in their suicide note.
Really? Is it confirmed they're deceased?
So I just asked that and nobody's told me yet.
Technically, I asked that, but all right.
Okay.
I was about to ask that, but okay.
Okay. Anyway, I guess I'm just gonna start reading it because I don't know what else to do here. So, today is January 28th.
One sec. Is Keffels and Brianna Wu mentioned in the whole suicide note, or is there a part of it that we should read? Guys, somebody should know. Hello?
Is somebody okay? Is that
we can skip some of it if you tell us where to read.
Well, I mean, you can skip some of it, but then, so I looked and I can see Brianna Wu and Keffels in here.
Okay.
And they're like group chat getting referenced. But I don't know, it might require some other stuff here. Just read it all. A bunch of people are saying, just read it all.
Alright, that's a lot.
You're gonna fall asleep? Well, I mean, listen. Oh, it's just 5K. I'm gonna only read this little bit, okay? I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I don't need it. Listen. You've probably... okay, hold on. I am gonna read the whole thing. Fuck it. Today is January 28th. You probably read my 7 last days tweet and cared for me for a whole half second before forgetting, and now it's been 5 days. I typed 7, but I didn't realize my eviction court date was that early, and this tweet is scheduled for the 2nd. Tooth. Nobody came for me. Nobody checked on me beyond the first day. It literally would have taken one other person, and I would still been here. Best case scenario, if I'm found in the Colorado area, I didn't have enough pills in my cabinet to get the job done, and I'm just somewhere probably needing hospital care. Worst case scenario. I did have enough. Oh, worst case scenario, I did have enough. This isn't an apology or explanation. I don't need to give you any explanations. In fact, with how little of you came to me, I genuinely think y'all gonna feel guilty about this, but not in a way where you cared for me, but in a way where you don't want... hold on. In a way where you just don't want to feel like you did anything wrong. Not Anita's gonna want this.
How are you gonna manage to read through all of this if you're like fucking up already?
Not in a way where you want to learn to be better, but in a way where you just don't want to feel like you're a bad person. Not in a way where you don't want to be a bad person so you don't inconvenience people, but in a way where you just want to be, just want to like yourself without putting any effort into actually being a good person. So to make sure you don't feel like that, I'm going to talk about everything anyone has ever done to me to push me lower and how none of you were there to stop them or support me. I already gave closure to anybody who's spoken to me more than once at my @RunaStrikes Twitter, so this is for you, the reader. Popild had curated a group. Popild had curated a group of mostly white trans femmes saying they would be their social media manager, only to do it if they were going to do OnlyFans. Talked to Rainbaking Day and @JuneFemBug, etc. But for the exception of the two, it was mostly white, 40% racist trans girls.
Why isn't Kelly singing Dido lyrics on them?
Not only was I the exception, I didn't want to do OnlyFans. At some point I was pressured because it was the only way they were supporting each other, but Alif B admitted to reporting people who she was jealous of as a form of coping, and my OnlyFans was banned within the first week, and I never got told why, and my ID was banned from the service. Way beyond this point, they were treating me weird, and on June 2022, I was assaulted at work and needed to find a job online before I ran out of savings. Ideally by June 2023. At this point, Poe, who never liked me, I still think it had to do with racism, was spreading weary about me in this group. By September 2022, I was blocked by Michelle Otter and Euphoria Tori, even though I never interacted with them prior to this. I vented my frustrations in private to @RunRunStrikes, but I never once insulted anybody there because all I wanted to do was make friends more than anything. But according to one of them, I did insult them, and because of all the doubt Poe had been planting about me, I got severe backlash and left the group and had gotten blocked or soft blocked by most of them. I've run out of water.
Oh my god, this is too many words. None of this is about Brianna Wu.
We're getting there. He had to put up appearances and say he kicked me out of the group, but I want you guys to know this wasn't the case. While by now I've had confirmation that this was true by multiple people and don't need it to prove myself, I knew what was happening because I was non-existent to them, and at times they would speak ill about me with me there and not realize I was there. They started spreading rumors about me and ghosting me, even though I met all of them and said the words, I am extremely socially inept. I have what they call Asperger's. Please talk to me as if I'm weird so we can clear anything up, when I met all of them for the first time. Around October 2022, I was still in the group, While we were doing something, I was looking at my emails and said, "Oh shit, someone's trying to hack into my PayPal. They tried spending 2,000 in one single order, and BY, not on BY. Oh, and by, not on, by November/December, all of my accounts were hacked: Twitter, bank, Facebook, Gmail, PayPal, etc. I started a GoFundMe as of October-June 2023. Savings was over
It's 2 a.m.
$25,000,
already.
but I only needed 10 to get through the rest of my lease and go back home and resave. The goal was 10. Again, because of overconfidence, I knew people were shit talking my GFM. Again, because of overconfidence, I knew people were shit talking my GFM. I reached direct confirmation that Brianna Wu's chat, consisting of Keffels, Euphoria Tori, Claire Penis, and others, were telling people I was grifting people. My GoFundMe reached 10% of its goal. If it wasn't for AOFB giving me the minimum I needed to not get evicted, which is a lot, by the way, I would have been dead earlier. But with this time, I was able to get loans to survive the rest of my lease and then go back home. Because of IRL reasons, ask Aided Fancy to ask my sister about roommate, I couldn't go back home. I had to rent another place in Denver big enough to fit everyone here, and because I had no money, I had to severely downgrade. I lived 12 months without my own room while paying most of the bills that I could pay, no overhead light, and no privacy. My sister had reached an age where she believed she knew everything and was growing more distant, and my roommate had stopped working and at this time owed me more than half a year rent and plus loans of money he needed. I stopped transitioning, my beard has grown, I gained more height, and all I wanted was to escape online and make friends. Nobody talked to me ever. I couldn't play with anyone, talk to anyone, do anything with anyone. I was a social pariah for reasons I barely even understood because of my autism. Nobody gave me chances, and I kept on growing. I kept my own streaming, or I kept my own streaming, trying to build an audience I interacted with. But because of the group of OF girls never gave me the because the group of OF girls never gave me the time of day, my followers were all porn bots and harassers with no real people talking to me. I made friends with trans women of color, but even then, they never talked to me more than once, and I had to go to them. Nobody ever came to me in general, period. I had blocked Liv Agar on my main because I block accounts that show up too much, but I was seeing a meme that was being presented as spin in a positive way of 9 women in a 4chan post going, "Why does everyone look like this?" And everyone going crazy because it looked like Liv. She did it again with other things, and so I thought, oh, this is a good thing. I also noticed the white trans women started co-opting the "white girls save me," which was, to me, a semi-self-aware neg because you're down bad for white women. Because Flona and Cake was out, I was really into, I don't know, there's a lot of names here. I was really into at Bonnie Bloop's Twitter, and I was trying to go meet someone new, so I took these two concepts together and made a joke I thought was in good light. Am I missing something here? I'm having a hard time following it, to be honest. So I feel like they felt very alienated and bullied. They realized this, or they think this group chat was talking trash about them. This is just going to be more like I don't want to just skip it, but this seems like just a whole lot of I felt very bullied, I felt very alone, which I feel like probably most people here can empathize with in terms of the loneliness thing. But Fiona and Cake is a gender swap of Finn and Jake from Adventure Time. That sounds legitimate, but Chris Bledis, I don't know. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of skip forward a little bit because it just sounds like she was having a hard time maintaining friendships. She blames it on her autism. I feel like probably there was a lot of stuff on her end that would have been contributing to this, right? I feel it's very unlikely Keffels or Wu had anything to do with this. Brianna and Keffels are brought up one more time. Yeah, I see it. But only to say I hope they get fucked. Yeah, it's basically her saying that this private group chat, I feel like talk shit about my GoFundMe. So I don't know. We'd have to read more about this, but it sounds like it's mostly about the private group chat. So we'll see where they get mentioned again. And I hope Tori, Keffels, Michelle Otter, and Brianna Wu get outed for who they really are. There is no sign of solidarity for me. You guys do not deserve it. Yeah, she felt outcast, and it probably you've already read a page, dude. It's just sad. It's just making me sad, and it sounds like they probably started fighting with ghosts and seeing that this happens to everybody who gets depressed, where they think everyone's talking about them. And there's lots of other stuff that causes this too, but I don't think there's not proof here that people shit talked her in this group chat, right?
Yeah, like
it just sounds like they had a hard time socializing with these people. It's just sad.
I just don't get where the call out for Wu and Keffels came from. Like, can you control
so-
F the letter?
Yeah, well, I can't, but I'm saying the call it was basically she says in a group chat they had together, they told a bunch of people that her GoFundMe was a scam and not to fund it. But she doesn't have like proof of this. She just says it happened.
And even if they're wrong about that, like that's not somewhat reason to blame someone for your suicide.
So probably not, but I mean, if you were depressed to the point of suicide and you felt like this was one of the biggest contributing factors because they needed this money to live, I guess. But realistically, it's like, yeah, if you were trying to live on a GoFundMe, I don't know what to like. That's unfortunate. That's what it was.
I mean, and that would be the the stopgap for like a limited amount of time until something else happened. And I don't know if there ever was, but I mean, it's just I don't know if it'd be too depressed to me, but my father committed suicide, and it's something that to put blame on anyone, and he named someone in his suicide note, and to put blame on that person, is just there's no justification for it. The person didn't do anything that warranted the blame that was put on them, and yeah, I don't know. Obviously, like, I'm not doing the whole like, well, here's my trauma and let me tell you about it and I'm right. I just from a very early age realized that no one can really be blamed at the end of the day for someone's suicide, because especially people who are incredibly suicidal, they're going to do it at some point for some reason, depending on their level of depression. Otherwise, it's an act of it's an impulse act. Like even people who didn't exhibit signs, it was an act of a bad mindset, not being able to think through it, not having a support network in that moment. But that's not anyone's
This
fault.
doesn't
who didn't.
seem very impulsive because she wrote an entire essay before.
No, I wanted to make sure I touched on impulsivity before people said, before the viewer lawyers started jumping in, like, well, sometimes it's this.
Yeah, no, I don't see any reason. It seems very sad, and it seems like they had. So they lay out. There's not just Brianna Wu and Keppels. It seemed like I read probably 15 names of people that she couldn't really connect with, and she didn't feel like they had any real friends. It sounds like there's just a lot of issues going on here that they needed help with, and probably they just didn't have the support system to get through them.
Yeah, also people definitely drive others to suicide. Bullies have definitely drove people to suicide. Other people have manipulated others in committing suicide, so it's not always true that it's not other people's partially at least their fault.
Sure, if we're talking about that chick who like was telling a guy that got convicted for telling the guy like, yeah, you should kill yourself, here's how you could do it. Like, yeah, that's gonna happen, and yeah, people can contribute to it, but at the end of the day, like, if it's a kid in school, bullies exist. It's fucking terrible. But I'm not going to put that life of that child on the head of that bully. No one knows at the end of the day that person's going to end up going home and roping, because most people don't do that. Most people get bullied and move on with their lives. So it sucks. It's sad. You can say it's a contributing factor, but to put that on their head, that's rough.
I don't think you have to put the weight of it on those individuals. But I do feel like we don't have to completely throw it out into understanding like this person's last moments. Like obviously these moments are like really bad, right? What drove this person to write this is really bad. Depression is just a different beast. You don't know what it's like to not have an ounce of optimism in your mind. You can't fathom it until you've been there. So yeah,
No, it's
people
not
don't want to
the.
take.
It's important to note those
It hurts
things.
to have any responsibility for someone's pain. It absolutely does, and it's not fair to put that on other people in like an indicting way. But I think you can have compassion to try to understand why this feels relevant to another person.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Like, nothing I said is undermining that. Like, you say, hey, these are the things that this person was feeling leading up to the moment they took their life. Absolutely. But, like, let's be clear that when I came into this call, and it's like, I don't know if you want to be here, these people were cited in the suicide note. The implication there is that, they're partially responsible.
Oh, no, I thought it was because it was a suicide note and you have like a lighthearted cooking stream.
Well, no, I just, we're, chat can come and go. We're just waiting for a beef bourguignon to stew in the oven. So my editor's
Gotcha.
gonna 86 this from the VOD.
That
would
that
be
makes
weird.
sense.
I didn't notice that the tweet itself, and probably this gives me further trepidation, is that it's from Null, the guy who runs Kiwi Farms, who obviously very much despises both Keffels and Brianna. Wu.
Yeah.
Like this seems like, so basically, if I was gonna take this seriously as some kind of indictment of Keffels or Brianna, I would want some sort of proof that these messages happen, right? That Keffels or Brianna had said, "Hey, this person's a scammer. Don't pay into their GoFundMe." And from what I understand, they've both denied that already.
Do we have?
Go to Keffels' Twitter and see.
First of all, just talk. What's this? This is tangential, but what is this like thing you got going on where I glow when I talk?
Yeah, it's like a cool. It's called Reactive Discord or Discord Reactive, maybe. I can show you. I'll send you the thing.
Yeah, please. This is
There's,
pretty
like,
sick.
Yeah, you guys all
Yeah.
have faces. Mine's just black.
Well, because that's your avatar.
Because you're black.
Oh.
So the cool thing about this, like, I took your thing and I actually cut the background out of it. But if you wanted, you could actually go to this website and set your own separate avatar just for this app, and then it would know based on your Discord ID that matches you. And you could set it to whatever you want.
You could
That
do
is-
with like a better lit picture, Jerry, and then we could cut the background
Yeah, if
out
you have a-
easier.
Yeah,
If
I'm
you have a
gonna
better
change
lit
it now.
picture, I could.
If you could just, never mind. That would have been too far.
What's up?
Go there, Lycan.
No, no.
I don't hold back with you. Do it. Do it.
If you smiled, we could see you.
Oh no.
Oh my god! I didn't mean
Oh,
to make
no.
you make a racist joke.
Stop.
What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding.
Jeez Louise.
Uh,
I'll be honest with you, like, and Cherry's just happy to be called black for once.
I am.
Is that too far? Was that too
I
far,
was
Cherry?
hoping
I'm sorry.
somebody did that. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my dreams come true.
All right. Yeah, so you can check out that site. I've showed it on stream a couple times too. It's like a really cool site where you can do like different layouts. I don't know if they do vertical, but yeah, you can set different layouts. You can set like whether people, you see there's like a little bounce when somebody talks to like indicate that they're talking. You can turn that on or off. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's cool. And then I could go and set custom things for everybody, or you could set your own thing. So I went and cut everybody's background out so it like kind of, except Wolfgang's, he already did that himself. But then you guys all like kind of show up transparently on stream, which is nice.
That's sick. Sorry, I didn't mean
Also, I
to
think
disrupt with
Wolfgang's
that.
working on like, I think Wolfgang's also working on a couple drawings here of just like some super roughed out, transparent drawings that we can put up, and then we can have like a unified art style with cartoons of everybody.
Hell yeah.
I think it'd be really cool. No Tom stream tonight. I mean, listen, we were doing Tom stuff, but then we thought there was like some actual some crazy drama going on. But I don't even think this is crazy drama. I just think it's like a sad thing that happened, and this person probably didn't really like Keffels or Brianna Wu, and just decided to. Well, I mean, it's hard to say. It seems like they might have had some delusions about what was going on, and there's just no way to know the truth, I guess. Oh no, I meant he's not streaming. Oh, that's, yeah, whatever. Listen,
What-
some people convinced me we should like be a little more merciful with Tom, okay? So we can
Why?
still like, because he's just Tom. He's not. I don't know. Listen, we don't have
no,
to
the
quite
message he
kill him.
said about me were unhinged. I don't
I
have
mean,
to
we
be
can go after him
merciful
for
at
that.
all.
I'm just, yeah, no. I'm saying that like, I made a joke about just not letting him ever like clear this up or like not having any more arguments with him and just letting him wither away, and someone thought that was too far, and I agree that was too far. Okay.
What, letting him wither away is too far.
Might be a little too far.
Do we have like a quick summary of what the issue was?
So do you want to go, Kelly, or?
Yeah, I'll do. I'm pretty good at TLDRs because less word is better. The day before yesterday now, I think it was. Yeah, because Tom had me up on his stream. It was weird because his chat was saying weird things about me beforehand and saying I want to put a baby in Kelly and weird comments like this. And it's because he'd been watching the stream about Progressive Victory and he decided to look at my Instagram because I was on that stream. I don't know. My webcam was up on there. I don't think that was necessary, but anyway. And I just said, oh, that's really weird. We went over it on our stream yesterday, and he got really offended at me saying, well, that's my impression anyway, me saying, oh, this is weird and kind of creepy.
So wait, real quick.
And that's just my feeling on it.
Yeah, I was gonna
His
say.
chat were gooning, basically. His chat were being gooners, and he just had my Instagram up there, was scrolling through it, like, silently. It was just kind of weird. I was like, huh, that's kind of weird.
So
And because of that, he absolutely fucking lost his mind the next day and wrote a bunch of really unhinged messages. It's better for Justical to put them up. If you look at the streaming thing on Justical's tab, he has the comments, or most of the comments up there.
So
He
why-
made
well,
a...
I just want to ask, like, so was the weird thing the chat? Was the weird thing him doing it on the monitor that was on stream? Because I'm gonna be honest, I've seen plenty of people
was-
on.
It was on stream.
Well, no, I'm asking.
So he
is
had
that,
my Instagram up on stream.
I'm asking, is that the issue? Because I'll be honest, I see plenty of people online, most of them women, that I like see them, and I'm like, oh, let me look them up. And I've looked at their Instagram. So is it the looking up part, or is it the doing it on stream part that's the weird thing?
It's definitely the doing it on the stream part. It's doing it on stream with your community. They're already saying very weird things in the chat. It's not moderating your chat. It's not telling your chat to stop doing that, or doing anything about it and encouraging it, because he does have a community that encourages this. Yeah, but obviously, like, something feeling a bit weird or creepy is just like a gut reaction to that. It just turned out that my gut reaction was correct. Because the stuff that he said afterwards was insane.
Hey, homie. Thank you for the gifted sub.
The others were
Duck
saying more
Festini
strong
fan.
statements than I was. To be fair, they turned out to be right as well. Because they were saying, oh, this is sexual harassment. I think that's what Anna said. And then the others were talking about objectification and whether this makes sense in this context. Because at the end of the day, he was going over like a politics-based debate about progressive victory. It wasn't like my Instagram was necessary to bring up in that situation. It didn't add anything to the conversation. It wasn't mentioned in the conversation. It didn't really make sense. And I was literally on webcam anyway, so if you wanted to know what I looked like, I was already there on the screen anyway. It wasn't like it was a panel about fucking OF or cosplay or something to do with my Instagram. I don't know. And he's already brought my Instagram up on his stream beforehand, it turned out, so that was weird. And then we found out also afterwards that he does this a lot. He calls it like coom time.
Ooh.
So he encourages his audience to be kind of weird in this way. And their
Like,
chat
would
was
you like
also
to see an
equally
example?
unhinged. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see an example. Thank you for the sub, Duck
I
Festini.
absolutely love
Appreciate
the
it, buddy.
clip. Okay, I think it's such a funny clip that I want to keep playing it all the time. It's just great. Hold on. let me-
Yeah, maybe don't play the whole thing though. Just do the first one where you're counting the first time,
Yeah, yeah.
the second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you in the presentation thing like
Yep,
that?
I'm
Yeah.
looking at it.
Just Richie clicking. Nice.
Their
You tell me
policies
that
and
this isn't
stuff
weird.
like that.
That he just pulls this up, stops talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
I hate this.
13, 14, 15, 16,
So I don't-
17,
I don't know. I don't think
17
it's a
fucking
small-
seconds.
honest about
What is he? What
Yeah,
is his
that's enough.
comment?
What is his comment?
Yeah, what
oh,
does he
it's
say?
like to a chatter that's not related, I think.
There's a gross like yellow fetish comment.
Oh, I
in
know
the
who that
chat
is.
At the time of that.
Yeah,
know
I know
who
her
is.
too. She's from early times in Twitch poll.
He
Wait.
talks about getting her on a dating show and some
Like, I
other
wasn't sure if I
weird-ass
should
shit.
name her.
Ow! What the fuck was that?
Well, I wouldn't even rape her. Oh yeah.
This is
brilliant.
this is
I
him
love
talking
that.
about Kelly.
Hang on.
I think he didn't mean to do that, or maybe he just lagged out.
No, hold on.
Like, you
Everyone's
good?
audio just got real weird. Hold on.
But like, I was saying that I didn't know if I wanted to like name who she was because like this type of coverage is kind of awkward.
Do you guys hear it like that? Like, does that sound awful to you? Like, did it sound all gritty and shit? Check a YouTube video. Can someone say something?
What's up, Lycan? How's it going?
Okay, sorry. No, it got like real robotic and crazy in my ear for a second. I don't know if it was I'm
Okay.
using my AirPods. So, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Cherry.
sure.
What did you say?
Oh,
I was
he
just
knew
saying
that,
that-
you both know the girl.
Yeah, we both know her, but I didn't want to name her just because like this coverage is kind of weird.
Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, the only thing I was gonna say, listen, I'm not even playing devil's advocate. I'm just thinking like, was he looking at something else on his stream when that was happening? Like, was it like he had it up, but he was like reading chat or looking at something?
Oh, sorry. What did he say? Hold on. I'll just go back and rewind to what he said. Oh, hold on. Here, I rewind. Yeah, so there's some question about somebody scamming. He's responding to something in his chat.
Okay,
After all that time.
just the only reason I say that just is to be fair. I'm like, maybe it wasn't like an attempt to like be a coomer. He wasn't like just staring it down and all that stuff. Maybe it was genuinely like he pulled it up and then he was looking
Oh,
at
this
something else.
cooming hour thing, this
Okay.
cooming time thing is something like he and that insane woman like brought off in the first place. We wouldn't have even known about it if they didn't tell us. So this is not like a
Fun.
debatable thing. This is
Well,
Yeah,
something
and,
he does.
Well, the other thing is like we could continue because he just for like I think it's 7 or 8 minutes he does the same content.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I don't actually go through the whole thing in the VOD,
Yeah,
but
the
in
coons.
his VOD, he goes like 8 minutes just like alternating between this girl's pictures.
Yeah, that's a little weird. A little weird.
Yeah, it's literally like in a vacuum, I wouldn't even say that Kelly shit was that weird. I know Kelly's creeped out, but like for me, I just be like,
Yeah.
it's
I
public
mean,
stuff. It's whatever.
Initially, it was just a little bit weird, a little bit creepy, and then he said all the things that he said. Show like and all the other
Oh
messages.
yeah, like and did you see the messages?
Show the collection of them.
I'm trying to see. Like and did you see them?
Let me see.
Ellie is begging for my dick all of the time. I've never once messaged this guy.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It's
Never
not
mind.
Can you
sexual
prove that you've
harassment.
never begged for? No, I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
I would sooner drink bleach. Gross.
I understand the concern.
All
So
right.
yeah, well, that's very weird.
Hold on. Like, did you see this one? Also referring to Kelly.
Well, I wouldn't even rape her. My guy just decided to double down on being a fucking weirdo.
Never mind. I thought it was just like pulling up the Instagram was what made you feel weird, but I totally understand now.
By now, this Asian lady's been up way longer on JSTOC's stream than she ever was on Tom's. That's true, but I don't know who she is, and I'm not bringing her up in any specific way. I have no idea.
Also, we do not condone gooning. Okay, if I see
also-
anyone
hold
being
on.
creepy little gooners in
I
the
was gonna
fucking
say.
Sorry,
chat, I will ban you.
Collaborative gooning on the stream, like it. You
There
can
we
do
go.
what you want.
Yeah.
Okay. To
What
be
is
fair-
the word for when people group goon together? Whatever that word is, that's gross.
I don't know. What's the word for when a bunch of dudes jerk off on a cracker and the last one to finish has to eat it?
Cookie cookie. Cookie cookie.
Cookie cookie. Thank you.
Thing?
It's got multiple
Of
names.
course, Wolfgang. Of course.
What? Oh no, I specifically talked about this. I talked about this on stream yesterday.
So
There was one
gross.
time where all my fucking high school friends were like, "Let's do it." They were playing this game of chicken. I was the first one to opt out. Up to
Wait.
this day, what?
This isn't just a urban myth.
No,
Sorry, go
this is
ahead.
a college like
How
frat.
Yeah.
many people
like,
are on the Excel sheet having played this?
No, I listen. This happened in high school. My friends were like, "I bet you won't go through with it." And they're like, "Yeah, absolutely." I was the first one to opt out of being in that cabin, but up to this day, I still don't have an answer if it happened or not. Every time I ask them, they're like, "You fucking left. Why the fuck would we tell you what we did?" So I don't know. I have friends who might have done it, but
Cookie
I'm not
cookie.
close. kind of
It's so
wild.
gross.
Because at the end of the day, you're so set up to lost, and you totally have an advantage if you're like turned on by like people doing it too. So it's just a game set for failure. You know, you're so if I don't get turned on by what I'm seeing right there, I'm just no. Why would you ever? You have to
If
be
I-
real fucking
let-
ballsy to do it.
See, that's when you goon, right? And gooning is a significant amount of time, like spent edging again and again and again. So if I knew Ookie Cookie was on the table the week before, I'm edging the entire
What, you
week,
prep?
10 times a
Yeah,
day.
sure. That's a fucking Batman can beat anybody if he's got enough prep time situation that you're doing.
Yep.
We're talking about on the spot,
Oh, yeah.
spontaneous cookie. Okay.
Someone gets-
nobody wins that game.
Yeah, a bunch of drunk people, and they're like, "Hey, let's play Ookie Cookie." First of all, the person who suggests it is probably going to win because they want it. They want to
Oh
see
yeah.
it.
Oh, big time. Absolutely. Unless something more devious is happening, but Kelly is uncomfortable enough as it is.
Yeah,
Like-
please, I want to die.
Real quick, $2 super chat from Ruben says, if Wolfgang had stayed for Cookie Cookie, we'd be calling him Wolf Graham.
I don't know what they used it because of before the game start. I opted out. I would have imagined it was a graham cracker because we were in a cabin. Somebody must have had.
Well, you got to. That's all. You know, some people shoot far, right? It's harder to hit a saltine than it is a long graham cracker. You know.
This
That
is
is
why I
so
do not go camping
disgusting.
with people. Y'all will take your friends out into the middle of the woods, like, oh, what's there to do now? It's all come.
It was more like a game of chicken. I don't think it was an itinerary. They started talking to each other jokingly. They're like, "Fuck it," and I'm not playing chicken with crazy people. Fuck that.
This is
You know,
why
fuck
men
you,
deserve
boy.
less, honestly.
True.
So gross.
Why am I getting? I opted out. Okay. You're so wrong. It's called soggy
Yeah,
biscuit. I heard that
Wolfgang-
name too. But...
I've heard Soggy Biscuit too. Soggy
Yeah.
Biscuit was what I was thinking of.
I've heard of that one
Right,
now.
It's
Ookie
all the
Cookie
same
is
thing.
funny.
The soggy
But
biscuit makes sense, but what the fuck is an ookie? I don't know what an ookie is. I know what a
Oh,
cookie
I don't
is.
know.
It's Ookie. You
You
never
know,
heard that? Like,
whatever-
ew, this is Ookie.
Whatever
Oh,
makes
no,
you
never
guys
heard
bond closer with your bros. You know?
Well, so that's the thing is like I played sports all through high school, not into college, but I mean drank in college. Nobody ever brought this up seriously. It was like a joke that like people did this, but nobody ever once brought it up seriously. And I played like hockey. Hockey is like the gayest locker room culture that exists by like miles. Okay, and
Really?
I feel like if my hockey teams didn't bring this up,
Like ice
then I don't
hockey,
know
right?
who would have brought this up. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Ice hockey.
I feel like that's one of the more aggressive, like,
Yeah, and
sports.
they're
Oh
Like, you
yeah,
gotta
no.
be
The
really
more
strong.
aggressive
Yeah,
the sport,
the gayer.
the
gayer
gayer?
the locker
Oh,
room
oh,
culture,
okay.
100%.
I didn't know about that correlation.
I don't think there's any doubt. I defy somebody to give me a counterexample. Okay.
You know what I've always heard, and I don't want to derail too much from the topic, but I heard. Okay, number one, kind
Lacrosse
of fuck,
could be more gay. Sorry, go
Lacrosse
ahead,
is
Mike.
also really, yeah, okay.
football is not the national American sport. That's baseball. Kind of fucked. And same thing with lacrosse. Lacrosse is Canada's national sport, and not hockey. What a fucking crazy world. But I hear lacrosse is crazy violent. I hear it's crazy fucking violent. So I'd imagine that's
Rugby-
pretty gay too.
Rugby could also be gay. But like for an example, baseball. I think baseball's. Listen. I didn't play baseball at like a high school level at all. But I feel like the baseball players wouldn't be gay in the locker room. I feel like it would be like way different.
I think soccer
But it's
is
just
who
me.
I think it would like. Not every school has lacrosse and all that stuff, but I think maybe this is just stereotyping from the football team, but it would go soccer, football, then baseball.
Like the gayest, bottom to top.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
soccer's the gayest, for sure.
I don't feel like the soccer.
way that
the
those guys
soccer
can handle
locker room would
balls?
be. Yeah,
Like,
I don't. Man, maybe it's just a Canada thing. Maybe it's just a Canada thing.
I
Because
just
like
hate soccer.
with hockey, but like yeah, hockey is absurd.
Fuck
Because you're
soccer.
wearing like, yeah, you're wearing like a cup and you're wearing all this heavy stuff. So like you have to shower after every game, right? You're wearing way more equipment in hockey. Like you maybe get away with not showering after a soccer game because you're like going home, but you're wearing like sweaty, gross equipment that you just poured a ton of sweat into after a
Yeah.
hockey game. Like it's like a different beast. I don't know.
No.
People dumping Gatorade on each other and all that shit. You definitely.
Nothing is gayer than the military, though. I'll tell you that.
I believe that. Yeah.
I played many games of gay chicken.
I don't know why
Uh,
people play chicken. There's always somebody out there that will just do whatever you
Oh.
challenge them outright.
So
Like no batting an eye.
So there was a game of Gay Chicken that had to get shut down. So
Consider
so
this pocket by the end.
in the enlisted ranks, a master sergeant is one under the top enlisted rank, and so it's very significant. The point of this story is, in one of our watch centers, we had to do two dudes playing Gay Chicken, and it starts as it often does with the hand on the leg, whatever. But it ended up
Sit up
where
and down.
where both of them were just standing in front of each other, like full eye contact. Just all because this thing, so I don't know if you guys can see me, but both of them just standing there making eye contact, fondling each other's balls for a good 30 to 45 seconds. And the master sergeant was like, "All right, stop. That's it. You're done. No more."
Mike, we can't see you at all because your camera's not on. I'm guessing if you're still streaming, you might have. There's like a virtualization thing that needs to happen.
I turned it off because you had your thing going, but
Oh, I can
Which-
turn you on here.
which means that your chat doesn't get to see my super cool camera that literally follows me around.
Oh, they will. I'm putting it up now.
Whoa, that's wicked cool.
Yeah,
Holy
that's very
fuck.
nice.
I know someone.
That's sick nasty. What the fuck? I want that.
Someone in Steven's chat recommended it for me, and it's made these cooking streams way better.
That is so sick nasty.
That is awesome.
Like, oh, I'm gonna go to the fridge. Come with.
Fucking bungalicious. Holy shit!
Oh, that's
This
awesome.
is amazing.
Oh, wait, you are. Is Destiny
That's
out of
clever.
town? Because you're at his place right now, right?
I'm in the studio right now.
Oh, I recognized the kitchen, but it would have the same kitchen, right?
It's slightly different, but a lot of the stuff, like color-wise and everything, is the same. Yeah.
It was the laundry. It's the stacked laundry that got me.
Oh yeah.
You walked over towards the fridge. Yeah.
Yeah. God damn. That's fucking
Huh.
sick nasty.
Lycan. No, you can't do it. I was gonna say you should give us a quick studio tour, but I'm guessing that's all.
No,
forbidden
like
fruit.
no, like because I was streaming with it the other day, and Kylo was here, so it didn't matter. So
This is wicked. Holy
cool.
shit.
It is awesome. Yeah.
you still following me?
Is this
it's
the-
not
is
bright
this
Yeah,
where
enough.
they're
it's still
gonna-
following you.
It
Oh,
zooms
that's so
in.
clever. Oh, that's
This
so
is
smart.
Gigapoggies on a fucking
Oh,
stack, bro.
You're getting cucked by the tripod there. The tripod is what's focusing on as you walked around. It's not a big deal, but
Oh
Hey,
my
right here.
it tracks you
Follow
really
me.
well.
Follow me.
It does track
Oh,
you really well.
Does it have 360? Because like it seems like
It does, yeah. Oh no. Oh god. Something bad. I realized I put it close to the food, so there's a little grease on it. I don't like that. Not.
POV, you are a tomato.
All right.
That's so smart.
There. Is it following me? now?
Is this the studio they're using to do the podcasts?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Is this where
Yeah,
you're gonna be
cool.
doing a mural, Wolfgang?
No, I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. Why? What are you
What?
saying?
What are you talking about, Kelly? It's a weird thing that you would bring up out of nowhere. Completely
Oh, I thought you were
unprompted, with
doing
no
some
previous
painting. Oh,
information.
okay,
I
never
don't
mind.
know what she's saying.
Good times, good times. Wait, Krieger, you want that clip? I can link it to you. Hold on.
Dude,
Poor
this is oh my god, bro. This is what they need to do. Next time they listen, next fucking stage for girls doing ASMR, get this camera and do like a full like walk around, like whatever the RP is, like, oh my god, this is your barber. This is you're being fucking interrogated for tingles or whatever it is.
So
They need to get this fucking camera.
the unfortunate thing is, to make it not follow me, this is the hand gesture. And then it's got a blue light, and now I can move, and it's gonna stay stationary. But if I'm not careful, obviously, holding a hand up like that can get a little dicey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
So when I do it, I normally do like two hands up, like, don't shoot.
Base.
And then it's got a, so if I had a whiteboard, one of the, like the selling features of this camera is if I had a whiteboard, I'm not gonna do it because it bugs out. But if I made a V sign with my fingers and I had a marker in my hand, it would then zoom over to the whiteboard and then start following my writing and everything and focus actually in on it. So you could do like whiteboarding over the meeting. And then let's see if
Oh,
this
that's
works.
that's actually sick.
And then there's a
What
zoom
is
feature.
the what's the name of this camera? Out of curiosity. Or is it the
Instalink
software?
360.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, no, it's on a gimbal. Like it can go all the fuck over. It's got a desktop
That's
mode
really
too.
neat.
Oh, I've got some presets, so you can see the dirty kitchen and shit. But like, I have some preset positions for it to go. Like that's to look at the cutting board.
Oh, can you use voice commands to switch it between those positions?
No, unfortunately.
Well, I feel like you definitely. It might be you have to get creative maybe, but I
Ooh,
think there would be a way.
cool.
But it is sweet. Oh, is that another camera then? The one that looks straight down?
No, that is the camera
Awesome.
moving around. And then I just do that.
Oh,
and
really?
and now it's following me again.
Wow, that was instant. The camera changes for your presets were like instant. I'm
Yeah, it
guessing it
snaps.
probably is like a much wider look, right? Yeah,
No,
maybe
it's
that's
it just moves
it's
really
like actually
fucking
moving
fast.
that
Wait.
fast.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's the Insta 360 one.
Yep, Insta360 Link.
Oh, I've been following their stuff. In Instagram, like I always see like these cute little videos where they have like the whole field of focus turned into like I don't know what you call it. They do
Yeah.
like this extreme reverse fisheye lens. So I've always fucking seen those. I didn't have any idea.
That's really cool. Anyway, I have to go to bed because we're getting new carpet tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna get woken up in the morning. So
Hell
anyway,
yeah.
that was
All
fun. Bye. Have fun.
Bye.
See you, Kelly. Good night.
Dude, this is way. Listen, I'm about to fucking full autocon over here. This is just like my. Never mind. This is just like one of my. It's just like one of my animes. What is this?
No, it's
Like even,
badass.
dude, this is fucking awesome. That camera doesn't even cost that much. That is well. I think there's multiple versions because I looked into how much it would cost to buy because I would love to have like a camera that could record me longboarding.
What's the
and-
price range?
So this one was 360, like 350, something like that. But then this one is a little different than the ones I think you're talking about, Wolfgang. So this one is like just mounted on a tripod, meant to be stationary. But this company makes the ones when you see like those 360 videos of someone, or when they're like surfing and they don't look like they're holding a camera at all. It's that.
Yeah. Dude, this is. I finally.
Damn,
I
that's
know
it?
what vibes. I know what vibes you're giving me right now. You're giving me in Final Fantasy VII Remake. There's a POV point where Tifa's like wearing like a dress, and you're talking to her. That's what this is right now. Oh my god.
It's pretty awesome. One of my issues right now is like I was doing the head. Now I've turned this focus thing on and now it keeps doing it. But I have this my headset set up that I've been using with my GoPro, and I've been doing like first person streams, and those are really cool. And I'd like to integrate both of them, so where you can get like the overhead view and this view at the same time in the same stream. The issue is that the GoPro needs to be wireless. I don't know what software I can actually trust for the wireless thing. I used to have this Raspberry Pi that I programmed with some software that came out to do this specifically, where I could route it through IP, through the Wi-Fi router, and send it to my computer. But I don't know where the Raspberry Pi is, and I need to figure out a new solution for that. But yeah, no, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's sweet.
That's all. Sorry, I derailed.
No. I mean, I was super interested in it.
No,
I was
that's
also just
why.
I fixed Cherry's Discord thing so it's transparent now. So she's like doing the transparent thing.
Nice.
How do I want to do this? I think I want to change this again. I want to go like this. Switch. There we go.
How are your views with movie time being back?
So Kick's down a considerable amount, but we're still like 300. But I started getting way more views on YouTube, so we're at 325 on YouTube right now.
Hell yeah.
I think we've hit like 360 or 370 on YouTube today. I hit almost 500 for the first 490 and 425 or something the last 2 days on YouTube. So I like those viewers way better personally. I think it's way better to have them using YouTube.
I agree.
Kick doesn't pay you anything, but YouTube does pay you for all the ads it serves. So someone wants to know if you're using lib camera, not the old API one. I don't even know if you would know that for sure.
That might be for the GoPro thing. I don't know. I set that up. Fuck, time is flying. I set that up 3 years ago, so early 2021, I think. God,
Okay.
dude, 3 years ago we were doing the fucking GameStop memes. Do you remember that?
No, but or sorry, I do remember the GameStop stuff, but I wasn't really on board with it. So
I jumped. I think I made 1,200 off of it. My friend, I think I might have told the story before. My friend invested like 40, 50K, something like that, and she got it up to 420, like 420,000, and wanted to sell. And her husband was like, "No, don't sell it yet." But she wanted to sell it at 420 for the meme, and then she ended up closing it at like 285 or something like that. But still, it's one hell of a return.
yeah, absolutely. It was crazy if you got in early enough. I think I opened a brokerage account because I'd heard about it early, but I didn't have like a stock account open. I had like an old closed one with an old bank that I think I just like closed it for the cash. Like I essentially sold everything and moved it to a different bank. And then I didn't have like a new brokerage account set up, so I had to try to set one up, and it took like 4 days, and it had jumped instantly. There's no way to get in.
I got in definitely late, early enough that I was able to make a few trades before the issue started, and they started like freezing trades. It was at that point that that's about when I found out. It was like a day or two before they started freezing shit.
Yeah. Oh man, you're going to what are you 3 days now and you're flying out? Are you going to Ohio early like it, or are you waiting until you get back?
I'm
Or
actually
sorry, are you
driving
waiting
up
until it
there.
starts?
I'm driving.
Okay.
I've got the pupper, and she's still new. She's much better. Like before, when she first got here, all she wanted to do was sleep. She didn't want to go outside. She didn't like being put on a leash. She didn't like walking. And now she like is excited to go on walks because she gets treats. Um, but still not ready to like be put at doggy daycare because she's still like nervous around dogs and whatnot. So she gets to come. So if you guys are coming to canvassing, any of you guys in chat or any folks in here, you'll get to meet Eve, the Boston Terrier. But yeah, driving from Miami to Cincinnati. So that's going to be, I
Yeah,
think,
it's
on
a
the 7th or
decent
8th.
chunk of time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, kill some
Is that
audiobooks.
like a 16, 17 hour drive?
Uh,
Crazy.
I think it's 15 and a half from here.
Okay. Cool. Oh man. Oh, tomorrow's Monday again. Not good, guys.
No, fucking blows. How long has this meat been
Oh wait,
cooking?
Lycan, have you met Tom Foolery before?
I did an interview for the Steven documentary.
How long ago was your interview?
When did Elden Ring come out?
Oh,
Shit,
last year?
I don't know. I
Was
saw
it
it
Early
being
last
that
year, I
game.
want to say.
Was it
Can you
early?
not bring
Okay,
up that game?
that was about the time.
The Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Most
game which,
people
by the
didn't beat that game, right?
I
Like,
didn't
it's not
finish
just
it.
me.
Is it
I
really
think
March
most people don't.
2022?
I think most people don't beat From Software games. I feel like years after they come out and there's like a second resurgence talking about how the original Dark Souls was the best one. That's when you get the most people finishing the From Software games. On release, I don't think most people did. A game which, by the way, totally benefited from it being open world. If there's any short blue-haired people, or not blue anymore, if there's any short people over here that want to argue that, you can. You're just wrong, okay?
What's the argument?
Why the height
Uh,
attack?
That because I'm trying to. Steven! You know who you are and where you are. That's the only way to call out to him without saying his name. The assessment is that Elden Ring would have been fine, or maybe even better without an open world. At least that's what I remember. I think that's what he said. Totally not true.
Honestly, I have not beaten the game because I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go anymore.
But the exploration is part of what they want you to have. Now, mind you, does it need to be open world? Probably not. But does it make the game
It
worse
makes it
for
cool.
it? I don't think it makes it worse, especially because I don't feel like they do an insane amount with the open world. But what they do really well is they do give you really cool rewards for exploration. If they just kind of had an open world and the whole point of it is here's more for you to walk on, that'd be cringe. But I feel like From Software does a really good job putting like incentivizing you by putting things in spots that train the player like, okay, I really need to look at every nook and cranny. In my opinion, that's about it. If you want to say that's not like enough for a game to be open world, that's fair, but it does benefit. And you'd be a liar to disagree. You'd be a disingenuous little liar. Stephen Bonnell.
Would you call was Hogwarts Legacy, is that considered an open world?
I didn't play it, but from what I've heard, I'd imagine so.
Because I really like that game too. I don't get the point of calling them open world. Shouldn't you just want to beat everything that's in that game?
It just means open world just means that you're like able to go wherever the fuck you want. Like you're not on a guided path. There's a lot of options and freedom to fuck off and do whatever you want.
Problem is that the open world doesn't add anything. I do not think that is. I feel like I understand if you say it doesn't add enough to justify being open world. Then we can get a conversation into what to you personally. But if to just say that it doesn't add anything, I think that's false. If we're specifically even just talking about From Software, these guys, that whole thing is like, let's hide cool epic story and like the world design. Absolutely, having like a lot of your story and narrative of what happened take place in an open world where you have like the lands between these different like biomes that almost feel like they were affected differently by lots of like
Oh.
history and time, right? It makes sense in that, and that's not even including gameplay aspects, which to you might not be enough for it to be open world, and that's
Is
fair.
Diablo
Just
4 an open world?
I think it would be. No, I also didn't play Diablo 4, so I wouldn't really know, but I'd imagine it would be.
It feels like really instanced for it to be an open world game, right? So I haven't played Diablo 4 actually, but all the Diablo games feel like they're very instanced to me. And part of like
I
an
don't know what
open
that
world game
means.
to me. So part of an open world game to me means like you are traveling openly and there isn't like different types of things. So you don't like click something to go into a dungeon as much. You like kind of just walk into the dungeon. That's
I
not a
mean,
hard requirement. I'm just saying that
Yeah.
Diablo to me is like feels like there's a lot of different like portals or doors you go through that totally change what you're doing, and it feels like. But I don't know. I don't know exactly what the classification is.
Yeah. Maybe
Like
someone-
Skyrim to me, or like Hogwarts Legacy would be a good one. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone is telling me that I'm playing a little semantics game, and it might be true. I might be being anal with people because what they mean to say is quite clearly, and maybe I'm being anal, is like, I don't think the open world provided enough for it to be warranted, and that's a fair critique to be had. There's a conversation that could be had there, but I will absolutely be anal about the statement. It's worst for it being open world. I just don't think that is like personally like true. There's a lot that From Software goes for, specifically like environmental storytelling. We can even go into, for example, this idea of like hidden walls and having to engage with the environment. Would it be better if it was interlinked design like in Dark Souls 1? Maybe, but it definitely does provide something. The fact that it's open world, it's just not true that it doesn't at all. Is it enough? It's up to you. Figure it out, my friend.
Should we? I'm just curious. Would you guys want to cover the Hassan stuff?
What
I
happened?
don't even know if it's interesting. It's just like he basically said he makes what a doctor makes. And then there's like a whole Twitter drama and them going over like
Kind of
what
a
his
doctor.
dad did for work.
Is he
and-
retarded?
Yeah, well, I mean, he is retarded for sure. But he said, "I make what a doctor makes," and then like, but
Yeah, what
the weird
doctor?
impression. Yeah, I know. That's already dumb. But then there's like, apparently, he's probably also got like, he very likely has what is it? A trust fund. Like he very likely is like a trust fund kid that probably, even if he's been a lazy loser his entire life, he probably
And
would have been very well.
does he
taken
think
care of.
that he's providing the same value that a doctor is?
I don't know if he's saying that. I think he's just arguing
He's
that,
probably
like, I'm not making that
spreading
much, man.
AIDS through his content. Like doctors are gonna have to compensate for what he's doing to people's brains.
Who's having a worse week, Hassan or Tom? I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I have like more Tom stuff, but I also don't know if we should go over it when he's not live. Like, I feel like it's more fun when he's going over it when he's live, but I don't know. We'll just have to see. And yeah, it's probably Tom. I feel like what's Hassan? Like Hassan's rich already. Are people making fun of him for being rich? That he like, is that really gonna bother him? I mean, I realize he lets everything bother him, but Yeah. Also, Cherry, he said a tenured doctor. He's like a tenured doctor, like a very high-paid doctor. It's like
Wait.
I don't
who the
know. I
fuck
think
is this?
I think even the most high-paid, like tenured surgeon probably isn't making more than $1 million a year.
I
And
think,
Hassan's
yeah,
making
if you're
that like a
looking at,
month, basically,
yeah, if you're looking at hospitals,
at
some of
minimum.
the best paid doctors own their own practices, so they are like business owners. They're not just getting paid like
Sure.
a doctor's salary through a hospital. They're getting paid like a business owner.
Well, I feel like the way he said tenured doctor, sort of, because he's stupid. He
Yeah,
said
he's probably
tenured
referring
doctor.
to like surgeon.
That he means a surgeon or something that works at a hospital.
Okay, so can we hold him to the standard of like someone who is that far in their field?
Oh no, I don't know. He's just a live streamer, okay? He's just a live streamer who goofs and reports on the news, okay? We can't hold him to any standard whatsoever.
True.
That's sarcastic.
Can
Cherry,
you pull
that's
up his
sarcastic.
Instagram?
Oh, I don't.
I'm
God.
I'm just kidding.
Now,
I'm sorry.
I know
I
you're
want to bring
kidding,
this back to.
but now I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be weird now that there are probably
Yeah.
times where I would want to do that in some cases, and now do I have to worry about that all the time? I think the pattern is what makes
Not
it
if you just
different.
concede to Tom.
Oh, but also I'd just be willing, like if I was doing sex pesty things, I'd just be willing to concede that I'm a sex pest. I don't see it as that like negative a label, to be honest. I don't see why he freaks out about that label that badly. It's the way you do it. I do have a certain way of doing it, Wolf Regalia. That's true. I have a certain
Probably
way.
the way that you called him a sex pest before you knew he was a sex pest.
Yeah, that could also be when I did it with zero evidence on vibes. Well, I mean, I'm not zero evidence. There was evidence, there just wasn't direct evidence. And now I feel like there's a lot of direct evidence. Is Lycan
Nothing
okay?
you'd
I don't
stake
know
a
what
claim
Lycan's
on.
doing right now.
I'm adjusting
Yeah,
some
none
on
of
my
you really
settings.
stink. Okay. I had the camera really small, so I couldn't see what you were doing there. Maybe your definition of sex pest is super loose. I think if you do a bunch of behaviors that like a significant number of women around you describe to you as creepy or weird, that probably I'm willing to call it a sex pest. Like Darius is literally my example. But I think with
Okay.
Tom, what I was willing to say was I also thought he was like, ha ha ha. I thought he was like hanging around women and being weird with the express purpose of maybe meeting one of them one day and accidentally having sex with one of them. That was my original.
Fuck.
That was my original accusation, okay? And now I basically do exactly what I accused him of. So, there you go. But you know what? If you want to call me a sex pest for that, I'm fine. We're all good.
I can show everyone the creepy DMs you send me.
Yeah,
I think
feel
you're
like
good. You're Canadian, so it's not like there's like an appeal for you.
true. I am Canadian.
Oh,
I feel like Lycan's the only person I've ever really perved out about on this stream. The
I'm
farthest I'll go
My
sometimes.
headset's just died, and I need to recharge it for a bit, so I'll
Oh,
probably
are you good?
call for a bit, but I'll come back.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. Now I have to fix my camera.
The fuck?
Lycan, do you want me to keep showing you on stream?
Hold on one second.
Oh, good. I'm technically presenting that tab, but I'm just presenting a nothing, so it's fine.
When we came up with Alpha Brain, it was the first one that I ever.
Okay.
So were you concerned that like some of the things?
I don't know what's happening, folks, but I'm getting some weird feedback. No, I don't really watch anime. Not against it or anything. It's a weird thing to say. It's not an issue for me. It's just what do you call it? Oh, I just don't. Oops. Okay, that is good. I just don't watch it. I had never committed the time to doing so. What do I like to watch? I like to rewatch a bunch of movies. Hold on.
Did Carantos
Yeah.
release the Keeper Kick lineup? I don't know, because it's next week. It's canceled this week. Floating says, you are right
But,
about the vibes.
But yeah, I watch like what do I watch right now? I'm rewatching the James Bond movies. I haven't watched a lot of new TV, but I like action, adventure, comedy. I don't know, you name it, I watch it. House is one of my favorite shows. Dexter's a favorite show. Game of Thrones is a favorite show. Breaking Bad's a favorite show. I like Venture Brothers. I like Archer, things like that.
I feel like that was the impression I had of him, was that he was doing that kind of thing. But like
Did
Lav
me
had
and
a huge
Stephen
blow
have
up on
drama?
stream.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember it either, actually. But I feel like when Lav was coming on, was like after they'd explicitly had like very big blow ups and were fighting. So I don't know. That's just. I mean, if you guys don't realize, Cherry was joking there. Okay.
Fucking losers.
But like, yeah, and I'm not looking to. I basically am not looking to like litigate those dramas. I'm just here for like other conversations. The Lav shit was gross. How did he not get blacklisted? I don't know what he was doing with Lav. I think
he
the
let
issue is probably
Stephen
like
on
the
though,
pushback.
right?
Well, he did, and the issue is probably the pushback. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I try every time something's said that I feel is inaccurate about one of those situations, if there are those situations, I just like inject my opinion almost immediately and let the conversation continue, right? It's like there are times where Lav will say stuff and I'm like, but also, like Destiny said explicitly, don't feel that it's this way. And like I would even be willing to have those conversations with her, but I just think it's like different. From what I remember of Tom is he felt like
Yeah.
kind of uncomfortable pushing back at all. That's my recollection. You might be right, Dr. Zayas, because obviously I didn't watch Tom very much, so I could have just a completely skewed opinion of him. Tom has more women in his chat daily than have ever watched your stream, dude. Lol. I mean, listen, I appreciate all of you Tom chatters coming to watch me, okay? I love all of you guys. You are going to be welcome here once Tom is done streaming.
You guys still there?
Appreciate all of you. Yeah, we're
Yep.
still here, like it.
Hello?
Yeah,
How's
we can
the
hear
food
you.
coming along?
He can't hear us, can he? He definitely can't hear us.
Yellow?
Hey, Lycan, how's it going, buddy? Nothing. JSTLK taking the Swedish bank strategy in World War II when it comes to Destiny drama. I mean,
You've extended it to other people, like with I would say with Kyla and me probably always wanting to criticize her. You know, you make sure that it's a reasonable time to do it, right?
Or that like if I feel like I disagree with something, I'll just push back and say like, hey, or I like think this. I can't think of a time it happened, but like I know I've done it at least one time. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like probably
Yeah.
like, oh, I disagree, or like I just if I have a different opinion, I didn't say it. But it's not just with Kyla. It's with sorry, I was gonna try to go into like why I had you on my stream, and I was just gonna say that basically when I was like just a chatter, Cherry was the first person who messaged me and was like, "Hey, would you want to come on my stream for like this panel? I think it'd be good to have like a conservative voice there." And it was like the first time I ever considered like buying a mic and trying to think about being like not just a chatter in the community. So I feel like it would be weird for me to get that opportunity from Cherry and then just be like, "I don't really know you," or like, I don't know. Once things had calmed down, it's just like I don't think there's any harm in Cherry being here, right? And I feel like I can control the space well enough, and we'll see if this is actually true. That if anything like bad was happening, I would just be like, "Here's like we need to not do this right now, and you come back later when things are like good, right?" If there was like some big fight happening, I think I tried to do that with Xena and Darius, but Xena and Darius have so little concern for like the airing their drama that it just feels like useless at this point. Wait,
Yeah.
J-Stock, you're a conservative? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
a
he's a
conservative in
fucking
Canada.
conservative.
Yeah, so it's like not quite the same as being a Republican.
What
Anything
would you
cool
say the
happen
difference
today?
is?
The difference? The what's it called? The Overton window is very different in Canada. Like it's far further left. So the Conservative Party here is fairly close to aligned with Democrats, not quite. It's probably just some social like
Is there
how
overlap
big a
with like
priority
your
like
faith? Are
progress
you
is.
also a
I'm not
Christian or anything?
religious. No, I'm not
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would like to be, but I'm just not. Like, I kind of feel like I was religious when I was a kid, but I'm just not really anymore. So centrist here. I'm probably like I'm center right here for sure. I think the difference why Pierre, I don't know. I just don't really think Pierre Poilievre is like all that crazy. I know some people think he is. But so like I think I just understand a lot of the Republican arguments, and I probably was a lot more right wing in like 2016. So I feel like when I hear like Trump or some other Republicans making arguments, I can steelman them a lot better than most people. Yeah, Walkeroff. I agree with you. That's basically what it is. It's like I would like to, and it's not like I think it's like cool. I think like religious communities are kind of cool. Like most of the ones, not cool as in they're usually nerds, but I think like it would be cool to be a part of that kind of community. I think those kinds of communities are pretty based actually.
I wanted to be
From what I've seen.
I wanted to convert to Judaism after I became an atheist. Like, because just I know a lot of secular Jews who aren't, who do not believe in God at all, but you know the community and culture and all that stuff is still something that they want to participate in, and I've been exposed to a lot that is like, fuck yeah, I do this.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could see people wanting to do that. I feel like they probably don't want cultural conversions, though, right? I think
No,
feel like they probably
yeah,
want
that makes
fairly
it harder.
sincere religious conversions.
Yeah. Which would feel disingenuous having to lie. Now, I was under the impression until recently that like most sects of Judaism will not allow converts, but apparently I was wrong about that. But the point has been made. That said, they don't like secular converts for the most part. So that might have been what I was looking up when I was like looking into it, was secular conversion versus what do you call it?
Religious conversion.
Yeah.
Like faithful conversion.
Yep.
Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It feels so weird because I'll see people say that like it's the ethnic part isn't important, and yet then I'll like you look at the non-ethnic like people who are coming into the non-ethnically Jewish people who are like coming to Israel or converting to the religion.
Well,
and it's like almost nothing. So like
Israel.
I realize that people will say it's not important, but I do think it seems from everything I've seen that it's like actually important. Like the critical analysis of it is like almost nobody who's not ethnically Jewish really converts that often. Like it's very few and far between.
Yeah, there's some interesting things when it comes to that, because on one hand, you are not allowed to use a genetic test to prove you are ethnically Jewish and get citizenship into Israel. DNA testing is not allowed.
You have to show like family trees or something?
Yeah, and it can only go back so far. I don't know if it's like 2 generations or 1, and it has to be on the maternal side.
Okay.
I'll say with the caveat, I believe it has to be on the maternal side. I know that like that's how you're considered Jewish. So like if my mother was Christian but my father was Jewish, my understanding is I'm not considered Jewish. And I'm saying again because people like to fact check and then act like you're a horrible person for not giving caveats. So I will say my understanding is that's the case.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Hey Anna, how's it going?
Hello, it's good. How's everything, you guys? Hey, Cherry.
Pretty good. Just decided to hold off on any of our Tom stuff until, well, more of our Tom stuff until tomorrow. Or until the next time he streams, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Sick boy, I am not gonna mod you, buddy. I love you, but I cannot mod you. Wait, why? No. Wait, what do we need mod? Is there something that's going on that needs to be modded?
Probably himself.
He wants to ban me.
No. I can't. Oh,
Xana
you mean the Tom stuff? Oh, sorry, sick boy. I see. Just it's funnier when Tom's live that he can go over it. Oh, hello. Jesus. It's funnier when Tom's live if he can go over it.
Did he go over your shit from the other day?
Yeah, he got pretty upset. But I mean, he got. Listen, he was mad.
He just
might
needs
have-
to
I've gotten
act correctly, but he didn't.
Sure, that's pretty much it. And also, like, I need to control the situations better when somebody's coming in, not to let them get dogpiled by like 5 people. 'Cause it's just not useful. Not good conversations.
You mean like the mantis chick?
Yeah, and Mantis and Tom both. It was like, I was annoyed with Tom and I wanted an argument with him, and I need to stop letting that blind me to like, hey, there's like 8 people who are also annoyed and want to have an argument. So probably from now on, if we're pulling somebody in with like a dissenting opinion, I'll probably either move out to another channel or just let everybody mute and then let them address like the one person they're talking to, and then I'll be unmuted, or they'll just address me too.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Everyone tell Kyla I'm eating her Nutella and Ritz crackers. Dude, when I was in Afghanistan, I discovered Oreos and Nutella. You want a fucking amazing treat that is definitely going to kill you in about 3 hours after eating? That is a good one. Well worth the clogged
Oreos and
arteries.
Nutella.
Yep.
Did you
That
just call it Nutella?
That sounds fucking
Yeah.
disgusting.
It's incredible, and you're wrong, and I'm sorry.
First of all, Nutella is disgusting.
You're wrong.
And then, second of all, doing anything with Oreos besides scraping off that white shit on the inside and then eating it is disgusting.
Have you never had a fried Oreo?
That is the worst thing you could do to an Oreo.
You're
Either
wrong.
make the pancakes or don't. Don't take an Oreo and dip it in. This is exactly what's wrong with America.
Is it exactly what's wrong? Dude, fried Oreos? Oh my god. There's like, man,
Disgusting.
they're
How do
so
you not
they're
like
so bad for you.
Nutella?
But
Oh my
Yeah.
god, Nutella's so good.
I can't believe that like you can laugh at America for being fat, but it's like holy moly, after inventing a couple of these things, like just deep frying random confectionery goods. It's like you'd expect it to be so gross. I feel like I expected fried Oreos to be disgusting. And then I expected like fried Mars bars to be disgusting. And then I expected fried cookie dough to be disgusting. But every single one of those things is actually incredibly delicious. And I couldn't believe it, okay? I expected them all to be gross.
Well,
You can't
they are
have them all the
gross.
time, obviously. You would just die. But yeah, just frying sweet stuff is. I have not tried the fried stick of butter. Okay, that is where I've drawn the line.
That's
but
too
I've
far.
heard
Don't do that.
I've heard that it's incredible. I've heard that it's like one of the best tasting things ever. The
Yeah, fat
fried
tastes good.
Stick of butter.
So does fried
My
fat.
Yeah.
My friend's little sister would just go down to their kitchen and get a spoon of butter from the fridge as like a midnight snack.
Oh, I got a one up on that one. My
Oh,
fat
the
cut.
peanut butter is normal.
No, butter.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up.
My fat cousin
Sorry, liking that.
used to eat a bowl of peanut butter and jelly like it was a bowl of ice cream.
Ugh.
That's disgusting.
Oh.
Because the texture, oh,
Now, to out myself for my own disgusting behaviors, I'd come home from school and listen. You have to have a lot of peanut butter, in my opinion, on a good peanut butter sandwich, because, like the worst example of bad peanut butter is school peanut butter sandwiches. I don't know about you guys. My school was making that shit last. And they gave you just enough peanut butter to remember what the taste of peanut butter was like, but not to actually experience. It was just dry bread that tasted like peanut butter. I put so much peanut butter on my sandwiches to this day that if I do not have a drink within arm's reach, I will choke and die. I shit you not, 3 out of 5 times, I have like the swallow and put something in my mouth to help it pass through my esophagus. That's how a peanut butter sandwich should be, in my opinion.
I don't know. I feel like I go light on the peanut butter, heavier on whatever the not peanut butter is. But
I still go heavy on the jam, but I
as
love
long as
raspberry
it's not
jam.
the purple jam. I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know
Wait,
why people would
cherry.
pick anything other than honey or strawberry jelly.
Cherry, you don't like grape jam?
Please keep calling me black though.
I didn't. Whoa, that is your interpretation of what I just said. I just said it's crazy that you don't like the most standard of jams.
No, I don't. I don't like the purple one.
I'm not a fan of grape anything, to be honest. Like the
Grape-
artificial grape flavor to me is just not
That's
that good.
disgusting. Grape soda? Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's not. I've not liked any of it ever.
Oh,
Yeah,
raspberry
Popsicles,
jam is
grape
good too.
popsicles, not good.
Raspberry jam with the little seeds and shit in it? I love that.
Yeah, raspberry jam's good. Raspberry jam's like not as sweet. You can like put more on, and I feel like it like I don't know makes it better.
Wait, you're actually right because the grape Jolly Rancher is like also one of the worst ones.
Yeah, it is.
Banana.
gross.
Do you remember those little runts? I hate runts, but I hate banana run the most. Those little fruit-shaped hard candies.
Oh, those.
You didn't like the bananas?
No, I hate fake banana as much
I
as
like
I hate
the
fake grape.
Oh, I love fake banana. Dude, banana pudding? Oh my god.
That's real banana, no?
I mean, it's. I don't know. You just hear this like weird. I might be a factoid. It might be like totally fake. But that like bananas used to taste like that, but now they don't taste like that because that strain of banana got killed.
I heard of that.
So, yeah, I've heard this. Like, I don't know if it's real or if it's fake, but like bananas used to be really like way better, and then the strain of bananas that it was like a really non-genetically diverse strain of banana, and so it got like basically there was just a pathogen that came around and wiped out all bananas. That, oh, it was
I heard
fungi. Well, I mean, you're saying it's fake. Yeah, it was fungi. Sure, that killed it. Sure.
Yeah, it's
Oh, sorry, you're saying no, it's true. I thought you were saying it's not true if you don't have those. But a fungus came up and wiped out all like bananas that were like the really tasty kind of bananas.
I heard that. I did hear that. Which is mind blowing to me because it does kind of reframe my thinking of that banana flavor as fake. Because it really just doesn't taste real to me. The only time I like it is in what's that banana? There's some 21 bananas or something like that, rum or whatever. That's not bad for mixed drinks.
Oh, I've always wanted to try that stuff. I've seen it.
That's good. I also like I prefer bourbon, but if I want something really like sweet, mixed, easy to drink and kill yourself on, is cherry Coke mixed with coconut Malibu rum. That is deadly.
Huh. Interesting.
That
would
was
think
my
that, like,
absolute
Because
go-to
it's
for a while,
coconut
too.
flavor. Wouldn't the coconut and cherry kind of like mix badly? The
Nope.
flavors?
Nope, it's heavenly.
Coconut kind of goes
They
with
didn't for
everything.
me, but now they do. I can't do. So I used to do that exact drink like it. Now I do
Mhm.
white rum instead because I can't do the coconut flavoring at all. And like
Ooh.
because I got like super drunk and threw up with the coconut stuff. And now that like coconut flavored rum just always it's like a trigger in my brain. I like have that like hint of coconut in some alcohol and it's like it's over.
In America,
I literally can't.
in America, it's Southern comfort for a lot of people. I have fortunately, there's not a real piece of wood here, so I can't knock on anything. But I have never drank so much that I've thrown up, and I've drank a lot of alcohol in my time. But what I can't do is cigars. When I turned 18 my senior year, and all my friends were fucking hipsters and shit, and got into pipes and cigars, and I smoked a CAO cold infusion tea. This is before CAOs were garbage and sold in gas stations, and I smoked the entire thing in about 10 minutes, like pacing on my roof, and that was rough. I haven't been able to enjoy a cigar since.
I feel like I've heard that as well with cigars. Yeah.
But it's funny though because I love hookah. At one time when I was in Iraq, I was smoking hookah to hang with this chick, and I just to keep the night going, I smoked like 3 bowls of shisha, which is a lot, and I couldn't go to sleep, and I was shaking and sweating. But that didn't have it was worse than the time I did the cigar, but for some reason that didn't have the I can't do this anymore effect.
Oh, interesting.
So I totally don't know anything about cigars, but my boyfriend, like, he doesn't smoke that. He doesn't. He says he doesn't inhale. Did you like inhale, or like?
No, puff, puff, puff.
Yeah, you puff on it. Yeah, because I think inhaling a cigar is like really bad, isn't it?
I mean, all of that shit's bad, but I imagine that it's a harsher hit because it's just a giant, fat, big thing of tobacco.
Yeah.
I'm. By the way, guys, I'm just threw this out there. We're gonna do call-ins. If you guys want to do call-ins,
Sure.
want to join up? Afterburn. Afterburn. How's it going, buddy?
Hello, hello.
What did you want to talk about?
Well, I wanted to add to Lycan and Anna. You shouldn't inhale cigars. You really, really shouldn't. You'll get really, really sick. And yeah, I had a time that I smoked some cigars, like around 18, because I thought it was cool and hip. Yeah. Also, I also have a drink where I really, if I taste it, I throw up immediately. For me, it's tequila. I think everybody has some drink. If you get sick on it, like you can't drink it anymore. Like if you get really, really sick on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, when I found out that I had this one bottle of tequila that had the worm at the bottom,
Oh,
and
that's
I
mezcal.
swear, yeah, I thought every bottle of tequila had the worm. I was so terrified. I'm like, no, no, no. Pour it in a clear glass so I make sure I don't have the worm. Just every single one.
Yeah, I don't like weird shit in my drinks either.
Isn't the
That
worm supposed to be good
coconut
luck?
and cherry shit does sound great though. Like holy shit. I will try that.
It's good. It's good stuff. Again, dangerous. Even though it's low alcohol, you'll be able to drink so many of those that it'll catch up to you real fast.
Yeah, but I'm European, so I'm used to drinking a lot, man. We drink from 16 here. Yeah, it's bad, by the way. Holy shit. If you've ever been to Europe in the nightlife, holy shit. The amount of people that get real shit-faced here. It's real bad. I'm kind of, yeah. I've been through all of it, like, and now I wound down on alcohol. And yeah, looking back, yikes.
I'm gonna say your accent sounds like you're used to drinking vodka straight out of the steel.
No, I'm Belgian, so we
Oh,
just
okay.
generally drink. We generally drink a lot, like anything we can get our hands on, I think. But we
Oh,
have like a lot of like beers and then a lot of weird, strong alcohols as well.
Belgian Trappist Ale is one of my favorite beers.
Oh yeah, bro. Like the yeah, there's like oh god, too many beers here, too many. Like I have 10 bars here as well, so. But yeah, it's a if you're ever in Belgium, come drink our beers. It's
Hell
great.
yes.
It's way less expensive here than in the States, because you guys have like I think Stella Artois.
Mm-hmm.
It's a premium beer for you guys. It's like really expensive, I hear, but it's like it just flows out of the faucets here.
I've heard it's like Bud Light and Stella like trade places over there. Like over there, Bud Light's
Yep.
ooh, you got a Bud Light, but over here it's like ooh, you got a Stella. But we're both just trading each other's shitty beers, or I should say, are just
Stella
standard
isn't-
drinkers.
The thing is, I think if you give a Belgian a Bud Light, he'll always say what the fuck is this piss beer? Because yeah, we're kind of proud of our beers. So it's we even shit on each other for our beer. So like every region has its own beer, and we're a really small country, so it tells like it says a lot. Like we all shit on the beers. Like
Well, that sounds better than the hipsters here. I think it's dying down, but the craft beer movement from like the late 2000s to the late 2010s was pretty annoying. Don't get me wrong, I've had some amazing craft beers, but beer snobs are pretty insufferable.
Yeah, they are.
true. But it's more of a culture thing here.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a little
every-
more significant than just
Yeah.
try this patchouli flavored, hippie snot. Yeah.
Yeah. You should, if you're ever in Belgium, you should visit like one of the breweries, one of the bigger breweries. They always have like nice stories about it. Like, we have been here for like centuries, brewing beer.
Oh, hell yeah.
The same strain of yeast, the same water, blah blah blah. They're really pedantic
Yeah,
about it.
Merkat Skirka in Kick Chat definitely thinks that your country's beer is shit compared to his. He's from Czechia. Thinks they've got the best beers by far.
Oh god, don't start European beer wars, please. Like,
I'm not going to, but I'm just saying, if you want to fight with him in Kick Chat, he's over there in Kick Chat, and he thinks his country's got the best beer by far.
I'm sorry, there's only one country that's really known for beers, and that should be Belgium. Like, I'm sorry, like German beer is piss beer. It's like way less.
I know you guys for
strong.
waffles.
Waffles, chocolate.
Yeah.
All right. Should be beers as well.
You now know if you want to have your mortal enemy, he's over in Kick Chat, okay?
Alright, no problem. I'm gonna sign off.
Yeah, I gotta get more people in and out here, so thank you for coming on, buddy. Have a good one.
Bye.
Geej. Geej.
Whoa.
How's it going?
Hold up. Oh, yeah, Justical.
How's it going?
Yeah, Justical. I wanted to know, wait, what do you realize, like, what problem Tom had with what happened? I didn't even watch his side of things, but just seeing the interaction that happened yesterday, I kind of pieced things together. So
sure. Are you going to say that because my initial sex pest thing was not really based on what he considered evidence, he thinks any future sex pest claims are bad faith?
No, I'm not talking about that. It seems that the way that
okay.
when you saw the whatever happened with Kelly Jean, with him bringing up her Instagram, which I don't even know what's wrong with that. I don't even know what's wrong with him putting if the reasoning is what he said, which seems plausible. What's
so
wrong
what
with
did
him?
he say the reasoning was?
The reasoning was that someone in his chat said, "Oh, bring up her Instagram to show everybody who she is."
Yeah, I don't know if that happened this time. Actually, that happened 2 weeks ago, and he did it 2 weeks ago, and that's how it went down.
Was that a different time than?
Yeah,
than
he's
how
done
it
multiple
happened?
times with Kelly specifically.
To like just ogle at her or some shit?
Well, I mean, you can try to read his mind if you want. In my mind, he just basically doesn't like Kelly, doesn't like my stream, and so he brought it up to denigrate her. But listen, I can't that's a mind read, right? That's how I see it. I don't have you'd have to know his mind to say for sure.
Okay, I guess I didn't see everything leading up to it, but it's just from what little I saw, it seems that it's plausible. I don't I barely know Tom.
Yeah.
It seems like it's plausible that he would be angry based on the way that you guys kind of characterized him when you brought up the fact that he was looking at her Instagram page, and which would prompt some of the comments he made later on, which would be like, okay, I don't give a fuck about these people. I'm just gonna talk about them any sort of way.
Those comments were unhinged.
Sure.
Yeah,
the comments
sure.
were unhinged, and if he does want to make those, then he will have to deal with the fallout of those comments, right?
Yeah, sure. I just don't like some of the arguments I heard last night. Just didn't make any sense. Like,
no.
Yeah. Like I felt like some of his, like when he said when he was going down a specific path with Kelly Jean about, okay, here's the reasoning why I brought your, which seems to what he wanted to focus on. Here's the reason why I brought your thing online, and then on the page, on the stream. Here's the reasoning. That seems to have been going down like a very straight path, but then it felt like it was being obfuscated with all this other stuff. Well, the reason why it was bad is because these people were talking weird in your chat. Is the issue him bringing it up? Is it him just bringing it up, or is it him bringing it up with those people talking with the weirdos in his chat?
Yeah, so his
so
head
if the
mod
weirdos weren't there,
very regularly. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you, his head mod very regularly for the purposes of ogling these women, tells him, "Hey, we need to investigate this person's socials. Hey, we need to investigate this."
Can't show you the food yet. Yet. It's in the oven. Ooh. Hot.
Okay.
Which, listen, you can say that you want that to be how your stream works. Yeah, glitchin is a mod. But you can say that is how you want your stream to work, and that's fine. But then when somebody says you're weird or a creep, it's like you kind of just need to tank that accusation, you know?
Okay.
And Kelly also just talked about how it made her feel too, which
Yeah, but I the feeling that I got when I initially watched you guys talking about it was that this guy Tom is a creep and has like a which is
Yeah,
and you
he
were
is a creep,
it felt more
in
as
my
if
opinion.
which felt more as if you were establishing a pattern of behavior, not just saying how you feel this feels weird. It felt like more you're
Yes.
just like you did
I did
now,
that.
establishing a pattern of behavior. But I felt like Kelly Jean was also doing that back when
Nope,
you guys first
she
talked
wasn't.
about it.
She was definitely
I
saying
could
he's
be
a
wrong. I
weirdo.
could be mistaken.
At least she made it very clear that was her only position. So I don't know, maybe she said something else, but she does just feel like it was weird. She just didn't like that. It felt weird.
yeah, she's allowed to feel that way. And say
I
that.
don't think there's anything wrong with her feeling that way or even
Did
saying
Glitchin
it.
lose his mod? Because I could have sworn Glitchin was a mod in one of the clips that I got sent, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe I just need to look into it more because
So then-
I'm just going off of what I saw.
Sure. So then the other argument would be if you're reviewing somebody's like political debate or like an argument they're having, probably feels weird to me to start bringing up sexualized images of them, even if they put them out there themselves, right?
I don't think there's because he's saying that he doesn't know anything about her, and he
Well, so
basically
he
thinks
did
that
it
the reason
2 weeks before that with Kelly specifically. So that isn't true. That he didn't know anything about her. Obviously, he knew her well.
Like he brought
had
up-
conversations with her. He's been in streams with her.
yeah, that doesn't mean he knows anything about why she's on Destiny's Scream. It could just be that
Sure.
she's a
So that excuse works 2 weeks ago. It doesn't work like 2 nights ago, right? Or do you think it works the same? Like you could just continuously.
I think it works the same.
Oh, so you don't know who
you
she
could
is?
look at-
You have to look at her Instagram, and then you also don't know who she is later, and you have to look at her Instagram.
Why does that change if you've only ever looked at her Instagram? If you've never looked at
What?
anything of her past that?
Wait, why would you need to repeatedly look at her Instagram to figure out who
So
she is?
to show the chatters, maybe there's like a different set of chatters, and the
There
and
isn't, and it's
his
the same
stream?
chatter asking both times.
It's the same chatter about who Kelly Jean is both times.
Yeah, who's asking to bring up Kelly Jean's Instagram both times? Yes.
No, I realize, but they could be. So what prompted him to show it? Isn't there people
It's
asking
the
who's
Coomer.
Kelly
It's the
Jean?
Coomer dude. No, it's the Coomer. No, it's not. It's the Coomer dude.
So
saying,
that's what prompts
hey,
him.
bring up yes.
Okay, all right. I'm just mistaken then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he lied about it. You're not really mistaken. He lied about it.
So he said, so he says that the reason why he was prompted was because someone in the chat asked who she was, but that never really
I believe
happened.
so.
You know
I
anything?
wasn't sure he said that, but then I got screenshots of people saying it, and it's the guy. So 2 weeks ago, I think somebody did ask, "Who is she?" So it's this guy. He's saying, "Tom, make Kelly Jean bigger." Tom, pull up Instagram. Coon material while you talk ethics from Mantis. Tom says he can't log into IG. I could pull these up on stream for you if you want to see them, but I just
No, I don't.
I realize I'm not sharing anything.
saw-
I'm not even pulling it up on stream, guys.
No. I saw some of this stuff. I saw some of this stuff last night. I just didn't hear the arguments about there being some misleading information about what, in terms of because what I'm thinking is what prompted him to show her Instagram on screen was that somebody asked who she was, and then he said, okay. And then one of these mods recommended, oh, if you want to demonstrate who she is, bring up her Instagram. But you're saying that it was just
no. It was people literally saying, "Pull it up so we can coom." Mantis was literally saying, "Pull it up so we can coom."
Okay,
Yeah.
that's kind of weird.
Yeah, she said he does coom time. So.
All right,
I
this has
don't.
been
The
a lot
coon
of
time
coon
thing
time for
didn't
me
bother
on the
me.
devout.
The coon time thing doesn't really bother me, you know.
Oh,
But
sorry, Trace. Yeah.
if you're just like if you just I could understand somebody saying they feel weird about that. I guess. All right. My bad.
Oh, also,
All right,
people are
peace
saying
out.
he's just a Bloom name. Yeah. Okay. See ya. Thank you for calling in. Have a good one, buddy. Do you want me to move you? I'll just move you really quickly. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Am I showing? No, I'm not showing it. Hold on. Hold on.
So this
Switch this over in OBS.
So my camera, I've got this zoom thing that turned on that I don't like that turned on, but I realized that now anytime I do a sudden movement, it looks like an office, like the office shot, like from the TV show. If I push my chair back.
Oh. Hold on. I am not showing you on screen right now. Oh, you're just telling us though.
Yeah.
Your camera isn't even coming through. But yeah, nice. That camera is amazing. Sorry. Anyway, here's the. This guy was literally a mod 2 weeks ago or something. This is from the Isabella DeLuca thing. So I don't know why Raiders Cat's telling me he's just a blue name, but does the wrench not mean a mod? Because I could have sworn a wrench meant a mod.
Wrench these nuts.
Don't worry, Mantis. We've already solved that Tom is a sex pest. Wait, Raiders Cat, like not in your book, like this isn't a mod in your book if they have the wrench? That guy was saying that calling him a creep is an attack on Tom's character. It's not just how Kelly feels. Oh, well, that could be true. I mean, I was saying that he's a creep, like objectively a creep, a creepy, weirdo, degenerate loser, is what I was saying, and am continuing to say. And I know other people will echo that precisely. I don't know who he thinks is going to defend him on this, but it's not going to be anybody refutable, trust me. I mean, I guess it's going to be all of his chatters who are now watching me instead of him. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate all of your support no matter who your favorite streamer.
Appreciate these nuts.
Oh, I can put his camera back up. I now gotta fix it. I didn't even notice that I still had this sitting here.
Also, I think Stardust is in the baby channel.
Oh yeah, I had not pulled more people in. Okay,
Oh.
1 second. I'll pull Stardust in right away. I just gotta. Simpman, what's up? I just figured you're probably here for a quick thing.
Yeah.
What up?
I was here to argue about the gayest sport, and I will debate you heavily on this.
Oh, we can totally have this debate. I'm just gonna try to. I think Stardust is here to talk about Tom, but I think it's hockey because that's what I played, and that's where I saw some giga gay shit. But nothing like the soggy biscuit stuff. That is
The ookie cookie.
Listen, nothing is a gayer sport than wrestling. Two men on a mat pinning each other down.
I'm saying locker room culture, though. Listen,
locker
wrestling
room
might seem
culture?
gay, but locker room culture, I don't know if wrestling is that gay. Okay?
Oh, come on,
Most
we're
of the
all
straightest people I know did wrestling.
We are in the tightest of tights, my guy. We are in the locker room. We are looking at each other.
I know
everything.
But here's the thing: you got to be really secure in your sexuality to wrestle in those tights. Okay? There's some very secure men who do wrestling, in my opinion and in my experience.
You want to know what? Agree to disagree on this one.
All
And what do you want something done with this Mantis chick?
Oh no! It's fine.
She's digging her own grave anyway.
Well, I just don't. Also, like, yeah, don't harass somebody who's in the chat, guys. Outside of like, you can maybe talk to them in the chat, tell them they're a moron, but like, keep it reasonable, okay? Don't be fucking unhinged.
All right. Let's start us in. See ya.
Okay. All right. Thanks for coming on. He always leaves before I say thanks for coming on. It's actually so.
Who is that?
That's Simpman. He's just like, he's in a lot of these communities, like a pretty well-known viewer and editor. And yeah, Stardust on. Hey Stardust, how's it going?
Hey, Stardust.
What's up? What's going on? So I watched that masterful performance that you guys put on the other day. I respect it. First off, I have to say, just still, you you are very sneaky. You're a very sneaky man. So I will say that I'll say that like Kelly Jean, I think she has a right to say that she feels weird about it, right? I don't know that I agree with her that pulling up somebody's Instagram on stream is necessarily weird, especially since it was less than 30 seconds. Yes, the comments were weird. I think you successfully triggered the fuck out of Tom. I think he should have just been like, yeah, it is weird, and that's the joke, right? But yeah, I honestly, I mean, I think Coomer Time is funny. It sounds funny to me. It's kind of like rape review.
Could totally be
but-
funny.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah,
But
I think
trust
you
me,
should've
when
just
you
leaned into
hold on,
it.
when you want to do Coomer
Yeah.
Time, you have to be ready to get called a sex pest.
I
It
don't
is
think
some
sex pest
sex
is
pesty
accurate.
shit.
I don't think sex pest is
I
accurate.
see him
Sex
as
pest-
no different from Darius. All of the behaviors people criticize Darius for, I think Tom has them.
Tom is not anywhere near Darius when it comes to like the drama that he gets involved in, and
No,
the
he's
humor
not.
that
He's
he
much
gets
worse
involved
at it.
in.
He gets
No,
much
he's-
fewer women.
I
Far
okay,
fewer
what
women.
does sex pest mean to you? What does sex pest mean to you?
Somebody who repeatedly and against women's wishes, like ogles them, sexualizes them, and yeah, so he does it repeatedly over a period of time, and does it continuously, even to women who tell him no, please don't do that. It's weird.
Okay, so sex pest.
By the way, I would have sex pest is very nebulous. I would also consider sex pest to be somebody I thought was like creepily seeking sex from multiple women in a way that was like
That's what I would
not
see
straightforward.
That is what more I would describe it as like somebody who is constantly pestering people for sex, somebody who harasses people or assaults people. I don't know.
I don't think there's any amount of harassment. I would call you a sexual harasser if you were harassing people, and a sexual assaulter if you were assaulting people. I don't think there's any amount of like this. Not a requirement that you actually take like actions.
Sure,
I think
but,
it's just
like,
being a
somebody-
creep, being a weird creep around sex.
Well, real
Or
quick.
as I said this
Hold on, wait,
morning,
wait.
like, degenerate loser.
I
Wait,
disagree. I
hold on.
think it's pretty clear.
Just to see, because maybe this is where Stardust is coming from. I feel like in this space, when people say sex pest, like they treat it as if you're just as bad as the other two. Anytime I see like someone calling someone that, it's with that same intensity. I don't know if maybe that's where Stardust is coming from.
I mean, it's partly that, but I mean, also I think that just Stilk is memeing when he calls him a sex pest. I think he's trying to get a reaction. But do I think, you know, like, is he Coomer brain? Like, yeah. And when you make the joke about being Coomer brained and having Coomer time, right, or Coom time, whatever it's called, I think when somebody calls you weird for having Coom time, you kind of just have to be like, yeah, it is weird, and that's why we joke about it, right? But like sex pest to me is somebody who like is like constantly bothering somebody for sex or like you know, making unwanted advances on people, and I don't know that I agree that Tom is that, and I think that you're trolling.
So I totally was trolling before, but trust me, I have a lot more evidence now that I would actually stand behind this claim completely.
I think he's a sex pest, and I'm not trolling.
I know, Anna, I can't have you here arguing against Stardust right now.
Okay, all right,
I
I'll
love you.
keep out.
Okay,
I
thank
think you
you.
are very good at milking content, just Stilk, and I respect it. But I think you're trolling. I really do. But I think it's great.
Wait,
It's
did you
very
see the
funny
clip
for
of the
me.
Asian girl?
What Asian girl? I didn't see any clip. No.
I just love this clip, and we get to keep playing it because people keep coming in to defend the behavior. What was it called?
I just think Coomer time is funny. Just like
Hold on,
just like rape reviews.
in my copy paste right now. Hold on. Listen, rape reviews very funny, but you have to understand. So, the other thing that's very weird about this, okay? Jesus. Hold on. This I'm gonna have to present again in Discord.
Also, if you look at the dictionary definition of sex pest, it does include harassment. So.
Cool. That's not how I'm using it. I'm using it colloquially, and that is, I just gave you my definition, and that is the behavior. Again, if you want to say that, if you want me to say that he's not assaulting people, you want me to say that he's not assaulting people, I will say he's not assaulting people.
Okay, fine. I think you're trolling. I really do.
I'm not. hold on, but you got to watch this. Are you jumping in the
Okay,
presentation
well, I'm
here?
glad that we have Jastilk here to defend a lady's
Are you
honor,
jumping in
so-
the Are you jumping in the presentation here, or are you gonna run away?
Yeah,
before
yeah,
you get to
I
watch?
clicked on it. I'm watching it.
Okay, okay, all right. So you just tell me that this is totally normal, okay? You tell me that you think this is great.
Did I say normal in any of this, Jastilk? When have I said normal?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I think this is hilarious, actually.
So you think this is a bit?
I don't. Okay, I think that he knows that he is a Coomer, that he's Coomer brained, and I think it's funny. He knows he's a fucking Coomer, and when you see him get caught up on these pictures and be here for however long, right? You know, he's willing to admit that. He says he knows her too, apparently. But yeah, what I would say is, like, I never said any of this is normal, right? The very fact that it's not something you do in public generally is what makes it funny, and that you're like catching people being Coomer brain is what's funny about it.
Sorry, I also count, I think it's like 13 and another 15 seconds or something on these other pauses, because he says like one word, and then he pauses again, just looking at this girl's
Okay,
picture.
here's the thing. My dude,
Okay, go
like,
ahead.
here's the thing. I have
Go ahead.
seen streamers forget that their camera's on and straight up jerk it to pictures, okay? This is nothing. This is like absolutely nothing. So it is.
No, it is something.
Like such a
It is
nothing-
absolutely
no, it's a whole
something.
nothing burger. It's such a nothing burger.
No, you're wrong. It's
Okay,
you're completely
you
wrong.
can keep, you know, if you.
But also,
Dude,
hold on, we should pull up. Did you see all of his comments in my chat as well?
Yep.
I did see, and I think he went too hard on that. I think he memed too close to the sun there. 100%.
You think he was memeing? Why would we assume he's memeing at all?
Because
somebody just called him out and said, "Hey, you're being really fucking weird," and that was his response.
What?
The response was the chat messages.
Okay.
So what's the meme? What's the joke?
The meme is that he's being fucking unhinged.
That's but he's not
I think
memeing.
I think
Did
he
you watch
memed
his
too close
stream?
to the
He was
sun.
extremely mad. He kept saying
was
shit
too
like this
mad. He
all
got
over the
triggered.
place.
You successfully triggered him.
So is he mad or is it a meme?
What, him in chat being Coomer?
Yes.
Well, him being a Coomer in chat is like.
No, not a
like,
Coomer.
leaning
He
into
was
it.
mad and he was just trying to be as like sexist and inappropriate as he could be because he was pissed off. Because that's how he he does think Kelly is like nothing but a retarded sex worker. That is absolutely his opinion. Which he's fine to have that opinion, but when he comes in my chat and starts saying it, of course I'm gonna blow him up for it. Why would I not?
You have every right to blow him up for it. I don't have a problem with you blowing
Yeah.
him up.
Well, you know what happened after I blew him up for it? He decided to keep doubling down, and then more people sent me clips. So now I have a bunch more clips of him doing the same thing, and it's the same pattern every time of him reviewing Twitch content, Twitch poll content, and then there's a woman on the panel that he's reviewing, and he decides to pull up that woman's lewds and sexualize them. Why is it required to do that when you're fucking evaluating
It's not required.
arguments?
But he's
Okay, why
Coomer
is it
brain,
cool
we
to
know
do that?
this. It's not
Okay,
cool.
that's fine. That
He's
makes you a
Coomer
sex
brain.
pest. That makes all women in this space uncomfortable. And you know what? I'm all for making women feel uncomfortable, but when you do it by being a degenerate fucking loser, then I have a problem.
Look, I think the
Oh,
joke
sorry.
is that he
Also,
is a general,
the added
like,
aspect of him denying that he's a sex pest.
I think the reason why he's denying that is because the dictionary definition includes assault and harassment.
I don't
right?
care what the
Like,
dictionary definition is. Like,
Okay.
everybody's used this term on the internet for years. It's never really, it's just a nebulous term. It doesn't have a strict definition. I guarantee if I look it up in multiple places, we will find different definitions.
It's not a nebulous term to me, but sure. Okay, so again, what I would say is, like, it can be
First result on
simultaneously-
Urban Dictionary. A sex pest is the person that is overly sexual with people that do not want theirs advanced. They may say
Right,
things that make people
harassing them.
uncomfortable or send unsolicited nudes. They're not usually
Isn't that
self-aware of their sex
harassment? That is
pestery.
basically harassment. That is harassment. Sending somebody
Sex
unsolicited
pest, a
nudes
man who
is
gives women
harassment.
unwanted sexual attention.
just
For
still-
instance,
just
pulling
still,
women's thongs,
question.
staring
Yes
down
or
their
no
tops, or
question.
telling them lewd jokes. Those are a
Yes
couple.
or no
Apparently, it could. Sure, go
yes
ahead.
or no question. Is
Yep.
sending somebody your dick unsolicited harassing them?
Sure.
Okay, then you've answered my question. It
So
still
those are
generally
multiple.
means
Those are multiple examples. They're not.
it
They're not an
still
and
generally
list.
means
They're an
it
or list.
generally means harassment.
Doesn't have
At
to
the
though.
very least,
Doesn't have to though.
it does. Based on the
Sex
definition
pest,
you
a
read,
person whose mind is filled with filth, will take every opportunity to turn the most innocent of
what number
conversations
is that?
/ situations
What
into
number is
sordid
that?
sex fest. 4? Here, I'll pull it
Okay,
up on stream.
number one still
I'll pull it
included
up on stream.
harassment.
A sex
Number
pest
one-
is a person that is overly sexual with people that do not want his / her / their advances. That is literally Tom.
Yes.
Okay, we'll continue. They may. Stardust, what does may mean? Does Stardust mean, sorry, does may mean that these next things will be required? Or does it mean that they
These
are
next-
optional?
It may be one of the next things, yes.
Does it mean that they're required or optional?
I think the fact that it says even
It literally
making
means they're optional.
advances
Please just admit that they're optional.
may okay, sure, it may mean that these are all optional, but it still has the phrasing people who do not want advances that this person is making advances to, which is still harassment.
It's literally just attention. That is the main issue here.
That is harassment.
It's not. It's not.
It
And
is.
trust me, I would also say that when you're doing this in a way that you know people in your community are going to see, because you're obviously reviewing their debate, right? So he's done it multiple times to people he's done debates, or sorry, he's reviewing debates of. When you do it in a place where they're going to see it, I would consider that a form of harassment. You're taking
can
away
see
from their
that.
arguments and bringing their sexual
I'll give you
element in a context where it's inappropriate to do so.
I could absolutely see that. Like when you're bringing it up and you know that they're
What up, homies? Just sitting here chilling. We're waiting for food to cook, so we're milking just Dolph and hanging out. We got 17 minutes on the bone broth and I don't know, some undisclosed amount of time on the shit in the oven. Probably another fucking hour. Nah, we'll say we're gonna go about 45 more minutes.
I will admit to you that when this first happened, without the comments in my chat, I was kind of like, whatever. It's like he's just being a weirdo again. Of course he's being a weirdo again. It didn't seem like that big a deal. The comments in the chat made it a much bigger deal. And then when I got far more information that him doing this for a long period of time, multiple times, to multiple different women, then I started going, oh, there's a pattern of him doing this ridiculously degenerate shit to women in Twitch politics. Sure, I feel like he's a sex pest.
I have not seen him do this to women in Twitch politics, except maybe
Well, he
one
just
or
did it
two
to Kelly.
times. Yes, 1 or 2 times. I
He did it to
don't-
Kelly
I don't-
twice.
And plus, look at if you Google Kelly Jean, the first thing that comes up is her Instagram.
Sure. Why would you Google Kelly Jean?
Because you're trying to find out who she is.
Sure. So why did he do it twice?
I don't know why he did it the second time, but I can understand the first time. And
The
if your
second time, and I
content
can
is
tell
out
you,
there-
I have his chat because his chat
if your
logs were there.
content is
Because
out
his
there,
Coomer mod was
yeah, if
asking him to
you
bring it
want
up
me to-
because he wanted to see tits. No, I'm telling you
Okay,
why
that's
it
fine.
happened.
Yeah. Okay, if his chat was asking him to bring it up, then yeah, of course he's gonna bring it up.
To
Unless
goon
it's like
to,
against
basically.
POS, like look, it's that content is out there. She can be uncomfortable with him
That content
bringing it
is
up.
out there.
Yes,
She
and
doesn't-
but there's nothing wrong with him inherently bringing up somebody's Instagram
Sure.
on a stream.
There is nothing inherently wrong with it if you put it in a vacuum. I'm telling you the context, which is he was evaluating
I
like
don't even think-
arguments, right? He was evaluating
I don't even
arguments, and
know
he's
if
bringing
the
a sexual
context-
element in that wasn't even appropriate.
I
That's
don't
what
think
I'm telling you.
context is really. I don't even think that that's. I don't
Do you think it
that's
would be appropriate for
necessarily
me?
true.
So let's say I'm arguing with Lycan, or sorry, I'm arguing with Aaron, Lycan's significant other, and I, in the middle of the debate, while I'm arguing with her, I pull up a picture of her in like a low-cut top, and I put that over her thing in Discord, so everybody
Was
can
Tom
see her
arguing
tits.
with her?
No. Do you think that makes a significant difference? Do you
I
think it's
think
more
so, yeah.
appropriate? Okay. So the fact that he's evaluating these arguments and that's his content on stream, you don't think that is like in a similar vein? Maybe not as strong, but in a similar
I
vein.
think when somebody's in the argument with you and they're using that against you, it's much more directed, right?
Wait, you don't think the idea you're putting in your chat's mind is the same either way? Why wouldn't it be?
Not necessarily.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because I don't know. Like, is he arguing and disparaging her while he's doing that?
So he's not, but his chat is, and he did it at the behest of his chat, who wanted to see it sexually.
How did his chat disparage her?
The want to put a baby in her comments. The I just want to see tits.
Hey, they're
bring
being
up
fucking
bring up
weird,
gooning
yeah,
shit
they're being
before our
weird.
ethics discussion.
But
sure.
were they disparaging her in like in her arguments, saying that she's like being a shitty debater and all that? And actually, I don't even know.
I mean, they were in general. They were,
why
yeah.
the chat is actually.
But like, I'm not gonna
really
defend Kelly's
relevant
arguments
here.
right now.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't the chat be relevant?
Because you can't control everything in your chat.
If somebody sent me a picture of your tits right now in my chat and said, "Hey, put those up on stream right now," would that be appropriate? I feel like you can't I can't just get random stupid suggestions from my chat and then say, "Oh, well, it's not my fault. They wanted it."
But we're right. You and I are arguing right now. It'd be inappropriate for me to find lewd pictures and put them up with like of you, right? Obviously, that would be inappropriate.
Sure. So if I was reviewing this conversation later, it wouldn't be weird then. It wouldn't invalidate you in the same way.
If you're reviewing it, I don't know, because you're the person involved in the argument with me. I think when you are an outsider, kind of reviewing the stuff from reviewing the argument from an outside perspective, I think it does give a little bit of a different context.
Sure. I didn't actually listen to any of that. I'm just reading my chat. When he's reacting to both Kelly and Counterpoints, he didn't do the same thing with Counterpoints. Nobody brought up Counterpoints' socials to see who he was.
Because you
and
knew Counterpoints.
Kelly's far more known in this community than Counterpoints is.
I would disagree with that. Depending on what circle you're in.
I feel like they have both have fairly high profiles, but I'm more in DGG, so I'll take your word for it outside of DGG.
Yeah, I'm much more.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it outside of DGG.
With Counterpoints. Okay, all right. Sure. So okay. What I would say is that he knew who Kelly was maybe once before. Not every reason to remember people's faces. Not every reason to remember what somebody's about, especially if they've only talked to them like one time, right? And I think it's fine for an outsider who's reviewing the debate.
I want to absolutely.
Number one.
We need to completely dispose of this.
When you
this
Google
fantasy,
the number one thing that comes up.
Tom didn't know who she was, so he was trying to bring up her Instagram to see who she was. Let's just completely dispense with it.
Is what a blend tech. You talking about can you see the little blender bit back there? Is that what you're talking about? That's just the Ninja blender. That's what you mean.
Put up like another picture, yeah, to say she was attractive for sure. Do I talk to Isabella DeLuca?
Does Tom talk to Kelly Jean on the regular?
Tom's content's been on this stream, yeah. So his stuff is going to be shown to Kelly,
but that's
obviously.
That's recent.
No,
right?
Tom's been a topic on this stream the entire time it's existed.
This stream?
My stream? Yes.
Why is he a topic on your stream?
Because I've called him a sex pest since I've known him.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you're memeing, but Tom.
Yeah, I was memeing before. Now I'm not memeing.
He talked to Kelly, I think, like one time, and he doesn't know her. He's not familiar with her. I think.
Oh wait, hold on. Send me the clip of me talking about Isabella DeLuca, by the way, because I feel like I know what you're talking about, and I would love to see it.
I'm not really sure. When I was reviewing this earlier on stream, people just said that.
Because I want to say that probably what happened was Lav was talking shit, and I was like, "You're absolutely out of your mind coping by saying you're like hotter than this woman, or that this woman's not attractive."
I don't know.
I feel like it's a very, very different context to bring that up in. No.
Is it still objectifying somebody?
I feel like trying to tell Lav that you're a retard right now. I don't think that's objectifying. I think it's taking the content that exists there, trying to correct the record on.
You still objectified her. You still said she was hot, right? So.
I said she was attractive, sure.
Okay, you said she was attractive. You're still objectifying her.
Okay.
How's that different?
It's different because I didn't pull up a picture of her to stare at, and then I didn't do it at the behest of.
What's a booze block?
I just gave you two reasons. Are you going to keep asking me questions, or are you going to accept that I just gave you two reasons why it was extremely different?
Your reasons are not sufficient for me. How long was her image up on your screen?
I have no idea.
I would like, yeah.
How could I possibly recall that without a clip?
More or less? I would want to know if you had it more or less than Tom had Kelly's Instagram.
I literally have no idea, but it also would be different because my chat's not gooning to it, and I didn't bring it up expressly to show her tits.
Okay, but you still said that she's attractive, and you know your chat was thinking about whether she's attractive because Lav
Sure.
and you
Well,
were
let's just bring
arguing
up the
about it.
clip. If you've got the clip for me, Mantis
I
says she
don't
has
have
it.
the clip.
Just bring me the clip. I'm perfectly fine to go over this clip because I know how I act. I know how I think.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I'm not a
whether or not
degenerate
you-
fucking loser like tomfoolery.
Okay,
I'm not a
just
degenerate sex
still,
fest
you
loser
are
like
a
tomfoolery.
degenerate. You are a degenerate. You're just better at hiding it because
Okay.
you and Lav are already
Go
talking
cook.
about her
Cook.
attractiveness. Can I finish? Can I finish?
No, go cook.
and
You
Lav-
got it.
You and Lav are already talking about her attractiveness. You've got this image or video up on your stream
Have
for
you
however
seen it?
long.
You've seen it, right?
I'm willing to
Or are you
bet.
describing this from somebody else? I'm just wondering if you actually saw
willing
this
to
yourself or
bet-
you're describing it from someone else.
I'm willing to bet that you had that on for a longer amount of time than
I'm willing to
Tom
bet I had it on for a
Ellie
longer
on
amount of
her-
time.
on his stream.
But am I talking about her or or are we talking about something else? Like
You were
sorry,
talking
am
about her
am I talking about
I hope
am I
you
talking about
hold
anything?
yourself to the same
Am I literally
standards that you
talking
hold
about
Tom-
anything?
Are you a
I will
sex pest now?
absolutely.
Are you a sex
I would
pest?
absolutely listen. If I pulled that up and gooned to it like Tom did, and I was sitting there talking about her tits, or I was sitting there talking about how hot she was, and that's mostly what it was while we focused on it for the stream, I will admit I'm a sex pest just like the degenerate loser sex pest
You're still
tomfoolery.
talking about her
Peeping
attractiveness,
tomfoolery.
right? So, I mean, you're
Okay.
arguing about that.
I want you to pull up the clip for me because I know I'm
I
not a
don't have the
degenerate
clip.
fucking
Apparently,
loser.
Mantis has the clip. Let me see.
Yeah, let's go. Please.
Ooh, okay, I have it. Here, I'll send it to you.
Sure.
Send a message to this guy. Do I do profile?
You can just put it in my general chat so everyone can see it.
Message in the general chat. Okay. Fuck. Where is this? I'm in like 300 Discord servers. Give me a second here.
I also just want anything other than like attractiveness, anything about how I'd want to fuck these women, how I'm like how I'm sexually
When did
attracted to
Tom
these
say
women.
anything about wanting to fuck Kelly Jean?
He said lots of stuff about wanting to fuck Lav and Anna actually, who is conveniently in the voice call because they're
Right, but
crazy.
in the clip that you guys are talking about, he
Oh,
did
I've
not
got a
say
lot of clips,
anything-
Stardust. Do we want to go
I'm
through
not
this?
wait, I'm not talking
We
about
apparently
your
want to
other
go through
clips.
all of the Tom clips.
I am
Oh my
talking
god.
about. Excuse
I
me,
didn't know
let
we were
me
gonna have
finish what I'm
content
saying.
tonight. Let's
Let me
fucking
finish
go.
what I'm saying. All right. So the clip that you are.
I'm listening
trying
to you. I'm just getting water. I might not
eviscerate-
respond.
I'm sorry.
He said he's listening to you.
what did
He's
you-
just getting water and might not respond right away because he's away from his
Okay.
mic, but he can hear you.
Okay, so the clip that you were trying to eviscerate Tom for or whatever is one in which he was not him specifically commenting on her attractiveness from what I could tell. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering, but that's what I remember. Whereas it looks like in this you are actually talking about the attractiveness.
Oh, sorry. I
and-
lied. I don't think it was Anna. I think it was Grace. My bad. It might have been Grace. It was two women, Lav and Grace, or Lav and Anna.
Oh, it looks like in this clip you also had it up for longer. So.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that I had it up for longer. I do like windowed setups, so what I'm looking at on my screen is not always what's going out to the stream. As my stream will unfortunately attest to, I sometimes keep my loading screen on when I start talking, or I'll leave the Minecraft jumping on when I'm trying to sew
And
something
if
in my browser.
even if like look, you in that clip you are looks like you are going over this and you're allowing your panel to talk about this person's looks without moderating it.
Well, I have mods and they noted to mod that shit. It's
But
it's
you,
not
in
something
your
I do.
panel-
I don't take listen, I don't
In
take
your panel,
cues
it's
bi-directionally
your
from my
panel.
chat to Kumda people.
It's your panel
And
that you're
also,
hosting.
if you can find any clips of me talking about wanting to fuck any of the women on my stream,
But
I
again,
invite it.
the
Please,
clip
I invite
that
it.
you were
Can you
going
find
at Tom
any
for-
clips, Stardust?
the
I
clip that you
understand
were
what you're
going
trying to
at Tom
criticize for, and we can
was
talk about
not-
that separately. I
Okay,
just want
okay,
you to
the
tell
clip
me and
that you
everybody
were
here,
going
do you have
at
any
Tom
clips
for
of
is
me
one
talking
in
about wanting
which
to
he
fuck
did
the women on
not-
my stream?
The clip in which you're going after Tom for is one
I didn't
in
think
which he
so.
did not comment on on wanting to fuck Kelly Jean.
No, he didn't.
What did he say?
I'm saying I
What did
have
he say? He
other
said, "That's
clips of
cultural
this happening.
appropriation." That's it.
Yeah. Oh, sure. That
And
clip.
you allowed
I'll say this.
objectification
I'll
of
say this
Isabella Marie
objectively.
DeLuca. You
I will
allowed
say
the
this right now for you.
objectification
Hold on,
of
hold on.
Isabella
I'm gonna
Marie
let you
DeLuca
win.
from
Stardust,
your
I'm gonna let
panel
you
members.
win. Let me let you win.
I
I
don't
literally
fucking care,
admit
bro.
that the clip that we blew him up for, and it wasn't that big a deal. Kelly just said he was weird. I wasn't that pissed about it. I don't think it was that weird. It wasn't that bad. It was once
I
he
think
started
she has the
freaking
right
out
to
in my
think it,
chat
and
that we started
absolutely,
over analyzing it, and then people started sending me more evidence of him doing
Look,
this.
I
That's
agree
when
with
I
you.
was like, oh, he actually is a sex pest.
No, I don't think he's a sex pest, but I do agree with you that
He
you
is a
triggered
sex
the
pest,
fuck out of
100%.
Tom. You triggered the fuck out of Tom, and he got tilted in a way that he shouldn't have gotten tilted. And yeah, you milked the content, like props, you know. Like I can't dispute that. Tom melted down in that conversation in a way he should not have melted down. He got super triggered, and yeah, I respect it, but I don't think he's a sex pest.
He is definitely a sex pest. But we can
I don't
continue to
know.
go through the evidence if you want.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, did you see the clip I posted in your general chat?
No, sorry, I didn't pull it up yet. Listen, I'm going to start talking about gooning right away because this whole situation has got me rock hard. Let's fucking go. I apologize if that made you uncomfortable.
I don't care.
Just talk. This is boring. Can we just move on?
Thank you.
I do not
Kelly
think
Jean. Okay.
I think she kind of looks like a troll.
Wait. Is this popping up? It is.
Or something.
You
Like she looks.
you had something else.
That? I don't know. There's
pulling it
something
up on
wrong.
screen.
Bella DeLuca?
Isabella DeLuca.
Yeah. No, let's just watch this and see if it's the
Hold
same
on,
vibe.
I'm just gonna
at
put
all.
her up in
the thing. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not presenting
What? She's pretty. What are you talking about?
I think she looked way better as a brunette. But also, no, I there's something wrong with her face. I don't know.
I didn't expect to be in this clip.
Maybe it's like it's just a really bad overbite.
Gotta,
It might just be a bad
I forgot you're
overbite.
racist, and she kind of has a wide nose, so that's probably it.
No.
Yeah. She's black. Oh my God, Isabella DeLuca's black.
She's definitely had a nose job.
Lav is saying this woman is
shit
unattractive
webcam.
and looks like Peter Pettigrew, by the way. And then she's gonna tell me that she's not jealous. Get the fuck out of here, Lav. Get the fuck out.
Jealous?
Wait, I shit you not. Hold on.
Wow. Oh my God. You know what, Stardust? That clip has changed my mind. I am just like tomfoolery. I am just like tomfoolery.
I mean, look.
Oh my
I don't
goodness.
think Tom-
Those are
I don't
basically
think
the
Tom's
same
a
thing.
sex pest.
Those are basically the same
You
thing.
Yep, beef bourguignon, baby. We're it's cooking slow, and we're just kind of listening to the gestalt shizzle. I'm technically in the call, but you know they're having their fun.
2, 3. Shut up, you. 4. That's the wrong window. Sorry. That's the wrong window. I'm just gonna rewatch this clip because I feel like they're almost the exact same thing.
Some of
Hold
their
on. 14. They're almost the exact same thing
some of
here.
their
You tell me
policies
that this
and
isn't
stuff
weird.
like that.
That he just pulls this up, stops talking. 1,
friends with her.
2, 3, 4,
I think she
5,
was fine with him
6,
objectifying her.
7, 8, 9, 10,
friends,
11, 12,
I hate this.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
I don't know.
17 fucking seconds. Dude, we are like the same person, aren't we?
He also did
Lycan's
not
fire
comment.
alarm is going off.
Hey, look, he also did not comment on her looks this entire 15 seconds you're talking about. He did not comment on her looks. Also, he's friends with her, and it seems that she's fine with it.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's totally cool with it?
She was in his chat, apparently.
Okay.
About
Are
that.
you fucking kidding me? So, one, I just want you to tell me that these clips are equivalent, okay?
No, they're not. Yours is worse.
Oh, mine is okay. All right, mine is worse.
You allowed them to objectify her, yeah, so.
I love it. I love how
I'm
fucking
sorry, wait, real
brain
quick.
broken and porn sick you losers are that you could
So-
possibly conflate these two things.
Wait, so hold on.
I don't watch
Maybe I misunderstood. I haven't been involved in that conversation, but I thought we were just talking about whether or not Lav thought she was pretty. I didn't really remember there being any objectification in there.
Realistically, I'd hate to throw you under the bus like this, Lycan, but were you the one who objectified her the worst?
I mean, I said she's gorgeous.
Yeah. But that's the equivalent of pulling up a woman in lingerie and just staring at them for
It's
17
it's
seconds?
his friend, though.
What do you mean that this is
Sure.
normal?
It
is his friend.
To
Humor does this. Let's just wait syllables
I
there.
didn't say it was normal. I never said it was
Three,
normal. Wait, am I talking
four,
to
go
the
through some of these
recording?
counting again. 6,
Or
7,
This is very
8,
interesting.
9, 10.
I can't believe
11,
that.
12. 12
Dude,
seconds. I'm so much worse. Hold on.
yeah, because he's
Let's just
friends
give
with
me
this
one.
girl.
I am with.
Just
He was
once,
friends with this girl
apparently.
who was in his chat, and yeah, I mean, like, I think that definitely gives it a different context, 100%.
Sure. Someone wants me to point out that we are conflating looks, talking about somebody's looks, and sexualizing them. Do you think those are the same thing, Stardust?
Not necessarily. There's another clip I just posted. So
Sure. It's in my general.
yeah.
Oh, in your
And again,
genitals?
Like,
again,
listen,
I'm not.
I do believe that there
Example
have to
that
be
I was
clips
about to
of
bring
me
up.
objectifying women. I think there have to be, because I'm not a feminist, and like I'm fairly normal. I'm just saying I don't turn it into a stream segment. I don't have like a culture of doing it with my stream. I have a culture of banning people and moderating my chat who do it,
But
and
you allow
shaming
your
the people who
panelists to
do it.
So
I mean, I allow Lav to do some shit because she operates outside of the rules. Okay, if you were 1/1,000,000th of % the content Lav is, you could do whatever you wanted to.
Bring up Lavlin. What do you think of this girl? Genuinely, face and body. Like, give me your harshest opinion.
Where are you
or
posting the
truest.
picture?
On I'll post it on all the things. On all the socials, all the socials.
I still think he's a sex pest.
What do I think about?
Her face, body, everything. Like, this is not the example I was going to bring up, but now I'm just kind of curious. What do you think?
Where are you posting? You posted donuts
Side chat.
inside chat. These
Did
are
I-
donuts. Oh,
No.
sorry. No, sorry, my bad. Face. I think she's like obviously on like Tret.
So basically, your guys' argument is that Lav occasionally talks shit about some women's looks,
no,
and I didn't.
I mean, you
police that.
asked her for.
That is
her
literally
opinion,
your
right?
arguments.
You
I
asked her
don't.
for opinion.
Wolfgang
You
does.
asked her.
I don't. Wolfgang
Oh, that
does.
wasn't you. Okay.
No, that is Wolfgang.
All right. I mean, fine, fair enough. But you still allowed it on your stream, so I mean, I don't
I
know.
did. But also, do we think that this is the same, even remotely? I'm just
As
like,
Tom
do we think
looking
these
at a
are the same
picture
thing?
of a
I'm
friend-
talking about sexualizing and objectifying women, and we're talking
a
about
friend
somebody's like
who
looks.
is okay with it.
A friend who's so if the friend wasn't okay with it and it made them uncomfortable, then he would be a sex pest. You admit this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even know if I'd say sex pest, but it would be weirder for sure. But
Sure.
again, you're saying that I'm holding you accountable for what people on your panel did. You are holding.
No, I'm
Tom
saying you can
accountable
hold me
for-
accountable for it. You absolutely
okay, but
can
you're
hold me
holding him
accountable for it.
accountable for what his mod said, right? Which also was weird, right?
Because he chooses mod, chooses to keep associating with him, just like I do with Lav.
Yeah,
You can
just-
totally
yeah.
accuse me of doing this with Lav, but I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
that Lav is absolutely content. And if you want to argue that like the benefits of having Lav here are massive, and I can name them, they're all tangible, right?
Oh no,
The
I'm
growth
sure
in my
they
community,
are.
there's tons of things
Look,
that
I
are
don't-
great about
I
having
don't
Lav
give
here.
a fuck
I don't
about-
know
look-
why Tom does Coom Time. I don't know why he sexualizes women in the Twitch.
I don't think Coom Time is
Twitch
something
poll
that's like
space.
scheduled. From what I can tell, it looks like it's
No,
something that
but
just
it is like a
happens
whole meme in a
spontaneously.
thing.
Yeah, it is a meme because it's weird and that's why it's funny. So I think, look, I'm not even completely. I think I'm firmly in
I
the
mean,
middle ground.
I
Here,
really
but
hope that you guys have better evidence than this.
who is you guys?
You and Mantis and I. So you said you hadn't watched these clips, and you linked them.
Yeah, no, I mean, look.
So who are you getting the clips from? That's who I mean by you guys, obviously.
Right, but I'm not even.
Sorry, who are you getting the clips from? I assumed you're getting them from Tom and Mantis, but if you're not getting them
I-
from Tom and Mantis, then whoever you're getting.
I'm not even firmly on Tom's side. I came in here to agree with you that Tom spurred the fuck out. I don't think we disagree on that. I think Tom handled the situation pretty badly.
Sure.
Right? And I think it was
sounds
funny
like an
as fuck.
excuse.
I
No,
think
please,
it's funny
please
as
just
fuck.
let me do it.
Sorry.
Look, I think you accusing him of being a sex pest and getting him triggered was actually very funny. I don't have a problem with it. I think that a lot of different streamers do a lot of weird degenerate shit on their streams, but I just think that I don't find the sex pest
Oh, right. It is
allegation.
Mantis's clip.
You know, so. Yeah.
Sure. So also, you said you came in here like willing to think, and you weren't totally on Tom's side. You came in here and literally said I was trolling, and then said I was
I did
sneaky and
think
that
you were
I
trolling,
performed.
and you said that you were trolling, right?
I
You
was
admitted
trolling
it.
originally when I called him a sex pest. Yes, not
Okay, but
not in these
I
clips
still
or
think you're
whatever.
trolling.
I thought this
I
shit was
still think
weird.
you're-
I'm
I
not
still
trolling
think you're
anymore.
trolling.
I'm not trolling anymore.
Look, I respect it. I think that you're very good at making content. So
I hope
yeah.
you keep watching. I hope you keep watching because it's gonna be. Listen, this guy. I don't know why he dug in like this. I really don't. Hold on, I need to keep
I
looking
think he
through
should
some
have
other
just
stuff here.
straight up just been like, look, yes, it's weird for my chat to make these comments. But you know, that's like
I
that's
just
the
think,
joke or
listen,
whatever.
there's nothing better than when you like essentially assert something based on vibes. Like, hey, I'm gonna assume something crazy, like tomfoolery is a sex pest based on vibes, and then like 2 months later or 3 months later, it's proven out completely to you as like fact that
Again,
nobody can
sex
deny.
pests,
It feels
right?
so
And
good.
even we're operating from different
incredible.
definitions here, even right. So like you can say
Sure.
that,
So these
but
are
I
the
think sex
definitions I'm
pest,
operating from. A person whose mind is
but
filled with filth takes every opportunity to turn the most innocent of conversations / situations into sordid sex fests. That would be like
I don't think he's like that.
my
I don't think
perfect
he's
sex
like
pest
that.
definition. That is what I think
Uh,
he's like.
But okay, fine, whatever. We can agree to disagree on that. But
Sure.
yeah. But again, I think sex pest has a much more strong, definition from what I can tell, from what I've looked up. So hi, Lycan. He's
Oh,
raising his hand.
we could use the first one. I'm saying this one is the one that I would like say is perfect to me. But like we can use the first. Wait, hold on. This one has more upvotes than the first one. The first one's like sponsored or something. I don't even know.
Look, we can agree to disagree on that, but I
A
think
woman,
that there's some
a
pretty
man who gives women
heavy.
unwanted sexual attention. This is literally it too. Sorry, this is also the
Yeah, and
man who gives
if
women
they asked
unwanted
him to
sexual
stop,
attention.
if they asked him to stop and he refused to stop and he kept doing it, then yeah, I could see there being
I
an
mean, he
issue
was
there.
asked to stop, and we saw his reaction to that, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if he's brought it up. Has he brought it up? If he brought it up
We
again,
saw
it's
his
probably
reaction. We saw his reaction, his actual reaction.
I think
Kelly
this
is
was just
begging
him.
for my dick all the time. It's not
This
sexual
was him
harassment. It's
being.
public
This was
content.
him being triggered.
Defend
This was
myself
him
against
being
what?
triggered.
She's a public ethot. He will tell you right now in chat. He will say this is based, and he will double down on it.
But he didn't bring up Kelly's Instagram again, did he?
Listen. Oh well, I don't know. Has he streamed one more time again? I don't know if it was on that stream. Like, well, no, he streamed while we were doing this. So listen, but he literally says, "I will keep Kelly's tits on my screen every stream."
But he
Like,
didn't.
are we not supposed to take him at his word? Well, he hasn't streamed.
No, he has streamed and he didn't.
Sorry, he had
do
the stream yesterday where he was covering this shit and looping. But I mean, he hasn't streamed like consistently at all. So if he wants to do that, and listen, if he wants to apologize to Kelly and say sorry for being a creepy weirdo, sex pest, degenerate, loser, fuck, if he wants to go through that, and he doesn't have to add all those words. But if he wants to apologize to Kelly and say sorry for making you feel weird, then we can just let this all go. But if somebody just said it doesn't matter what I say, it only matters what Destiny's going to say. You guys don't want this going up to Destiny and getting blasted out to 10,000 people. You really don't want that. But I would love for it to happen. I'm willing to say, Tom, here's your out. You admit that you're not a sex pest. You're a degenerate would be a good word. You're just a weird, creepy sex degenerate. Fuck.
I don't think he's
There's
weird,
some
creepy, sex degenerate.
there's
I
some
think he'll
combination
admit
of
that
these
he's
words
degenerate,
that you can
but-
admit that you can just admit these things and you can apologize to Kelly. Oh, take it. Okay. He's saying take it to Destiny. He thinks that Destiny's going to want to litigate this for one thing. But I'm saying you didn't want it on Destiny's stream is what I meant. But we'll
I
do
don't know.
it.
I think this whole entire drama is actually very funny and very good content. So, I mean, you got multiple people triggered. I think it's pretty good. And you get to show your white knighting skills. So, it's awesome.
I didn't hear any of that. Sorry, a donation's playing.
Okay.
Oh, I missed the end of it. Hold on. I just need to find this tip. It cut off. Fuck. That's my bad on the settings. Brace yourself for the ultimate gooning. Your stream is a joke. That was
I think
from
you
Tom
are
Foolery
being
Show.
bad faith with these chats here. I think it's pretty clear who's triggered in these chats.
Okay.
And yeah, and it was a, you know, probably not the best look for him, but I thought it was funny as fuck. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, congratulations, you got him upset, but he's not a sex pest. He is a little bit degenerate, and he'll cop to that, you know, but that's a joke. That's a joke that they're degenerate, you know. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I think. Listen, I think I won. You and the Tom Orbiters lost, and yeah, it's
Yeah.
over. It's over for
All
you
right,
guys.
you know, King
Tom
Gistos,
lost. Tom has
defender of
fallen.
women,
Tom is
simper
done.
of, you
It's
know,
over for
simpery
Tom.
of whoever, right?
It's
So
over for Tom.
Well, this food's all for me tonight, so I do get to indulge in the fruits of my labor. So what I'm doing right now is being a degenerate because I'm hungry and the beef bourguignon is ready. And so I just salted up the plate of meat that's been cooking in the Instant Pot for the stock that we made. Because remember, we boiled that shit off, but like we didn't cook it long enough, so there was still goodness in those bones. And so I'm literally just covering it in salt and pepper. I'm gonna get a little bit of hot sauce out, and I'm literally gonna fucking eat the near flavorless meat that's been boiling for 2 hours.
Also, you're gonna have to apologize to somebody else too, but I can't talk about it yet.
okay, if I can, what I think Tom should have done when he
You already
jumped
lost,
into the
Stardust.
call,
It's over. It's
I'm
over.
I'm not talking about losing or winning here, bro. I think when Tom
She's still
joined
going.
the call.
Sorry, I'm getting messages from people.
Okay. Look, when Tom joined the call, I think he should have said like, "Yes, Kelly, it's weird." I think he should have just admitted to that, right? Like it's weird what my chat was saying. I think that
Sure,
would have.
I'm
just
giving
been
him the
fine,
opportunity
you
to do
know?
it now. Just admit
But
that
you're putting all these other
you're a
things on it.
weird sex freak, and
He's a weird
you
sex
just admit
freak.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, weird sex freak. Okay, not sex pest.
All
Weird
right,
sex
my
freak.
dude. But then you're a weird sex freak too. So.
I mean, if he admits it, I will. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I think that's a great you know, I think
All right.
that's a great
Thank
way to
you.
do it. Okay. If
Thank
you're
you
a
for
weird
the
sex
content.
freak and you're a sex pest, that's fine. Yeah.
Sure.
If you're willing to admit that.
I said weird sex freak. Listen, I don't sex pest people like Tom does. I've never done shit
I
like
don't
this.
think
This is
I don't think Tom
unhinged
sex
shit, dude.
pest people,
This is
but
some fucking
okay.
unhinged shit.
Okay.
I should give a shout out though to Peeping Tom for being in my chat tonight instead of streaming himself. Thank you, Tom, for supporting the
I'm sure
stream
he'll
instead
go
of
live
actually
later or
building your own
something.
platform.
I don't know if he I don't know what time he streams, but he usually streams pretty late. So.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Lycan, what are you cooking?
Okay. Anything else, Stardust?
I want to know what Lycan's
Liking your
cooking.
shit's not liking your shit's muted. You can catch it through the stream, Stardust.
Oh,
like
I'm cooking.
Oh wait.
Hey, how's it going?
Maybe there's some content here. Hold on.
Hi guys. Hi, Stardust. I've got a question for you. Didn't you say that because you didn't call what Mr. Girl did sexual harassment?
I was wondering if this was
wasn't
going to come
a sexual harassment allegation.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. Okay. So I was wrong for that. I got triggered at seeing his like penis outline in his pants, and I thought he was trying to show whatever, but it was literally his stomach hair. So I mistook his
you
stomach hair
repeated.
for his.
You said to me last time I spoke to you about this, you said that it wasn't a sexual harassment allegation because you didn't say the words sexual harassment, didn't you?
No.
That's
So
what you said to
what
me.
I would say is I wasn't intending for it to be a sexual harassment like allegation or whatever. I thought it was weird. I thought he was fucking with me.
But no,
Because
you'd say it was one.
before.
You'd say it was a sexual harassment allegation in material. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not really sure. I guess so. Maybe.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, I guess so. Maybe. Oh, that's convenient. That's cool. That's cool.
All right. Cool.
Okay, so now we know you are a false sexual harassment alligator. Okay, thank you, Stardust. Thank you.
All right. Fine.
Can I just ask you really quick, Stardust? I just want one more question before you go,
Yeah.
if you don't mind. Sure. Would you consider this harassment?
It could be.
The messages?
It could.
Is it sexual in nature?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Thank you. Listen,
Nice.
guys, it's
Okay.
hard to stay winning like this, but we got our best friend crew here, Anna, Queeman, and Lycan.
Oh,
We're best
man.
friends.
All best friends. All best friends are
Oh.
Speedy viewers. I love the
I
BGG
love
Hangout
us.
stream. All right, I really came in for that. That was pretty much it. I mean, Benny's coming in. I love Benny, so I mean, I'll stick around. So.
Yeah, sure. Pull Benny in real quick. Wait, Lycan, who's there? Lycan, I don't know who's there.
It's Aaron.
Oh, okay. Well, you can tell her to come say hi. I'm gonna pull Benny in though. Wait, hold on. If you're gonna pull Aaron in to say hi, then she can come say hi.
Do you want to say hi?
This. Oh.
Nope, she just came to get shit from me. So I'm gonna meet for a
I
second.
thought we were friends. Cool. I guess that's Fuck you, Aaron. Don't tell her I said that. All right, I'll pull Benny in. Benny, how's it going?
How you doing?
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been watching the stream, and let me just give a full disclaimer. I don't really like Tom. After what happened yesterday, where niggas said, "Hey, don't pull up my Instagram on your stream." He's like, "I'm gonna do it as much as have her tits on screen all day." Weirdo shit. So I'm not here to defend him as a person, but I'm just losing my mind. Like, I just don't understand how somebody can post sexual content on the internet, and then somebody's on the internet and they look at their sexual content and that makes them a creep. Like, how does that work? That's insane. And don't tell me about no fucking Starbucks. We're not at the office. It's the internet. If I went to Kelly Jean's Instagram, which would take me 5 seconds, it could take me 3 clicks to go onto a porn site. And I could do this at any time of the day. And she's surprised that niggas look at the sexual content that she posts, that she makes money off of, that contributes to her career. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think she felt that it was weird for him to look at it in the context that he did and the way that he did.
What's the context? What? So okay.
So he's evaluating her political arguments.
So
we had this argument yesterday. You kind of already gave up on it.
Yeah, but because I
have it
wanna,
again.
I didn't want to go so hard because I thought, okay, we're just mean, we're just shitting on Tom. But now it's like people are trying to make serious arguments. How in a progressive community can somebody sit here and say, well, if you think that a woman is sexy, or you say that she's sexy, that automatically devalues her political opinions? That's fucking retarded. What are you talking about?
That would absolutely be retarded. Yeah, I agree with you. That would.
Okay, so then what's the problem with looking at her Instagram and then also evaluating her political arguments? Why can't you do both?
The issue is that they're doing it in a highly sexualized manner that feels inappropriate when you're juxtaposing that with evaluating her arguments.
What is the inappropriateness about it? How is that inappropriate?
How is it relevant?
It doesn't have to be relevant. He can do whatever the fuck he wants on his stream.
Sure, he can do whatever the fuck he wants, but when he does shit consistently that is sexual at the behest of his chat and his mod who want to goon together, and they have coon time together, and they come out and they defend all of this shit, then I have the right to call them a fucking weird sex freak, degenerate loser fuck.
That's you could say that. I'm saying what is weird sex freak degenerate about
in a world where we can all do whatever we want.
She posted the
That's
shit.
What we both did what we want.
Yeah, I understand. What I'm saying is, what you're doing makes no sense. She posted the shit.
That's not the start and end.
Does she not expect niggas to look at it?
End of the causality chain, is it? That's not the start and end of the causality chain.
Okay, so
how people consume that content is different and can be judged, and I am judging it.
So she posted on the internet for people to be able to freely look at it whenever she wants, whenever they want. And you're saying that if you go, oh, here's this political argument that she put forth. Oh, let's look at her pictures real quick. And then go back to the political argument. That makes you a sex pest?
Dude, if I
was he sending people to her to like
if I just pulled up Tom's sister's Instagram on stream right now and started like
Tom's sister is not a public figure. Stop. Tom's sister is not a public figure.
Okay, so
she literally makes money off of selling sex.
Let's think of somebody else. I pull up Melina Goranson's OnlyFans right now on my stream. The safe for work stuff, the non-nude stuff. I don't even know if there's nude stuff actually. But let's say I pull that up on stream for no reason and I just start like talking about her sexually. Is that appropriate? Or is it, if she's not already the topic, is the topic her being the topic what makes it appropriate?
Somebody could argue that her posting those pictures alone is inappropriate. You can do whatever the fuck you want on your stream as long as it's within the bounds of TOS. Who cares? How could it be inappropriate?
I think that's totally fine.
In 10 seconds,
I'm applying
I can watch
like
a video of somebody
to the internet.
breaking a jar in their asshole. I can watch somebody getting their head cut off.
Absolutely,
how are you going to say that somebody on the internet is being inappropriate? We talk about fucking dog fucking in this community, and you're saying that a nigga looking at an Instagram is inappropriate?
It's not
she posted herself
in the whole internet.
And that's how she makes money.
Yeah, I can see why you wanted to stay here, Koeman. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying, right? That I'm applying a different lens.
What's the lens? I'm sorry. What's the lens?
The like societal lens. Like, hey, we're trying to like a lot of people are trying to have political arguments. There's certain things that are acceptable in this context that are probably less accept. Or sorry, there are things that are acceptable here that you wouldn't do elsewhere. Fuck, I'm backing that. I'm doing this in reverse. There are things that are unacceptable here that would be acceptable in other parts of the internet. That the internet isn't just one amorphous blob. There are different codes of conduct for different sections of the internet.
Okay, and in his
Do
part,
we agree on that?
Sure,
Do we agree
sure,
on
sure,
that?
sure.
Okay.
And in his part, what's acceptable is to look at somebody's pictures and talk about their political content. Why can't you do both? And before you say
you could do both.
Okay,
You could do
okay,
both. So
okay.
so for off the bat, you can do both. Kelly just thought that was weird. She felt like it was weird. She felt weirded out by that. All right.
Okay, and that's been totally
Which is
unsubstantiated.
her right.
That's just the way she
Which is
feels,
her.
and that's fine.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's
I
completely
feel like
substantiated because
I
it's just
feel
about
like
how she feels.
I feel like Grimace is gonna rape me in my sleep tonight, but anybody can feel however they want. I'm asking you,
Sure.
how does this make him a sex pest?
Well, it doesn't.
He's looking at the
It
picture.
doesn't. So that thing in a vacuum does not make him a sex pest.
Okay, so let's build on top of it. Where does the sex pestery come in?
Yeah, it's the consistent pattern over time of him and his chat, like wanting to just goon over women instead of
Okay,
evaluating what they're saying.
wait.
Okay.
You're saying instead of. Do they do that instead of, or do they do both? Do they go, I was gonna evaluate her political opinions, but she's kind of hot, so fuck
I think
all
when
that
you
shit.
pause
Let's
and
just stare at
remove
the
all
tits.
context of the argument, when you pause and remove all context of the argument and then go back to it later, I believe that is actually harming the evaluation of their argument.
Why?
Can you
Why
pause
would that
something
be
in the
the
middle of
case?
a raucous
Why can't-
political debate and not have the context from what happened 20 minutes ago when you had just started your gooning session over this girl?
If they're
You just
watching
go
a video,
back to it.
if they're watching a video, and they watch 1 minute, let's say it's a 5-minute video, they watch 1 minute,
Sure.
then they stop and they goon for 5, and then they go back to the video. You're saying what their working
Well,
memory
I
is
wish
just,
they only goon for 5.
did they
but
just literally turn
listen,
into chimpanzees?
But hold on. I want you to know that I agree with you over just the Kelly Jean clip, just the one that we saw. That's actually not that bad, in my
Okay.
opinion. Now Kelly was creeped out, and that apparently blew Tom up, but it's not that bad. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the comments he made in my chat, which you saw the comments, right?
I don't even want to talk about those because
Okay,
niggas
well,
was,
I'm
niggas was
telling
calling
you,
him, niggas was
if all
calling him a
you wanna
sex pest
know-
before he
listen,
said that.
Hold on. Is all you wanted to know whether that one poll of Instagram and that one clip in a vacuum, is that making him a sex pest? Then the answer is no.
Well, I'm sorry, say that one more time.
If all you wanted to know was if that one clip where he pulled up the Instagram the one time, if that makes him a sex pest, the answer is no.
Okay. So you're saying he's
Okay.
a sex pest because
Of the totality
repeatedly?
of clips and circumstances and the comments he made, yeah, with everything, he has become a sex pest.
Okay. So for the argument that I'm making, because I started out by saying,
Oh, hold on. One of my headphones just died. Just give me 2 seconds. I got to switch to a different set.
Sure. So how's everybody else doing?
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay,
Sorry,
hold on.
I didn't have my actual headphones, my corded headphones plugged in, so I'm good now.
Okay. So ignoring the comments that he made after he got called to sex pest, because I already started this out by saying I agree. That was some weirdo shit.
Sorry,
I'm saying,
did he? So I have a hard time keeping track because I was memeing before about him being a sex pest. Okay, so I don't know if I called him a sex pest again. I might have, but trust me, pushed on it, I would have a hard time defending it. I'm saying that now in the totality, he is a sex pest. Over the
Okay.
Instagram clip alone, not a sex pest.
okay, so we agree that I probably still wouldn't call him a sex pest because I think the only reason why he said that was just because he was just like being he was just being weirdly obstinate, like, well, actually, I'm correct, so I can do whatever I want. I don't think that he's actually a sex pest. I think he was just being like a narcissist. But we can agree to disagree. It doesn't really matter. It was weirdo behavior, and he shouldn't have done that. I'm saying if we disregard those comments that he made after he got called the sex pest.
I'm not going to disregard those comments in terms of calling him a sex pest now.
That's
so if
fine.
you want to have
That's fine.
some
That's
other
fine.
argument, I
Yeah,
have
yeah, no.
agreed that one Instagram clip alone does not make him a sex pest.
Okay,
So if that's all you're concerned about, then not a sex pest.
Okay. The one Instagram thing, is it weird?
I think somebody could call it weird, yeah. I think you could call it weird to pause like a political debate to look at sexualized images of somebody. I think there's absolutely something you could call weird.
And you're saying it's weird because when you're talking about politics, you can only ever strictly talk about politics.
No, I'm saying it's weird because if you're trying to evaluate arguments and you're watching political content, it's weird to mix sexual content in there in the middle of it. And I would call anybody who does that and thinks that that's regular and normal like a weird sex freak, and I'm fine with that. And you can say, "Oh, I don't want to be called that." It's like that's what I'm going to call you. So, good luck.
And they're a weird sex freak because like you wouldn't do that, or because you just kind of
because I think
personally
by
feel like it's a little
societal
strange.
standards of doing this in the middle of a political debate would make you a weirdo sex freak.
Okay.
So if you were doing this, if you were doing this in the middle of your coverage of like an actual CNN debate on an.
All right, folks, we're back to cooking. Let's get this. Let's get this shit set up. So we have come to the end of the line with the beef bourg. Let's go ahead and check it out, shall we? So we've had this bad boy going for about 2.5 hours or so. Let's take a peek. Drum roll, please. That is money, dude, right there. So now we're gonna go ahead and let that chill on the stove for a bit. Ooh, towel's warm. Let's cool that off. We're gonna let that chill on the stove, and we're gonna go ahead and get our taters ready. Wash our knife real quick. And we're only cooking for one tonight, so I'm only gonna get 3 taters. Oh, I don't have a fucking plate. I don't have a fucking plate. Fuck. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to Steven's place. Give me a minute. leave the mic right here. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. You guys can listen to Just Dalk and them. I'm gonna jump back in that call. You guys can keep listening to Just Dalk. I'll be right back.
Like I said, I'm entitled to feeling like Grimace is gonna fondle me in the middle of the night. It doesn't mean that it's
You
not
are.
insane. It's insane. If I said that, someone would be like, "You are crazy."
I disagree that it's insane, and I don't live in Kelly's mind, so I have no idea what's like motivating her to think that. But she has every right to think it.
No. Again.
Do you think public figures who just post like, let's say they don't have like an OF in the background, okay? Let's say they don't have an OF in the background. They just have an Instagram. It's not even particularly lewd. Would you think it was weird to do the same thing to like try to sexualize those images?
Depends on how sexual they are.
Okay, so it's all subjective. Sorry, it's largely subjective.
I think when you have OnlyFans, I think a lot of the subjectivity starts to fly out the window.
Sure, but do you think Kelly's OnlyFans has stuff that you wouldn't? I shouldn't argue this because I actually don't know. I was gonna say, do you think it has anything outside the bounds of Instagram? But I have no fucking idea, to tell you the truth. So it might not. I can't even make that argument because I could just be totally wrong.
It kind of does. In preparation for the debate, I went and I looked. It kind of does.
All right.
It's
all right.
dicey. Like if somebody reported it, it could probably get taken down. But
Okay, let's not. I feel like she would also feel weird about this. Okay. So
okay,
I'm gonna
I apologize. I'll stop.
pause this. No, it's fine. I asked. I brought it up. Okay. I fucked up. We'll just move on past this one. But I was just thinking like probably if there are people who post like pictures of themselves, they're not like super sexual, but they're slightly sexual. They don't have an OnlyFans. I feel like that would be weird, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, like you said, it is kind of subjective. And in a Muslim majority country, where women are forced to wear burqas. If you're not wearing one, maybe people will sexualize you, and that's expected. But obviously, in the United States, that's not the case. But
sure. And like, I do think probably like a very interesting conversation that I don't know if I'm equipped to have would be like Kelly's apprehension around sexual topics and like even people sexualizing her given her background. Like, I think that is an interesting thing to talk about. But I don't know if she'd be interested in talking about it. I think that is like a dissonance that seems strange to me out of the box. But like that's what it is. It just feels strange. I wouldn't call her insane for it.
that's fair. I might have gone a little hard saying that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's a raucous debate.
Yeah. Anywho, at the end of the day, J Stock W, Tom L, but I just felt like some of the discussion around this has been a little crazy. I think the impetus for me getting so excitable about it is because I'm a misogynist and I'm sexist. So it just felt like we were all just like cucking out to like the opinions of women, and I'm like, I don't see how somebody could say that it's creepy to look at somebody's sexual pictures when they post them for everybody to see. But I don't know. That's just me. But I can come back to answer the question I have for him. Maybe not. Also, Anna, please don't call me strange.
Sorry, you're coming off as a little strange with what you were saying.
That's fine.
Sorry, my mic went out there for a second. Yeah, like it is here, but he's muted. I think his significant other just came over, so.
Okay.
I got one more question for you before you leave from the chatter, but they're typing it out right now, so just a second.
I might not answer it.
Wait, did you say I don't want to answer, or
I might not? You never know.
Oh, yeah, sure. So I don't know very much about you, but people said, I think someone told me you're just like super entertaining. You came from Mr. Girls community. Have you tracked what's happened to a lot of those people? Because I feel like other than Smeth, I don't really.
We're back. There we go. All right. I had to go grab a plate from Stevens. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to get something for the podcast studio. Cloud lifter. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to make sure that this is for 2 microphones. All right, it is. Cool. Okay. Back to cooking. Sorry about that, folks. Just, we needed some cloud lifters. All right, it is late to be cooking for normal, but not for stream. So, back to cooking. Apologies to the editor for this really long video that you will have to go through. So we're gonna take our peeler, we've got our potatoes. Now, when you're peeling potatoes, they will oxidize if you do not put them in water right away. So we've got a pot, cold water. This is what we're gonna boil them in, and we're just gonna go ahead and peel them up. We're gonna cut these into, I'm being a little careful because I've cut my finger on this fucker before. All right. We're just gonna cut these into relatively equal pieces so they cook evenly, but we're cutting them small because we want them to cook fast because I wanna go to sleep. That's it, we're just doing that. Boom, boom. Into the water. Same here. Boom. Boom. Into the water. Repeat 2 more times. Those are tiny enough, as it is. It is an oxo peeler. I had a speed peeler once. Just don't trust myself to use it. Never took the time to practice. And I'm never peeling so much that it breaks my heart to have to use it. Ooh, but I did get a mandolin recently. Oh, cut that little nasty out. I did get a mandolin recently. I want to make some French fries. Gonna get down on that. All right, last one. Cut that tip off. It's perfectly fine, as is. And down, 2, 3. Boop. Cut those into quarters. That was a little uneven, but I do not care, because one little watery potato piece is not going to ruin the batch. It's also probably too small a pot to be boiling these in, so something to keep mind of is that the shit's gonna get starchy. But that's it. We got our potatoes and water. We're gonna take those to boil. Crank up that heat, and off it goes. Now that beef bourg is looking mighty fine indeed, if I say so myself. So we've got our potatoes going. Those are gonna boil. Keep an eye on it. Don't let it get too hot if you're using a small pot, because that starch in the water will make it boil over real nice and bad like. Am I going to use a potato ricer? Am I going to use a fucking potato ricer? Yes, I am. As long as I don't break it. But yes. This is a potato ricer, for those who don't know. You might say, why do I use potato ricer? You don't have to. Boil the shit out of your potatoes, get them really, 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 really soft, and hopefully you won't have any chunks, but you might have to overboil them. With a potato ricer, you boil the potatoes and the chunks, and you put it through here, and out will come what we call riced potatoes. And it's just potatoes that are pushed through, and everything is mashed perfectly, and then you whip them up, and it's good to go. We also have butter. Has been softening here on the counter for a little bit. We're gonna pull one of these out. Only need one stick, and we're not gonna use the whole stick on 3 potatoes because as delicious as that would be, I wanna live past 40, so. Oh, a little chocolate milk won't hurt anyone though. I need water. God, do I need water. All right. In the meantime, let's clean up a bit, shall we? I'm gonna go ditch these potato pieces. I don't think we have anything else to cut up, right? We're just doing potatoes. Yeah, we're good. So I'm gonna go ahead and adjust some things here. So we have, in the remaining ingredients, we have a little bit of our parsley that we cleaned up. We're gonna shred that for a garnish. We have butter, heavy cream, our ricer, and that's pretty much it. Those potatoes are starting to come along. We need to work on our garnish. So, let me get the camera adjusted. So that's gonna boil for a bit. We don't need to fuck with it yet. First thing we're gonna fuck with is getting rid of this pan over here. And then I'm gonna clean this pan right here. Apologies for the noise. Now, because I don't want to get grease on my camera, because I already did that once, the view of this is going to be a little bunk. So I apologize. But you guys can see that pan over there, right? We're going to get started on our garnish. Okay? Now, for those who have been with us from the beginning, you'll remember these. If not, this is the first time you see them. We took these pearl onions, which are pains in the butt. We then got a little bit here. That's after we boiled them for 30 seconds, shocked them in an ice bath, and then they pop right out with a little snip of the end. We got our mushrooms. These are little baby bellas, cute little things cut about, yay wide. We're gonna go ahead and throw those into the pan as well. But the first thing we need are our gloves, because I'm not gonna wash my hands 30 times tonight. Saving my hands, killing the environment. I have no idea how bad nitrile gloves are for the environment, but. No Whole Foods, actually. I got these baby bellas at at a place called Fresh Market. What was I gonna get, guys? What was I gonna get from the fridge? Why did I walk to the fridge? I forgot. Oh yeah, bacon. Where's the bacon? Here it is. All right. So we're gonna take one slice of this beautiful bacon. Now, we fried the bacon in oil to start the, oh, this is wonderful. Applewood smoked bacon, just one piece. And I'm gonna set that in there. You know what? Let's treat ourselves. Let's do 2 pieces. We're starting with a cold pan. Cold pan to slowly render that fat out. So we're gonna take 2 big fat freaking chunks of bacon on our cold pan. And then we're gonna turn the heat to medium. And we're gonna get that started. Again, cold pan, starting the bacon from there, helps bring it up to temp slowly. Anytime you have to render fat, such as if you're doing a, I don't know, if you're doing a duck breast, salt your duck breast, let it sit in the fridge overnight, and then bring it up to temp in a cold pan. That is the way. Now you see this boil is getting a little angry. I'm gonna turn that heat down. And if for some reason your pan starts to really go crazy, and you see all that foam building up, something you can do, add a little oil, a little olive oil in there. And you see how the foam goes down a bit? Scientifically, don't know exactly how to explain it, but what I do know is that the starch in the potatoes is what causes that foam. When you add the oil, maybe it's on the surface, it breaks up the bubbles. I don't know, but it works. Does the job, you know what I mean? So we're getting this bacon going now on the cold pan. We're gonna sear that off, set it to the side, and then we'll have our, and then we'll go ahead and fry up our garnish. In the meantime, I'm gonna run over to this real quick. Ouch. Hot. So we're gonna get a bowl out. A bowl and our strainer. And that is for the so while that's going, I'll let you guys watch me do this. So we have this this bowl. Boop. I have the stock that we made. Now remember, we made some stock at the beginning. So this is just the rest of that stock. Or we took those bones, they had more to give. They had more to give. Now this is a little weak, but that's fine. So what we're gonna do is after we're done boiling our potatoes, we're gonna boil the stock off. But that's liquid gold. That is more flavorful than that water that you buy in the box that says chicken on it. Glorious. So I'm gonna set that to the side, let it cool a little bit. I can handle it later. Goodbye, stock. All right, back over here. So big thing with when you're doing the bacon, don't wait. Ooh. Hot. Hot. Fresh. Hot. Hot. So we got our bacon going, right? It's just starting to sizzle. Just a little sizzle, little sizzlers. I'm flipping it so that it doesn't crinkle. We want to get both sides done, little by little, flipping often. But you see, just that little bit, we flipped it over. It's not brown or anything. It's slowly rendering all that fat out, which is going to be used to cook our mushrooms and our onions. Let me get some water. Some aqua. Yeah, there are other ways to stop the crinkles. You can bake your bacon on a sheet. Don't know the temperature, you'll have to Google it, but you can bake it on tin foil in the oven. Do it that way, flip halfway through. That's another way. But if you're don't want to go through, that's good for like large amounts of bacon. Like you got your family over, you know, you have the wife, the kids, the in-laws, the parents, whatever. You want to do a shit ton of bacon. That's the way to do it. But then again, who needs their bacon hot? I don't. Fucking bacon sitting on a paper plate for, half a day is a wonderful treat. These potatoes, let's check them out. Let's see how they're doing. Not there yet. Cool. Keep them going. Excuse me for a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. So I'll leave my mic right here and mute it. thinking maybe 6 feet is so far down. All right, look at that bacon. One side's done. We've just been flipping it constantly. Look, no curling, nothing. I'm just gonna cook the other side and set it aside. I was just emptying out a strainer. Feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet is so far down. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. That is good bacon. And it'll crisp up as it sits and cools. Now, bacon's salty. So we got our pan, we got our grease, temperature's fine. Let's go ahead and hit it with those mushrooms. Make sure all of them are getting surface contact. That's a lot of grease for the mushrooms, but you know what? It doesn't matter. All that matters is that those absorb the bacon grease and taste delicious. We're going to go ahead and check again on our potatoes, which may be ready to go. Just about. A little resistance. This one a little less resistance. It's not France. It's not revolution time. Less resistance. Oh, I just accidentally spoke French. Less resistance. Des resistance. I'm going to go ahead and add our onions in. That smells wonderful. A little late for this, but these are splatter screens. You can put that over there. Keep the grease from getting everywhere. Begin. Just when you are with me, I'm free. I'm careless, I believe. Above all the others will fly. This brings tears to my eyes, my sacrifice. ups and downs. Oh, how quick your life can turn around. An instant. You know, you don't have to believe in God to like Creed. I tell you what. Then again, I'm a little older, and Creed was my generation. It's there, 'cause when you are with me, I'm free. I'm careless, I believe. Above all the others, I will fly. It brings tears to my eyes. All right, so the garnish is pretty much done. I'm just gonna crisp that up a little more, but for the most part, that's it. You just want some brown on those onions. You want those mushrooms nice and cooked up. And we're gonna take our potatoes and get to ricing. Not like the Om Shinrikyo ricin, but you know what I mean. Okay, so like I said, that's what we need. Cream, butter, potatoes, ricer. Let's do this. So you open up your ricer. I'm just gonna take them right from the water. It's a little slower, but I don't feel like cooking this. I don't feel like, ooh, that's all. I don't feel like draining them, you know? Brings cheers to my eye. All right, so you put the potatoes in and watch. That is a rice potato. And this is how you make the fluffiest, smoothest mashed potatoes. Just drained the water out, made that much easier. Oh no, man down. Now listen, you don't have a ricer, it doesn't matter. It's mashed potatoes. Just make sure they're properly boiled and get them as mashed as you can. And they're still gonna be good because you're gonna fill them with butter and salt and cream. There you go. That is exactly what I want. Those. All right. A little bit of salt. Get that butter in there. Use about a quarter stick for these 3 potatoes. And get that cream in. Should have had a bigger bowl, but it's all right. We're gonna be very careful with our stirring. Look at that, effortless. pat of butter's softened, so it's already melting. And look at that. Those are perfect. Little thinner. A little more cream. That is what you want. Now these are my potatoes, so I'm just gonna salt. Now you want to be easy on the cream. Get the texture you want, but know that cream can be an overpowering flavor. Don't be afraid to rely on butter to add to the creaminess as well. And that's it. That's money due. Set those potatoes to the side. Let's get rid of this. And now, boom. Got that bourg. Booyah, look at that, nice and hot still. Why am I cooking at midnight? Oh, because I need to make content, baby. All right, we're gonna get those potatoes down there. Spread it around. You're making a bed. A bed because you just put that meat to work and now it's got to go to sleep in your tummy. Nice, hearty dish. One more carrot, boom. And then get that sauce. Get that sauce on there. Look at that. I want it sloppy. I want it saucy. I'm going to go ahead and take that garnish. Get that on there, a little bit of mushroom, a little bit of onion. And a little bit of parsley, just tear it off with your fingers. Make it snow. Right there. All right, now I'm gonna go take a picture of this for the gram. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, forgot the bacon. Oh shit, you know what? I have to go take another picture now. Oh, sorry. All right. Now, let's do the thing. Follow me. All right. Cool. So, you guys joined me today. We spent a lot of time cooking. I've been here for a long time. 6 hours, something like that. We made our beef bourguignon. That is beef braised in wine, beef stock. We made that beef stock from scratch, kind of. We used some pre-made stock and then used an Instant Pot with some beef bones to jazz it up. Our garnish of bacon, pearled onions, and mushrooms, all on a bed of mashed potatoes. So I want to show you this. This beef. Look how tender that is. It just comes apart. Like that's magic. Look at that. So you get yourself a little bite, a little bit of beef, a little bacon, a little tater, all of it, all together. Cheers. I know everyone, when they do cooking content, like overreacts, like, oh my God. I'm sorry. Is there any other way that is appropriate to react to a dish of braised beef? Get one of these carrots. Really? You know, we sat around on stream for a while. It's not a hard dish. If I hadn't been streaming for you guys, I would have gone on and disappeared for 3 hours. Listen, there's a joy to making your own stock. I can't help myself. Don't sweat that. Really? You want to jazz up your stock? Crush a few cloves of garlic, an onion, some carrot, and some thyme, and a bay leaf. Put it in a pan, boil that simmer that in stock for 30 minutes, and then use that, and it'll be fine. It'll be delicious. But even then, just use boxed stock. And this recipe takes, what, 25 minutes maybe? Cutting up your onions, shaving your carrots, cutting those into big chunks. You're not doing anything crazy, right? You're not dicing onion, you're slicing it. Cut it in half, slice, 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 slice. You sear the beef, you sear the bacon, sear the beef in the bacon fat. You put the onions in, you put flour on the onions, you put the carrots in, you cook it up, you deglaze with some wine, you add in the beef, you add in enough stock to cover the beef, you stir it up a little bit with your bay leaf, thyme, rosemary, parsley, and then salt, pepper, a little bit of that, just a little bit because the sauce is going to reduce. And then you put it in an oven for 350 degrees after you've already started it to boil with the lid just cracked. And then you sit back for 3 hours. And you pull it out, you boil your potatoes, and that takes all of, not long at all, 15 minutes when you cut them up small like we did. Cook your garnish, and you are golden. I wasn't even hungry by the time this came out. I ate all the leftovers off of the bones from the bone broth and some Nutella and crackers. But this is so good that I can't help myself. So, that's beef bourguignon, baby. That is absolute magic. Yeah, so if you guys enjoyed this, you know, like the stream, head to YouTube. This will be a video eventually, but give the channels a follow. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a good time, a really good time. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. You have a great night.